Alrighty, welcome back to more Trails of Cold Steel 4. Last time we rescued Elise and Tio and took part in all our side quests around the area, which I believe we should report.
Here to make a report? Great work, everyone!
Nothing.
Best of luck.
Sad. So now we can, we did all of our bonding events. And now all that's left to do is, head forward with the main story, where we will be heading to the Pantagruel. And a lot of things are going to happen. A lot of paths uniting, finally. Our designated meeting point is a buffer airspace above the borders of Erebonia, Calvert, and the Borough. I've already charted out our course. Should we depart and rendezvous with the Pantagruel? Once you depart, the story will progress, and please note that content such as quests and time-limited events will disappear. Let's go for the Pantagruel. Understood. I'll call everyone together then. Got it, thanks. Embryo redeemed an Eevee hat, as per the usual. Once Class 7 and the rest of the crew had each finished up their remaining affairs, the Merkaba then began to make its way toward the designated meeting point. Was trying to do it the moment you started, but my phone wouldn't let me. That's fun. Hey, you know what? I'm so excited to get back to here. Like, this really is the reason I play Trails games. What is about to happen? Neutral airspace over the Erebonia-Liberal-Calvert border. No time to ignore my health and play Cold Steel 4 today? Oh, don't do that. If you're not feeling up to it, then probably shouldn't do it. For comment number 8, this is the Pantagruel speaking. Your ship is now permitted to dock. Please follow the beacon. Understood. Initiating automated boarding. Wow, we really are over a 3-way border, only just barely. The non-adventure zone should span the entire surrounding area, supposedly. Not much chance for interference when you're straddling 3 countries and 3 entire countries, huh? Yep. Plus, it's off the invasion route into the Republic. It makes for a pretty effective blind spot. But did we really have to go all the way here just to find out what Mille Mirage is about? They're here. Enter the front runners. Pantagruel landing craft, huh? I wonder what that is. Yeah, I'm sure nothing bad's gonna happen while we're on the Pantagruel. A certain country's latest model of gunship. A certain country, you say. No idea what country that could possibly be. Scout ships from the Pantagruel and more from the northeast and south. The northeast and south, could it be? That makes their origins clear, geographically speaking. But in that case, the ship coming from the east must be a new state-of-the-art military ship from the Republic, courtesy of the Verne Company. That's right. Complete with a higher carrying capacity and extended cruising range. So many people from so many different regions gathered together for one purpose. Muse, does this mean that all of these people are...
Indeed. Important figures from each one of our neighboring countries. The Kingdom of Liberal, the Principality of Remiferia, and even the Republic of Calvard. And if all goes to plan, we'll have a few special guests from the Bracer Guild and the SSS join us too.
Bobcat's already here. Cool. Integral frontal hold. Been about a month, hasn't it? Alright, this is where you escaped from, right, Ash? Wow, this ship is huge. Hey, that's the Bobcat too. It's just like Josette said.
So, you showed up after all.
Brigadier General Bardius, you look
As
well.
do you, Schwarzer. Despite everything General Le Guin and Miss Clotilda tell me you've been through. Your Highness, Lady Angelica, it's a pleasure to have you back safely with us.
Thank you, Brigadier General. We appreciate it. Who'd have thought we'd be meeting here on the Pantagruel at a time like this?
Agreed. Things have taken a real turn since Ordis's last provincial council. What happens here today could very well change the course of history.
Wow, the course of history? Quite the assemblage, then. Indeed it is. In fact, some of our guests have already arrived. Though many of them are simply here to observe.
Follow me, everyone.
World War Reen. I mean, he did cause it. Indirectly, well, kind of directly. Pantagruel guest area. Wow, incredible. Incredible doesn't even begin to describe this place. Actually, haven't you and Instructor Reen been here before, Allie? It's a bit of a long story, but I shall not reveal the details of his misconduct during that occasion. Reen, what did you do? It was a misunderstanding. I'm not entirely convinced. I'm sure he didn't have impure intentions. That's the whole problem. His heart is too pure. As I've told you before, Reen, nobody likes a goody two-shoes. You got that right. Can you guys just not? We've known for a while of your unsocial ways. Yeah, we already accept the fact that you're completely clueless about people's feelings, Reen. Reen's got all the luck, though. All the bad luck, I'd say. This brings back memories. Reen carried me in his arms once. Oh, right, I forgot about that. Man, there was a lot going on that day. I doubt anyone there that day expected that sort of daring escape from you. Wow, that must have been so cool. Reen, you hound. You really can't judge a book by its cover. Guys like you and Lloyd are really something else. Leave some charm for the rest of us, will ya? Instructor Sarah, Toa, requesting permission to burst into tears. Permission denied. This just means everyone likes you, Reen. You're a lucky man, Reen.
Wow! Looks like the party's already started.
Kinda feels like this meeting was a long time coming, huh?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, I'll be.
Took you guys long enough.
Long time no see, Tita.
Have you grown a few, Reach? Or am I imagining things?
Estelle, Joshua, and...
Hello again, Tita. Remember our promise?
Ren! Oh, you guys. You have no idea how happy I am to see you.
Don't you get me started, too.
So melodramatic. And here I thought you two'd have grown out of this by now.
You're one to talk. I can see you getting a little choked up yourself. Seems like you've been holding up pretty well, Agate.
As if there was any doubt. We're making progress, don't get me wrong. But there's still a lot left to take care of.
All the more reason to stay on top of our game from here on.
Oh, Sarah, you're here too.
Nice to see you again. It's been too long.
Man, it sure has. What's it been, like 3 years since you were last here in the Empire? Oh yeah, let me introduce you to Fee. So,
Fee? Like, the Fee? That petite powerhouse they keep talking about in all the guild branches?
It's a pleasure to meet you, Sylphide. As you can see, we've heard all about the work you've been doing.
You can just call me Fee. I've heard a thing or two about you guys, too. You know, from Agate and Sherazard.
Oh yeah? Trust them to embarrass us like that.
Speaking of Shara, we still don't know where she is, do we?
Not a clue. We know she's still alive, at least. Way I figure, if she was in trouble, she'd contact us with that thing she's got.
Right. It's only been about 2 weeks since we last heard from her.
She left Heimdall altogether just after that, didn't she?
yeah, I've got all the other Erebonian bracers looking out for her too.
Tio! Nice tackle, Kia. Lloyd, Ellie, I'm glad you guys managed to come.
Of course. We wouldn't miss this.
Oh, I can't help myself. Come here, you two.
Ellie, I can't breathe.
Oh, Tio, I'm so relieved to see you're okay. Yona's been worried about you too, you know.
Oh, you don't say. That's cool. But also, I could really use some air.
Hoo-wee! The dynamic duo's getting bigger and bigger by the day.
Good to see you, Randy.
Right back at you, Lloyd.
Now, hold on a moment. You didn't think I'd just let that little comment of yours slide, did you?
Who's the dynamic duo? Me and Tio? I don't think we got any taller.
No, not a crap. Forget I said anything, all right?
Shame on you, Randy. There are children here.
And we didn't forget about you, Yuna. Kia's been telling us about all you've been up to.
We heard you helped set Tio free. I'm so proud of you. Well, that was more Class 7 as a whole. It was just part of our mission. As someone who's always looked up to the SSS, it's so great seeing all of you back together again.
What do you mean? You're one of us too, Yuna. Mm-hmm. You're a lot closer to the SSS than you give yourself credit for.
That's right. You carry on the spirit of Crossbell in a way all your own.
I think we're all aware of how much you look up to the SSS. But you know what? It goes both ways. We're just as proud of you too, Yuna. Every one of us.
Thank you.
Well, at the very least, you've gotten a bit more tame since the first day you bucked into the branch campus.
Come on, Randy! Let me have my moment! Oh, right! Elisa! Over here!
Ellie, you look amazing! It's been too long. I'm so glad you guys finally got the chance to reunite.
Oh, that's right. Elisa and Ellie met up about 3 months ago, huh?
Yep. Elisa's the granddaughter of the Reinford Company's founder, not to mention a Thor's alumnus.
Thank you, Elisa. Though, I don't think I look even half as good as you. Allow me to congratulate you on your reunion as well.
Aw, thanks.
I suppose I'd better introduce myself for those of you who don't know me. My name is Reen Schwarzer, graduate of Thor's Military Academy, Class 7. Ellie, Estelle, Joshua, it's a pleasure to meet you.
The pleasure is ours. Elisa's told me quite a bit about you already. Perhaps a bit too much, actually.
Oh, Ellie!
We definitely know you by now, after all the stories we've heard. From Tita's letters and Ren, even Olivier and Toval.
I see. It's no surprise you knew His Highness, but I wasn't aware you knew Toval too.
Yep. We met back on our first trip in Arabonia. He helped us out a bunch. It's good to meet you, Reen. This has definitely been a long time coming. Don't worry. You can loosen up around us. We're the same age, more or less, right?
Got it. I think I'll take you up on that. Looking forward to working with you guys.
Yeah, for sure.
As are we.
Oh,
It's been a while, Lloyd. How have you been?
Busy, to say the least. It's been crazy this past year and a half. I really owe you for your help during Operation Birdcage. I'm sure I'll get the chance to return the favor, though. I get the feeling we're gonna be seeing a lot more of each other. From here on, Reen, we fight on the same side. As equals.
leave him
Instructor Reen?
Honestly, I'm not sure I even deserve to shake your hand. I'm sure you've heard about what I've done. The mistake I made.
Reen.
It's my fault that the curse spread throughout not only the Empire, but Crossbell too. It's the same with North Ambria and Jirai as well. Even this awful war with Calvard. I have no idea how I can even begin to apologize.
No, Reen. That's wrong. It's my duty as a detective to look beyond what's on the surface. You want to know what I see? I see that this was all a setup from the very start. Nothing you could have done would have possibly changed the outcome. I see a man who, despite it all, never fell to despair. A man who continues to push back, even at this very moment. Not just for Crossbell, or even Arabonia, but for the world itself and all who reside in it. Within you lies the strength of countless allies, helping you move forward through whatever may come. I'd like the SSS to be a part of that, Reen. To be one of those allies there by your side. Empire or Crossbell, where we're from doesn't matter anymore. Now we're fighting for the world itself. Together.
Lloyd.
This guy, I swear.
Now I understand why you look up to him the way you do.
Yep. Told you he was great.
Wow. How am I supposed to follow up a speech like that?
Someone can outspeech
I'll
Reen,
gladly
and it's
take your
great.
words to heart. It's good to have you with us, Lloyd. I'll be honest with you, our situation is looking grim, and it's only going to get worse from here. But that's never stopped us before. With you on board, we'll overcome every barrier in our way.
You got it.
That goes for us, too. We Laburlians got your back.
I see you've saved me the trouble of rounding you up.
Principal Le Guin.
Right on time. Is everything ready?
Is she?
General Aurelia Le Guin, commander of the Viceland Army.
Wow.
Dog said hi.
I can tell this lady's a serious badass.
That's an understatement. She's one of the greatest swordmasters of our generation.
Bracers of Liberl, Special Support Section. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Aurelia Le Guin. Well met, all of you. I'd love to chat with each of you individually, of course, but time is of the essence. I suspect our other guests are anxious to get things underway.
What?
I knew it.
Well, if it isn't the Special Support Section, I do believe it's been around 2 years since our paths last crossed. Though it would seem Arios is not with you this time around.
A pleasure to see you again, Your Lordship.
Our apologies. Arios had some pressing matters to attend to, though he did make sure to send his regards.
Is that so? I suppose I expected as much. A man in his position seldom has any time to spare. Princess Elphin, I bring you my greetings and condolences both. We received news of Emperor Eugen's condition, as well as the tragedy that befell Prince Olivert. I can only imagine the pain this must put you through. You have my deepest sympathies.
And you have my sincerest appreciation, Your Lordship. I must admit, I didn't expect to be able to meet with you so soon.
Nor did I. A silver lining in the dark cloud that brought us here. Lady Mildine, allow me to thank you once again for the invitation.
The gratitude is ours, Your Lordship. It's an honor to receive you.
Ha ha! This is quite an extraordinary crowd we have here. Correct me if I'm wrong, SSS, but it was 2 years ago that we last met as well, was it not?
Yes, back at the trade conference.
It's good to see you again, sir.
Princess Elphin, Lady Mildine, I don't believe I've ever formally had the pleasure. Though I suppose in a way we aren't entirely unfamiliar with each other. I had the privilege of meeting your brother, you see, back during the conference.
Ah, yes, he mentioned you before. Pleased to finally make your acquaintance. Knowing you're here helps put into perspective the true scale of Operation Mille Mirage.
It's an honor to have you. We do appreciate you taking the time to come. After all, I'm sure you, of all people, have been particularly busy of late, President Rocksmith.
What? No way! So that's how this is gonna go.
I don't even know how to react.
How silly of us. I didn't realize we had neglected to make our introductions.
In that case, allow me to go first.
Ruler of the Principality of Romiferia, Albert von Bartolomeus.
I am Albert von Bartolomeus, Grand Prince of the Principality of Romiferia. It's a pleasure to meet you, students and alumni of Thor's Military Academy.
And then the man himself, President Rocksmith, man.
And I'm Samuel Rocksmith, President of the Republic of Calvert. I'm sure I'm the last person you would expect to see here.
Prince Albert is one thing, but President Rocksmith?
Indeed. And in person, no less. What's the President of Calvert doing here? We're on the verge of war.
That is exactly why I chose to attend, Machius Regnitz. Ah, and you must be the acting Duke Alberea. And, you're Fille Clausel, correct?
Let me guess. She told you.
As I suspected, you work for Calvert's Central Intelligence Department.
That's right. I'm a second lieutenant in the CID, as well as a member of the Special Force Hercules. Thanks for your help before, by the way.
I'm Lucy Sayland, Private Secretary to the Grand Prince. For those of you we met before, it's a pleasure to see you again.
Now I understand. You were investigating Erebonia's internal affairs to prepare for today's meeting.
Wait, back up a sec. If the heads of Romiferia and Calvert are here, then...
There's only one more big nation we're missing.
It would seem they've arrived.
They made it.
Oh, you have got to be shitting me.
Liberl has just as much a stake in this as anyone else, after all.
Oh!
It's the Princess of Liberl. And beside her...
Man, today's just full of surprises, isn't it?
Sorry for the delay. I have to say, this is the most luxurious ship I've ever seen.
Thank you once again for inviting us.
It's Chloe! And Cassius motherfucking Bright.
My name is Claudia von Auslies. I will be participating on behalf of Queen Alicia II of Liberl. Delighted to make your acquaintance, everyone.
Cassius Bright, Lieutenant General of the Royal Army of Liberl. Unfortunately, we don't really have time for pleasantries. How about we get straight down to business?
This feels more like a summit than an informal meeting of concerned parties. Yeah, but Eustace and Angelica must have known this was coming, right? Yes, Muse planned to include representatives from powers outside Erebonia right from the beginning. Though we had no idea who exactly would be invited or in attendance. Turns out, Operation Mille Mirage has many influential backers. And the Lieutenant General of Liberl is among them. Cassius motherfucking Bright, the tactical genius who stopped the Empire's invasion during the 100 Days War. After the war, he left the army and worked as a bracer for a while. He and my father were good friends. I think I remember something involving him around 4 years ago? Right, when multiple Erebonian branches of the guild were blown up. When the anomaly started in Liberl, he rejoined the army. And now he's having a friendly chit-chat with the president of Calvard, whose country's about to get invaded by Erebonia. That Muse is an excellent matchmaker. She even reached out to Romaferia. Wow. Romaferia is in a similar situation as Liberl right now. The Empire's pressuring both of them to allow the army's safe passage through. Neither are particularly willing to do so, but they fear retaliation should they decline. Refusal could be construed as siding with Calvard. Small nations can't afford to be assertive against the overwhelming power of the belligerent Erebonia. Yeah, that'll probably be the main topic of discussion today, I think. While those nations can't openly oppose the Empire, we, along with the Bracers and Special Support Section, are more free to take action. This is a good opportunity to speak with the other parties involved. Not just Liberl and Crossville, but Romaferia and even Calvard too. Indeed, there's no better time for us to exchange information. It's also the ideal time to speak one's mind freely. After discussions have concluded, I'd like to speak with the Grand Prince and the President myself. If you've got guts, I'll give you that, though I wouldn't mind exchanging a few words with them either. And I'd like to talk with Ellie if there's time. And Crown Princess Claudia too. Seriously? Well, I get this is your best shot at getting close to her. By the way, Ash, don't you and Josh go way back? Look, that ain't confirmed, and I don't really remember him. Still, you two might want to talk and clear things up. Yeah, that's what this thing's all about, isn't it? It's gonna be a dinner after the main talks. We can talk about more personal stuff then. The principal invited us here, so there's no point in acting like wallflowers. Yeah, let's make the most of it. I should go around and talk to the attendees myself. I definitely want to check in with those from Liberl and Crossbow. Might as well talk to the representatives from Calvard and Romaferia too while I'm at it. My party has temporarily disbanded. The main story will progress once you see the required sub-events. Here we fought devils, gods, and angels, and I think we'll be fine. Yeah, that's all well and good, but like, it's a numbers game right now. Sure, everyone here might be strong, but, like, isn't Erebonia's army at this point, like, close to 1 million? After drafts and everything? That's just, like, a lot. Oh, there you are. Introducing yourself to all the important people, are you? Well, I thought it wouldn't hurt. What are you up to? Not much, we're merely standing around. I've been on this airship before, I've seen all there is to it. Anyway, the talks will soon be over, so I might as well wait here. Is something bothering her? She's not hiding it very well, is she? It's about that man from the Burl, Cassius. She's been acting funny around him. Ah, I get it. He's a master of the 8 Leaves 1 Blade style. He used to go by the nickname Divine Blade. Hey, what are you talking about behind my back? It's rude to exclude people from a conversation when they're right there with you. Sorry about that. How are you doing, Rosine? Everything okay? More or less. I received a report of some Ouroboros activity from the high seat when I was on the way here. Nothing's happened yet, though. By the way, has there been any sort of incident in the holy city of Arteria? I think Emma mentioned something about that, too. Vita might know more about it, but as luck would have it, she's not here. Ah, yeah. Maybe she'll turn up eventually. Maybe, but as for me, I'm happy she's keeping her distance. I can relax without her annoying presence setting my teeth on edge. Enjoy it while you can. Should I ask the staff to fetch a saucer of warm milk? Good idea. Thanks, Rosine. I'm just gonna try to make myself comfortable. You should try to relax too. Being stressed all the time isn't good for you. Even with so many distressing things going on, we cannot let ourselves give in to anxiety. If you can, try to clear your mind and relax. I will. Thanks, Rosine. One of my goals is to achieve the pinnacle of mastery as a swordswoman. Leonhart was quite a promising individual, with skills almost as great as that of my lord, but... The Blade Lord of Ouroboros, huh? I'd only heard about him, but... To think Douglas would speak so highly of him. If I remember right, he's already passed away, but... The up-and-comers I'll need to watch out for include both the Purple Lightning and the Arcade Girl. You as well, I suppose. What an honor. Speaking of up-and-coming swordmasters, there's a fellow disciple of the 8 Leaf style who started before I did. She's not a direct acquaintance, but I've heard that she's Master Kafai's granddaughter, and she's been practicing since childhood. What? Such a person exists? Yeah, she's a bracer from the world. I don't think she's a direct disciple, but I think she's acquainted with Estelle and the others. I heard from Master Kafai that she's got great potential overall. A rival. I'll need to see this liberal bracer with my own eyes. Immediately Douglas decides she must be a rival. Well, healthy competition is good, I guess. Sorry, Annalise, we don't know you, but we just brought hell upon you. It's an honor to speak with you again. We haven't had the chance to talk leisurely since we were at the Esmolus Garden. It's been so long. I was kind of having an identity crisis when we last met. Somehow, we've always been too busy to really talk. Yeah, true. Damn, all the general here's are strong as hell. You managed to hold off McBurn on your own in Languedoc Canyon. That's pretty damn awesome. My father fought McBurn as well, though he seemed alright at the end. The damage his body suffered manifested later. Have you noticed anything similar? No, luckily I seem to be perfectly fine. I don't think it's because McBurn was going easy on me. He seemed dead set on inflicting as much pain as possible. I think he might have been particularly vicious when he was fighting Viscount Arcade. I was worried about Wallace too. Good to know he's okay. I think you brought hell upon Douglas instead. Now she has to deal with cute chaos. Oh, that's gonna be such a great interaction, actually. Douglas gonna try to be all, like, super, like, serious. And then Annalise is just gonna be like, oh my god, you're adorable. Well, is that you, Schwarzer? You look awfully serious. The situation's pretty grave. At least I finally have a sense of what direction I should be heading in. I've got my allies to thank for that. And for lending me their strength. That's good. Guys, you seem to have gotten used to your new powers. Barkhorn was a legend, there's no doubt about that. but I think you'll be another. That's kind of you to say so. I hope it won't sound patronizing, but I've been concerned about you. I see now that I needn't have worried. You're doing well for yourself, and you'll go far if you keep it up. You know how to build my confidence. I appreciate it. They both studied under Barkhorn, and I'm thankful they've got a good relationship. I should speak with Cassius soon. I need to blow my nose or something soon. My sinuses are dying right now. Sounds like the General hasn't suffered any serious side effects from fighting with Burn. We really must train ourselves towards their level if we're going to stand a chance. Sheesh, why is every single general we know a superhuman monster on the battlefield? From the side of it, Lieutenant General Bright from the Burl is no different. Yeah, I was hoping for a chance to talk to him, but... yeah. The Brigadier General is startlingly accurate with his observations. I shall take his word to heart. I'm sure that's for the best, Gaius. In fact, maybe I should take that advice to myself, actually. I've got to say, though, I'm impressed with how far you guys have come. Looking at you, I feel certain you can overcome any challenge if you just work as a team. Thank you. I hope we'll prove you right. Interesting group here. There you are, Reen. Steadily working your way through the crowd, chatting everyone up. Are you gonna talk to Kayla too? If that's okay, Special Second Lieutenant Kayla. Yes, you may speak to me at any time without reservations, Ashton Chevalier. I'm grateful for your help the other day. I had a feeling you guessed who I was right at the start. I had my suspicions. It seems I interrupted your conversation. What was it about? We were just touching up on recent internal affairs in Calvard. I'm not sure what you might have heard about the situation there. The ruling party lost the opposition in the recent elections. Once President Roxas' term ends, he'll be forced to step down. So your entire government is being swapped out? That's a drastic change. The country is already in a crisis, but there's also been acts of terrorism carried out by the anti-immigration faction. I see. Immigration is a very divisive issue in the Republic. With each passing day, it's becoming more apparent how weak our country is. I expect our leaders to announce a new course of action after today's discussion. Thank you. I have a handle on Calvard's situation now. Despite her young age, Kayla is remarkably sharp. By the way, it's so good to see you again, Kayla. How's Kayla been doing? As well as ever. She's one iron lady. You make it sound as though a long time passed since you were last in Calvard. Angelica, that Kayla, is she who I think she is? You picked up on her name, huh? She's a practitioner of Taito. She's the one who taught me. I thought so. Kayla, have you also been trained in the Taito style? No, although I do admire Eastern martial arts and swordsmanship. Pursuing those arts requires serious dedication and investment of one's time. I admire you for having reached intermediate level in the 8 leaves 1 blade style, Reen. Thanks. It sounds as though things are pretty chaotic over in the Republic. Yeah, I knew there was some dissension over there, but I had no idea it was on this level. We'll just have to wait and see what decision the conference members come to. How can one even describe Kilika? She's an incredible fighter, obviously, but she's also sharp as a tack. The day I get to see her again can't come soon enough. I'll be sure to pass on your regards when I get back to Calvard. Oh my god, there's so many people to talk to. Let's see, yeah. Well, I sure am lucky getting invited on board the Panicle to carry out an exclusive interview. So many interesting people all in one place. Ellie, Tio, Elisa, and Emma of the Hexen clan. This has gotta be fate. Adios must have guided me here to interview you. Oh, what do you say? Maybe later, if it doesn't take too long. Sorry, but I prefer if you kept me out of the papers. Ever the keen journalist, Grace. You should be aware of this, but you won't be allowed to publish anything about this meeting in the foreseeable future. What about the freedom of press? Just kidding. I understand that being involved in this top-secret get-together is a great privilege, and I won't be able to write about it for a while. But once international relations become somewhat normalized, maybe I'll get the green light to publish a special report on this. After all, my duty as a journalist is to observe and document important events. That's definitely an important role. That's a sensible approach to take. I would take everything she says with a grain of salt. You're hoping the material you collect here will win you the full surprise, aren't you? Anyway, there's no harm in it, is there? I missed my chance last year and the year before. And it's Grace, a journalist working in Crossbow. Whatever her reason, she must have impressed the right people to be allowed here. Aha, the men of the hour. Rean Schwarzer, will you agree to an interview? I'm not at liberty to talk about a lot of things. Grace, you're putting him on the spot. She's very single-minded about interviewing people, but she's a nice person. Boo, you're gonna help at all, Tio. Rean, you look just like Grace walking around and sniffing out info. Well, it's not like I'm not curious about the meeting. By the way, I was surprised that Vita didn't show up. Me too, she left the berry and vanished somewhere. It worries me a little. Yeah, it's kind of suspicious, huh? You're nervous she's plotting something? I don't mean to sound ungrateful, but since she's helped us a numerous times, but Vita's known to pursue pretty questionable goals. I think we should give her the benefit of the doubt. Everyone's innocent until proven guilty, right? Thanks, Rean. If only the same could be said of my mother. Sure, Rena? Well, she's raised a wonderful daughter. There's no way she could be a bad person. Aw, thanks, that was nice of you. Do I sense a scoop? Why is the Ashen Chevalier so sweet to you? Or are you perhaps in a relationship? Grace, control yourself. Sorry. You can tell her off any number of times. She goes back to her MO right away. I'm sorry for all the trouble Grace caused you, Rean. Rest assured, I will be scolding her later. That's alright, really. She wasn't that bad. I'm not sure if anything Grace did deserves Ellie's death there. Seriously, though, I'll have to officially interview you one day, and not just because I personally find you interesting. How the young hero faces the war. Yep, now that's something I'd love to publish once we get through all this. I'll consider it. Grace is really something, huh? I wish I had that much drive. In a way, she reminds me of Vivi. They're very different people, of course, but they have the same kind of assertiveness, let's say. It is a little more pronounced with Grace, though. Could be that's part of what it takes to be a journalist, or maybe that pushiness is what drew them to journalism to begin with. You bulked up since I last saw you, Lloyd? You haven't grown taller as much as got wider in the shoulders. Life on the run's better than hitting the gym. I had to get my outfits retailored. Oh, I didn't notice. You see him every day, so the difference isn't as obvious. But he looks more like his brother now, doesn't he? I've only seen him in pictures, but yeah, I'd say so too. And now, if only I had his height, too. Is it Guy Bannings you were referring to? He was once a high-ranking officer at the Crossbow Police Department, but died in the line of duty 5 years ago. 5 years ago? Is that the timeline? Was it 5 years ago? So, Guy died if I'm remembering the timeline right, Guy died a year before the LeBurl incident. Because the LeBurl incident was 4 years ago, I think. And then Crossbow was 2 years ago. Right? Yeah, we used to live nearby. I only know him from visions of the past. I've seen him here and there. He was super tall and he seemed like a really reliable guy. Yeah, I feel like such a kid compared to him. But there's no use in wishing I was more like my brother. I've got to play the cards I've been dealt. It's me you've got, not him. And I'm determined as can be to end this and work towards independence for Crossbow. Me too. Spoken like a true leader. It's no wonder you were able to shake myself and a Shiktarina off during our encounter 2 years ago. Lloyd's been through a lot. In fact, I might have had it easier than him. It's news to me that he had a brother, though. His brother sounds like an amazing person, too. Instructor Reen, aren't you busy playing nice with everyone? Well, we gotta make the most of this opportunity. Lloyd, there's a lot for us to catch up on. I'd love to get a drink or two with you if we have the time, but... Sweet, I'm coming too. How about we go to a place I know? When this thing lands, it's got some pretty nice... Randy. Alright. That's just like Randy. Actually, that reminds me. Risha Mao's busy elsewhere right now. Yeah, there's a bunch of different factions at play here, both within and outside Erebonia. The other members of the SSS and our close allies are all busy dealing with them. Like Noel, Chief Sergei, Dudley, and Arios? That's right, Fran and Wazy help out sometimes too. Sonia and Muriel have been keeping their heads down, though. They can't do too much considering their position. They're members of the same Crossbow Guardian force that was absorbed by the Imperial Army, aren't they? Both very capable officers. Yeah, they have the same objective we do, but different obligations. Excuse me. Not unrelated to the contents of today's meeting. Okay, I'm starting to get a clearer picture. You can't help but get an idea of the master plan, looking at all the people Muse and General Gwyn invited here. Wow, Reed, I'm impressed. You ever think about becoming a detective? I doubt I can match up to the pros. Okay, can someone tell me what's going on? Same here. The only thing I know for sure is that these two gotta stop showing off already. It's their protagonist powers. I believe you're just projecting, Instructor Randy. You could do the same if you tried, Randy. Hey, I'm not sure I like what you're saying, Tito. Rain chatted with Lloyd's group for a while. Oh boy. It's so fun to be back here with so many of our friends. Yeah, it sure is. I wish Ricio were here so we could properly apologize to her and Lloyd about how we first met. That'll just have to wait till next time. It's been a while since I got involved in something like this. Give me a second. Alright. Been a while since I got involved in something like this. Let's go drinking sometime, just us guys. It'll have to be some other time, though. Yeah, definitely. You know, I don't think I'll ever run out of things to chat with you about. But if I could bring up just one more thing, I heard from Uni you play a bit of Vantage Masters. I play against Kia from time to time, so if you ever rare for a match, just let me know. Oh yeah, you're on. Though we'll have to make sure things don't get too out of hand. You're telling me. You can now play Vantage Masters against Lloyd. Lloyd has the beast.
Here's to a good, clean match.
Let's see. Thomas to Rogue. Yeah, we can probably go with that. Alright.
FBI, open up!
How you doing? We're playing Vantage Masters against Lloyd because everyone is here. You're under arrest for unlawful play of Vantage Masters. I am playing against a cop, so... You know? That does check out. A copy uses the black market on the daily? Well, yeah. They kinda had to. Oh my god. Dharma. Actually, I probably could have. Yeah. We have an Eevee hat redeemed, so let me throw that out. Legend of Heroes Trails of the Suckers. Okay, so we have... Ooh, Decombs? Yeah, that's a lot. Damage. And no. Just yet. Let's go to redeem Dehydrate. I will do that. There is my water. I think we have enough. There we go.
Dang, you're good at this.
Been abusing Bard and Seal. Honestly, I feel like Witch is just really good, because you basically, it's a lightning bolt on a stick. You know? Using magic turns because I'm a nerd. Alright, we have, let's see. This is a weird group here, actually. This coffee is excellent. Yeah, and the biscuits are great. They're Ramiferia's specialties. I'm glad they're to your liking. Afternoon coffee and biscuits. What a wonderful custom. I could get used to this. So true. I was worried that you'd be pretty unapproachable since you're the Grand Prince's secretary. I was surprised to learn you're not that much older than us, though. You're really young for your position. My situation is quite different. I'm close friends with Princess Alphen. I've been appointed especially for this occasion. My family is quite well known in Remiferia. You might have heard of the Salins. Let me think. Salin. Where have I heard that name before? The Salin Company produces medical equipment shipped worldwide. Remiferia is famous for being at the forefront of medical research, which becomes a bartering chip in relations with other nations. The Salin family, besides owning a prosperous medical company, has strong connections in the government. It is, but if your witch can't move, then you're screwed. That's fair, but I have other cards. You've done your homework. The current state of affairs is deeply worrying for Remiferia. Our country is small and relies on advanced technology and scientific research to remain afloat. We're not prepared to deal with this war in the least. I understand your predicament. I I wish there was something we could do to help. Well, let's see how these talks go first. I was wondering what her special secretary position was all about. She's very good with words, though. It's easy to see things from her perspective, and she encourages others to side with her. The Grand Prince has made the right choice in appointing her. Sorry to impose on you, Elise. Oh, Reen, I just wanted to say hello to Eustace and the others. I'm really enjoying learning about Remiferia's customs. But when I think of the Prince attending the meeting, I know. I'm worried about that too. But worrying about it won't help anything. Taking a break now might also clear your mind for your return trip. Lucy. Alright, I'm gonna stay calm and wait for the princess. Well, I hope we can exchange some useful information in the meantime for a good report. Thank you for being worried over me, Lucy. Elise seems okay. Secretary Lucy really is a good talker. Remiferia's always interested me. I really want to go on tour there in the future. I see. Is there a reason why? There's a traditional dance there called ballet. It's been well received not just because of the music that accompanies it, but as a comprehensive performance art itself. I've always been interested in it, but I haven't had a chance to go. I get it now. Well, maybe you'll be able to ask about how things are there. Yeah, I think it'd be a great learning experience for me. I'm also interested in the other aspects of Remiferian culture. I've got to ask about a bunch of different things. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I thought I muted myself. That was nasty. I'm sorry about that. My sinuses are, like, dying today. I didn't expect to see Grand Prince Albert again so soon. Well, that's right, you've already met. Yes, 4 months ago, when he paid a visit to Erebonia. He wasn't accompanied by Miss Seylan at the time. It's a shame she's only his temporary assistant. Her hospitality is impeccable, and she makes amazing coffee, too. Wow, she's even got a tea lover, like you praising her coffee. I'll give it a try myself. Long time no see, Lucy, huh? It's a pleasure to finally meet you, Reen. Do you have time to take a break? I have coffee and snacks. Oh no, don't mind me. You're in the middle of an important discussion, and I don't intend to stay long. Just before I go, I hear you ran into my students back in La Mer. That's right, I didn't realize their connection to you at the time, though. I'm afraid I was unable to properly introduce myself at the time. I apologize if I caused them any unnecessary wariness. No worries. They know you weren't keeping secrets just for the heck of it. It must be Adios' will that we'd meet like this. Well, that and some careful planning from Muse. It's a shame we don't have more time to just sit and talk. We should get together over a nice cup of coffee sometime and get to know each other better. Yeah, sounds like fun. Let's make it happen. And now one more group. Look at all the Liberlians and Bracers. Oh my gosh. I never dreamed I'd be in the presence of the President of Calvard and the Grand Prince of Remiferia. Crown Prince Claudia and Lieutenant General Cassius are here too. Man, this place is crammed top to bottom with bigwigs. Me, on the hand, I'm just some schmuck with an airship. What am I doing here, mingling with them? What's the problem? You're great at mingling. And besides, you've been helping out Lloyd and Reen a bunch. No reason for you not to be here. By the way, thanks for helping me and Agate cross the border into the Empire. Things wouldn't have been way harder without you. Tita, I told you that was no big deal. You saved my bacon too in Heimdall. Seems like Capo Delivery Service is always there to help when you're in a pinch. Your services are a lifeline for the guild too. Everyone's very thankful to have you around. You don't work for Jaegers and you stay away from shady business. That counts in your favor too. Look, it's a business. We do what we have to in order to turn a profit. Oh, she's blushing. Oh. You guys, stop it. You really like teasing her, huh? Don't worry, it's friendly teasing. Leaves, as well as the branch campus, used to be within the capital of Barony. The members of Capo Delivery Service used to be the Sky Bandits, but they seem like decent people. Hey, Reen. You're quite the social butterfly today. Just making sure I get to talk to everyone. Cassius is next on my list. Makes sense, since both of you are all students with Master Kafai, after all. If I'm being honest, I'm not really sure why he and Chloe agreed to come all the way out here. And I don't know what to think about this Duchess Cayenne. The whole meeting gives me some bad vibes. Musa's not a bad person, I promise. I can only imagine she must have been planning this for a while. She tries not to show it, but the situation in the Empire was bothering her a lot. You noticed too, didn't you, Instructor Rean? Yeah, I did. But from what I've heard, Yuna saw right through her when they met back up.
Sure, you may also be a genius who can come up with plans to change the fate of the world, but that's beside the point. There's no way an ordinary girl like you would be okay with a plan that would cost millions of people their lives, is there?
500k subs, delete all data? No. I caught a glimpse of her true self back then. She's only 16, younger than me. I've heard this and that about the Cayenne family. The Duke before the last was widely believed to be a just and wise noble. When he died in an accident, his younger brother inherited the title, and all he cared about was his personal interests. Muse's foolish uncle even stirred up the Civil War, and their family was about to be stripped of their title and privilege. And yet here we are with Muse as the mastermind behind a plan to save the world. She's got more guts than anyone on this ship. I think I can empathize with her more after hearing that. Yeah, me too. Judging from what I've heard, it's no surprise she understands. There's no telling how these talks will go until they're over and done with. But regardless of what major events are set in motion, we must not forget about the individuals that will be swept up. Muse is one of those individuals, so do me a favor and stay by her side. I doubt you need me to tell you that, though, huh? You really are amazing. Huh? You really just say what you think without beating around the bush, huh? I see now why Tita compares you to the sun. You're bright and you dispel any shadows of doubt in others. Thanks for the advice. That was my intention all along, but I needed the kick to get around to it. Glad to help. Good luck. Thanks. Okay. There are still more events here. Oh, Estelle, there's something I've been dying to know. You and Joshua are together, right? But, like, how far exactly have you guys gone? Huh? That's so out of the blue. Don't try to wiggle out of it now. I'm burning with curiosity, too. Hey. You wouldn't have tried to dodge the question unless... Whoa. Why are you all bugging me about it? Ugh. Can't tell you when Reen's right there. What if he hears? Looks like they're talking about something personal. I don't want to be a third wheel. I better go. No, I need to hear this tea. Isn't it cute how Estelle gets all flustered? Yeah, it makes me want to jump right in and ask her for more details. Instructor Sarah, Fee, please show her some mercy. What's up, Estelle? Still no progress? Need some cheering up? I wouldn't say that, it's just, hey, knock it off with the leading questions. I probably shouldn't be listening into this, but I want to know! It's been 2 years and all. Could you try to tone it down a bit, if possible? It's all we get. Hey, Kurt and Ash, good to see you again. Happy to have your instructor back? Yes, very much so. It was only possible thanks to everyone's help. Aga was pretty impressed with that sword of his. Really see where he got the name Heavy Blade. Or really impressive with that sword. Those two weren't bad either. I might have to take a couple of swings, but I was just one of the many taking part in Operation Bust Reen out. Same goes for me and Kia. Maybe our timing was lucky. But credit goes to everyone equally. Joshua, Ash. Don't the two of you have something important to talk about? Ren. She's right, don't put it off. Everything's going to shit right now. There's no guarantee you'll be able to see each other again. Yes, you should sort things out now. There's no denying that Raquel has become a home to you, Ash. But I'm sure there's value in learning about the place that led you there. Hamel was just a small village. It had no more than a few dozen inhabitants. As a result, there were very few children living there. Louvet was the oldest at 16, my sister Karen was 15, and I was 6. But there was another boy, too. He was 3 years old? He was too young to play with us much, but ever since he was a baby, we looked after him. I was looking forward to playing with him when he was a little older. He was almost like a little brother to me. But then those peaceful days abruptly ended. A group of Jaeger dropouts posing as the Royal Army opened fire on the villagers. I watched as Jan and Amelia were shot. There was blood everywhere. Their son fell to the ground, blood all over his clothes. We fled, we ran and ran, too afraid to look back. Survival was the only thing on our minds. That boy didn't die, though. He had merely fainted from shock. We had no idea. Eventually, we made it out of the village. Luve stayed behind to distract our pursuers. He told me and Karen to keep running. But we got ambushed by another group of Jaeger dropouts. Joshua, that's truly heart-wrenching. I've heard it before, but it gets me every time. That's what happened 14 years ago. At least that's how I remember it. That boy we left behind might have a different perspective on the events of that day. He may have hated us for escaping without him, and I can't blame him. That bullet you fired at Emperor Eugen shot should have been from me. Joshua, it's alright, Ren. It was a shock when I heard about what happened in Heimdall. I realized the burden that boy from Hamel had to live with. But even though I felt immense guilt that we hadn't checked to see if he was alive, that we hadn't taken him with us, there was another feeling too. Overwhelming joy. I can't say how happy it made me when I found out he had survived. Joshua. Thanks for being patient and listening to this long story of mine. Don't know why you bother telling me when it's got nothing to do with me, but it wasn't entirely boring. I managed to stay awake till the end. Ash. Glad to hear it. Thanks, Ash. The Hamel tragedy took place about the same time I was first taken to Ymir. I'm glad Ash was able to hear Joshua's story. Okay, now what? Oh, I didn't notice you were there, instructor. Hey, Rain. Dude, eavesdrop much? Sorry about that. But the same event Joshua was talking about pretty much changed the course of my life, too. So, it's at least a little relevant to me. My so defensive, Ash, I thought you said Joshua's story had nothing to do with you. She's got you there. Whatever, screw all that old drama. We got plenty of new drama we could talk about instead. For example, what's going on with you and Russell, huh? The hell are you talking about? Huh? Oh, why don't you share with the rest of the class? Ren, it's not like that. Damn, you can't even see what's right in front of your face, old man. We all know what's going on. It's obvious to anyone with half a brain. Who are you calling old, you little brat? I'm only 28. Hey, I'm younger than Agate. Yay! Why are you even talking about this? That's a very Ash way to change the topic. You used to be such a crybaby. I'm glad ADS kept him safe. No, not just her. It's thanks to a number of kind-hearted people. Yeah, thanks for sharing that story with us, Joshua. Of course. Thank you as well, Rain, for all you've done for him. It's been more lively than usual around here, but I'm glad to see Ash enjoying himself again. Yeah, seems like Agate's getting the short end of the stick, though. It's because they have the same personality. Got the crap, man. Why the hell would you even say something like that? What? I'm just curious. Seriously, though, if you don't make a move, some other guy will sweep Tito off your feet before you know it. Ash, walk away, slowly. For talking gameplay-wise, my money's on Ash in that fight. Finally getting to tell Ash about all this is really taking a load off my shoulders. Thanks for giving me the chance, Ren. No problem. You two are a lot alike, actually. You're both a little clumsy when it comes to your feelings. Can't deny that. By the way, if Rena's telling you to walk away, I would walk away. Yeah, but that's just not how Ash rolls. Sounds like the meeting's over.
Oh, you there, young man.
You're Reen Schwarzer, correct?
Yeah, that's right. I'm honored to make your acquaintances.
As am I. Stories of the Ashen Chevalier have certainly made their rounds across Calvert. Though I suppose not all of those stories paint you in the best light.
That's perfectly understandable. However, I hear you single-handedly destroyed a number of our tanks and gunships without killing those within. It was quite a feat, which spiked my curiosity. I see now why Lady Mildine, Princess Elfin, and General Le Guin hold you in such high esteem. Thank you for the compliment. Please accept my apologies about your tanks. It was nothing personal. You've also played a part in the Northern War, didn't you? Ratharia and North Ambria have been on friendly terms for quite a long time. It pains me greatly we cannot do anything to help them. Your involvement contributed to a significant reduction in casualties amongst our citizens, though. You give me too much credit. I wasn't acting alone. No need to be so humble. I heard stories about you from refugees who fled to Ramaferia when North Ambria was incorporated into the Erebonian Empire. Modesty is a fine trait, but it starts to grate when people downplay their achievements. Acknowledge your importance. You're the person whose actions may very well decide the fate of the world, after all. There's still plenty of time until dinner. If you'd like to chat some more, I'll be in my room. Since the acting Duke of Aurea and the fellow from the Inspectorate are here, why not invite them along as well? I've already informed them. I will also be retiring to my room until dinner. Feel free to come and see me if you wish. I'd like to speak with Lloyd, too. I'll go and tell him.
I was wondering when we'd finally get the chance to meet.
Lieutenant General Bright, I've heard much about you from Master Kafai. I don't think I've had the chance to introduce myself to you either, Your Highness. I am Reen Schwarzer, son of Baron Teo Schwarzer and disciple of the Eight Leaves One Blade School. I currently work as an instructor for Thor's Military Academy's branch campus. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintances.
Oh, no. The pleasure is all mine, I assure you. In a way, this feels closer to a reunion than a first meeting. Perhaps it's due to all the tales I've heard about you from Tita and Josette. And from Prince Olivert as well.
I'm honored to hear that. What happened to Olivert was truly heartbreaking. He had this grand vision, you see. It wasn't only with Erebonia's interests in mind, but those of the entire continent. Yes, he was a great man. Victor and Tova were good friends of mine as well. Their deaths have dealt a heavy blow to Erebonia. I'd even say it was felt by the whole continent. But now we must carry on without them. Even if that involves committing to something they most certainly would have never approved of. Huh? If you'd like, why don't you stop by for a chat a bit before dinner? Cassius, you wanted to talk to Estelle, didn't you? Yes, and the others as well, Ren, Tita, and Agate. Please do come along, Reen. We can reminisce about Master Kafai together. I'll definitely stop by.
Oh, Reen! There you are!
Hello, Princess Elfin. Are you alright? Of course. I was a little shocked about the topics of discussion, but I suppose it's good we were able to talk about those pressing issues. Princess. I see. I'm sorry I couldn't reveal the intended scale when I invited you, Princess. I trust you understand this was an inevitable reality. Your presence here was of the utmost importance. Yes, I'm well aware of my responsibilities. With neither father nor my brothers available, it falls to me to represent the Imperial family and remain informed of the current situation. Would you be so kind to share some of that information with us at dinner? That's the plan. We could use more input on the matters at hand. We'll be cooperating, of course. Bracers, the Special Support Section, and Representative of Thor's should make their voices heard too. We'll need to know where they intend to position themselves between Operation Jormungand and Mille Mirage. Dinner won't be served for a while, though. Princess Elfin, Elise, why don't you join me for tea? You may join as well, Instructor, but the topic of discussion will most likely not interest you, given how easily you embarrass. can never tell if you're joking, Muse, but tea sounds good to me. Yes, count me in too. Oh, maybe Claudia could join us. Yes, I'll extend an invitation to her. Instructor Reen, will you be coming? Please do. If you insist, I'll see you in a bit. Alright. There's still time to chat with the attendees before dinner. I might want to speak with the President and Prince Albert. There's Lieutenant General Bright, too. Time to float. I have to rescue can't remember who from Ordis. Ordis was, Toa and, the Empress, if I remember. The main story will progress once you see the required supplements. Some optional content will become available once you progress in the story. But thank you for the lurk. I appreciate you. Cassius on the top of my list of people to speak with. He should be in the liberal waiting room. Someone is talking on the other side of the door. Wowzers, an exclusive interview like this sure makes my day. What are your thoughts on developments since the trade conference 2 years ago? And what's your take on the recent incidents in the Principality? I've answered those questions for the Ardent Press before. Grace, was it? Listen, Grace, it's all very well that you're so motivated, but you should think your questions through beforehand. Somehow it hurts that much more being told off by a stunningly beautiful woman. Sounds like they're in the middle of a spirited conversation. Anyway, let's visit the liberal waiting room for now. President Rocksmith, in your opinion, how's the prognosis for Calvert looking? Not too bad, I'd say, for now. Lady Mildean's sharp intellect is truly something to be feared, isn't it? The situation being as it is, I've determined to see things through on my end. President Rocksmith. What the new party does with the country once it's in their hands, though, I really couldn't say. I might have some information that could be of interest to you. Rocksmith's term is nearly over. I should interrupt their conversation. I'll come back a bit later. This guy's just watching me like... Okay, let's speak, or attempt to speak with Cassius. Chloe, how are you? I'm well, thanks. I haven't seen you in 3 months. Good to see you again, Joshua, Ren. And you guys. Been a while. Tita and I saw you in Gransel before we set off for Erebonia. I'm so happy to see you again. It was the same for us, but we headed to Calvert instead. How is the Queen? Very well. Thanks for asking after her. She couldn't have attended with all the attention around her right now. That's why she sent me in her stead. I see. She needed someone trustworthy to represent her. But if the talks are so crucial, why didn't Julia and C come along? I imagine some urgent matters kept them busy. Seek has hardly had a moment to spare working as a messenger. I see. Based off that, I suppose I have an idea of what's going on. Yeah. I doubt people were just making small talk over tea and biscuits in there. Can you share anything with us, Dad? We haven't seen each other in half a year and it's straight to business with neither hello nor hug. I suppose a father can't hope for love or affection from his daughter once she's left the nest and become independent. Don't guilt-trip me for not being all sugary sweet. You seem well anyway. You too, Sunshine. Joshua, everything alright? Yeah, all's going well. So, you're Chloe's bodyguard today, Dad. Oh, don't tell me that's all you're here for. I won't believe it. Well, we have some patience. Everything will be revealed soon enough. Ren, did you get taller? You've grown a lot since I last saw you. I'm only taller by 5 reach. I'll catch up with Tita at this rate. No, please don't look... Please don't. It took me so long to stop looking like a kid. Don't worry, Tita. You're still growing. You're only 16. Estelle just joined the Bracers when she was your age. It feels like it was only yesterday when we were traveling around Liberl together. I was a Sky Bandit back then. You might be older now, Estelle, but you're as happy-go-lucky as ever, I see. That's not the worst thing in the world, is it? As for you, Josette, even grown up, you never lost that little urchin attitude. It's part of my personal identity, you see. Tita, I hear you've been making a name for yourself. Your grandfather had nothing but praise for you. Apparently, though your mom worries about you a lot. She's just a worrywart. I write her a lot to let her know I'm fine. I already messaged her to tell her everything's okay. She mentioned something about Agate getting his comeuppance next time she sees him too. She said she was drafting a new research project involving human test subjects. What? It's like the good old times again. That reminds me, Estelle, did you see Zane when you were in Calvert? I did. It was just before I came to Erebonia. He asked me to pass a message for him to my dad and a few others. Oh, brilliant. They've got a lot to talk about. I don't want to interrupt their fun. I should come back later. Oh, hello, Instructor Reen. Sorry we were so caught up in catching up, we didn't mean to exclude you. Don't be shy, boy. Come and join us. Sure, if you don't mind. You seem to be enjoying yourselves. But that's no surprise when good friends get together. They bonded during the orbital shutdown phenomena. It's regrettable Oliverts is no longer with us, and Sherazard has gone missing as well. Regardless, we must stay focused on what's ahead of us and try to remain optimistic. Wise words. By the way, I'm happy to see you, Reen. Master Kafai has been telling me about you. This young man has even more potential than you, Cassius. Okay. I'm sure that's not true. He must have been teasing you. Besides, there's so many complicating factors now. No, are you speaking of your background? I've heard of it, and I'm aware of the cause of your altered appearance, too. Don't worry too much about what you can't change, Reen. And by the way, I got a letter about you a month ago from a certain man on an eastward journey. You don't mean Master Kafai? But I was still in prison then. Yeah, so I hear. Oddly enough, it was foretold in the letter. Whether it was prophecy or just a wild guess, I cannot tell. A frighteningly accurate prediction. What was that letter about exactly? That's the thing, Reen. In the light of the current situation, I'm afraid I cannot tell you yet. Huh? It's not the right time nor place. But to give you a rough idea, the letter regards to mastery of our School of Swordsmanship. In this time of turbulence, become that flashing blade which illuminates the darkness, even if for the briefest moment. Once I have returned from the east and we have reunited, I shall impart to you my final teachings. The forms our master has passed down to me are the first helix and the seventh void. You, however, seem to be trying to touch on all 7 forms, and in doing so, go beyond even void. You understand how difficult such a feat will be, don't you? Of course, with the way I am now, I'm not confident I could ever achieve it. But you're right, this isn't the place to discuss it. Just keep it in mind. We'll come back to it later. I'll relay our master's message for you once the circumstances are right. We've yet to see where today's talks led to. But a time when great determination and sacrifice are needed is no doubt to come. I'll be ready for it. Aw, they got him like a house on fire. Yeah, you couldn't tell they've only just met. Having something unique in common like their fighting style brings people together. I'm feeling a bit jealous now. Looks like we're the outsiders. I totally get that, though. Agate, are you feeling left out, too? Nah, why would I care? Excuse me for butting in, I'm from the Crossbow Times. Could you please spare some time for a real quick interview? Your Grace, serious about your job, I see. I bet Niall and Dorothy gave you their list of questions for the attendees, too. Cassius and Claudia agreed to the interview, wherein the others excused themselves to give them some privacy. Everyone's been moving around. There's still time to chat with the attendees before dinner. Yet another round. People have moved to new locations. The main story will progress once you see the required sub-events. Some optional content will become unavailable once you progress the story. Optional content? Oh boy. There. Look at all the people! Yay! Hi, Schwarzer. Hey, guys. You're discussing armed forces movements on different fronts? Rosine, I'm surprised to see you with them. I've got my reasons. As you overheard, we're trying to get a better picture of where each militarized faction is allocating its resources. Besides the Viceland Army, I wanted to check in with the Bracers and the Armor Divisions, too. I've also been looking into the Armor Division's movements. It seems they've established a new squad. The Guild's also keeping an eye on the situation. We're tracking high-ranking Jaeger Corps movement and gauging the neighboring countries' responses. It'd be helpful to trade info with you guys. Ah, I see. And you're also gathering intel on military movements, Rosine. As a matter of fact, yes. There's no organization that understands and fears the Great Twilight more than the Septine Church. The details are confidential, but we've already decided on which measures to take. Seriously? I can only imagine what that means. We'll all benefit from cooperating. But in any case, we'll return to Operation Mille Mirage at dinner. For now, let's just take a break. Sounds like a plan. Can't wait to hear the details of the operation, but I've got to be more patient. I should walk around some more. This is all way shadier than I imagined. Anyway, this is a good opportunity. Let's check in with our contacts in the other areas. I'll probably need to talk with you about the church later on, but I'm afraid that right now we don't have the luxury. I only hope this meeting will allow us to find some sort of solution. You must be burning with curiosity. Well, hold out a little longer. We'll talk strategy over dinner. Just relax for now. Even the Septine Church is involved. Things are starting to get really weird. I don't think we have a choice but to wait until we get some more information. We still have time. Why don't you make another round, Reen? Let's see... Oh, there's an interesting group. Have there been any updates on Hercules? We're still unable to locate them. With the Ramda's stealth function and mobility of a gunship, they're very hard to track down. We're not going to give up, of course. I heard you've requested the Bracer Guild help with this. Yeah, although they haven't been able to dig up any new information since we lost sight of Hercules in the canyon. I heard about that from the guild, too. I guess when a special forces squad equipped with the latest technology wants to disappear, it'd take a miracle to track him down. The Ramda. We've seen it firsthand at Heimdall how its spatial projection function can seriously impede pursuit. If they'd only surrender, there'd be room for negotiations with Erebonia. But maybe the curse has progressed too far for that. The Dark Dragon made the members of Hercules Squad into its kin back in Heimdall. The Great Twilight must have taken that and twisted them into Noctamilia. Noctamilia, those are vampires from Erebonian folklore, if I'm not mistaken. Is there any way to make them human again? It's possible if you act quickly. If you find them within a few days, they should be fine. So that's our time frame. Kayla, let me know if you pick up the trail. We might be able to help in some capacity. You're volunteering to help? That's much appreciated. The Ramda's cell function has given us quite the runaround in Heimdall's underground. I hope we'll manage to capture them, but... yeah. Even if your brother has become Noctamilia, we may still be able to save him. We'll do everything in our power to try. Thank you, Miss Milstein. That means the world to me. If Kayla reaches out to us about this, we'll have to do everything we can to help. Kavardian agents have infiltrated Erebonia. I bet I'll let Don and Kyle know, just to be on the safe side. Hi, I'm Tia Bannings. Ren told me lots about you, Tita. Nice to meet you, I'm Tita Russell. Can't believe it, Ren, she's so cute! Yeah, that's how most people react to her. You must be Angelica Rogner. Nice to meet you, I'm Ren Bright. You're gonna give Angelica a heart attack. Yep, there it is. I hear you'd been trained in the Taito style by Kilika Rorin. Oh, that's so cool. Nice to meet you, Angie. Or do you like Jellica better? I died and gone to heaven. What? Angelica, are you alright? We're only 2,000 arj above ground, but it seems we're flying close to the heavens. Tita alone is an angel, but the three of you together is an angelic choir. No. Remain calm, Angelica. Celine, what's going on here? Beats me. I was just having a nap and woke up to this. Yeah, I can't stand it anymore. Angelica! She's faster than lightning. Hug attack, squeeze! Ah, my life is complete. You're just gonna stand by and watch this happen, huh, Rain? I'm just waiting for things to calm down so I can say hello. How could I lose control so easily? Still, I have no regrets. Angelica, please try to calm down. If you get anywhere whipped, you'll have a heart attack. That aside, the fact that you're all girls doesn't mean your antics aren't sexual harassment. Oh, hey, Celine here. Kitty, come on, turn into a cat girl for me, please. Do it to save them from my beastly instincts. Keep your dirty paws off me. Please go take a cold shower or something, for all our sakes. God. Hey, sorry about Angelica. She's a good person. She's just, well, I'm used to getting hugged. It reminds me of something George told me about her. Yeah? Yeah, she may be a practitioner of the Taito style, but her movements there were inhuman. Wasn't she being manipulated by the gnomes? Maybe they did something to her that stuck? Oh, nope. She's just like this. I like Angie a lot. You can never have enough cuddles. Sweet Adios, her cuteness is making my brain melt. Maybe you should give her a chance to cool off, before she explodes or something. Well, here's a group. Oh boy. Cassius, how have you been? When was it we last saw each other? Goodness, 4 years at least. I'm sorry I missed your A-rank promotion ceremony. It coincided with the orbital shutdown phenomena, so there was no helping it. Thank you for writing my recommendation. You're welcome. Have you managed to come to terms with Colonel Valstein passing away? Yeah, I've been lucky to be surrounded by good, supportive friends from the Bracer Guild and my wonderful students. Laura is one of my students. Kurt's a student of a student. I'm Laura Arsaden. You, sir, are a legend. It is truly an honor to meet you in person. I'm glad to meet you too, Laura. I had the pleasure of working with Victor on the Bracer Guild branch bombing case. He praised you highly. Please accept my sincere sympathy. His loss must have hurt you deeply. Thank you, sir. My father once told me that seeing your prowess with the staff firsthand would be a beneficial experience for me. I believe you were self-taught? Not quite. I learned the basics from a friend. I also took the liberty of incorporating teachings of the Eight-Leaf School into it. I'm very impressed, sir. Only those who are very talented are able to do so. Kurt, why don't you introduce yourself? Yes. I'm Kurt Vander, my younger brother of Mueller Vander and nephew of Zex Vander. Pardon me, sir. You're quite the hero. I feel a bit overwhelmed. Take it easy. I'm not all they say about me. Yes, you are! I've met your brother and uncle, but I don't believe I've ever spoken to your father. When things calm down a little, I'd like to pay a visit to your folks. I fear I've been rather impolite in not having done so yet. Oh, not at all. I'm sure my mother and father would be thrilled to meet you. Cassius has a lot of connections both in the army and among the bracers. I could spend a whole evening talking to him about swordplay, but it'd be rude to monopolize him like that. I'll relay your master's message for you once the circumstances are right. But a time when great determination and sacrifice are needed is no doubt to come. I'll have to be patient. Oh, Reem. Come and join us. Don't mind if I do. By the way, was the Silver Streak an acquaintance of yours, Cassius? Yeah, she was a pupil of mine at the guild. It's very odd that she's vanished into thin air. Yeah, no one seems to be able to track down her whereabouts. If she wasn't at the gnome's headquarters, could it possibly be that Ouroboros abducted her? No, sure has a relative who's among the ranks of Ouroboros. I find it hard to believe that they'd kidnap her. I think I know who you mean. Scheherazade mentioned her to me when we went out drinking. Enforcer number 6, the Bewitching Belle, yes? Do believe. Yep, that's her. She showed up in the world during the Orbital shutdown too. But it's unknown whether she's still alive. It seems she hasn't reported back to Ouroboros since that incident. They haven't written her off as dead yet, though. It's assumed the situation is similar to Blue Blanc's, that she's out there somewhere going about her own business. The Silver Streak was like a sister to her, though. She wouldn't keep quiet if Ouroboros had abducted her. I see. We might as well drop that line of investigation. I might, if it isn't the Star Ridder's Duvali the Swift. You seem very well informed. I can say the same about you, especially considering you don't have ties with Ouroboros yourself. I understand now why Phasis was remarkably wary of you. My lord is also intrigued by you. If you don't mind, I'd like to hear how you achieve mastery in so many disciplines. Oh. Swordplay, military arts, strategy. I hear your master's disciple Arios is just like you. Yes, I've heard the rumors about him. Just for reference, if you could tell us if there's any particular trick to it. Not that it impresses me all that much, but you and Arcade were renowned as the finest swordsman alive, so it must count for something. I can't think of any honors greater than the Maiden of Legend herself taking an interest in me. Well, ask me anything, and I'll try to satisfy your curiosity. Although we may not be able to go into much detail this time. That's fine. First of all, why did you give up the sword and switch to the staff? Duvali's so easy to read, but that's part of her charm. She's polite to everyone and doesn't look down on others, even if they're her enemy. As expected of the Steelmaid's disciple, I look up to her as well. Yeah. Scheherazade and I are actually the same age. Plus, we both like our alcohol. We had a few drinks together and really hit it off. Like 2 drunk peas in a pod. I am worried about her, but I just can't imagine the Silver Streak going down without a fight, you know? I have to believe that she's safe. I'm right there with you, Sarah. The staff, huh? Never a weapon favored by my family. Thrust with the spear, sweep with a naginata, slash with the great sword. It's a motto I've heard. Yeah, that's an Eastern saying. I'm surprised you knew it. Did you pick that up from Aurier? Her style is partially influenced by Eastern swordsmanship. Though not quite the same as a staff, I've seen her making use of a naginata before. Sounds like a valuable experience. It looks like the rumors about the Stormwatcher's talents are true then. I thought I said someone spying from over there. To be honest, I'm honored that you'd think me worthy of your attention, Dudley the Swift. Guess I should have known I couldn't stay hidden from you. But don't get the wrong idea, I wasn't just sitting over there waiting for your meeting to end or anything. Anyway, I have a few questions about your school's concept of enlightenment. Very well, I can't promise it will be comprehensive, but I'll tell you what I can. Enlightenment, the state of mastery both Lieutenant General Bright and the Divine Blade of Wind have reached. I'm curious to hear more, but I shouldn't put in. There is so much going on. Oh, so your mom moved to Erebonia. Yeah, she couldn't stand Crosswell after splitting with my father, who's Calvardian. So she moved in with some distant relatives of hers in the Empire. That was 10 years ago. Time really does fly. Oh, I think you've told me about this before. I feel like I'm forgetting something. That rings a bell, actually. Distant relatives of the noble McDowell family from Crossbell. That would be the Barons of the Eastern Lamare, if I'm not mistaken. How did you... of course, you're from Lamare yourself. You're right. Family trees can get so sprawling you can't easily tell who's related to who. In fact, that Baron's family are also distant relatives of my family. Oh. Maybe that's why your hair color's the same. That pearly gray shade is definitely unusual. But the two of you have almost the exact same shade. That's right, it runs in the family. We may be very distant cousins, but we share the same blood nonetheless. I had no idea. What a pleasant surprise. Aurelia Le Guin, a cousin. Glad to have you as my family, Ellie McDowell. Aw, that's so sweet. Uh-oh, now I'll tense up every time I talk to Ellie. And why would that be, Miss Crawford? No reason. I suppose this hints at the close ties between Erebony and Crossbell, which stretch back centuries. Crossbell's been cooperating with Calvert for a long time. And now they're in this awkward position when they have to choose between one ally or the other. It feels so wrong. Oh, Elisa. That's precisely the case. I probably don't have any right to say that, considering my own position. No, your honesty is much appreciated. It was wonderful to talk with you, Alicia. Alicia? Elisa. Same. Thank you for all the advice, Ellie. It's really nice to be in the company of people who really get along. Yes, friendship is beautiful, isn't it? I heard about Ellie's mother, or at least someone who seemed like her living in an Erebonian town. I guess that's what was nagging at me earlier. Elisa and Ellie met in Crossbell, and have been good friends ever since. Yuna's friends with both of them, and she's an amiable girl. But I wouldn't have seen it coming that they'd be chatting with the principal. How are you doing? Very well, thank you. Just catching up with friends. We've been exchanging messages since we met 3 months ago. We discovered that we have some shared interests. Shh, Ellie, don't tell him. What interest? Why is Elisa so cagey about it? Oh wait, I have an idea. Never mind. Ellie, let's talk about that in private. Okay, we're in a similar situation anyway. I'm sure you have nothing to worry about. You'd be surprised. Next to them, I feel like a kid lost in the dark. You'll get there in time. Schwarzer, you could probably learn a thing or two from them as well. I'm not sure what the conversation was about, but I'm always reminded there's plenty of room for me to learn from others. Principal, I'm dying to know what the meeting was about. Come on, what are you Muse planning? My, so you've been trying to figure it out. Patience, my dear. Everything will be explained at dinner. It may surprise you, but, well, stay open-minded. Huh? Everyone who took part in planning is trying to hide how tense they are. It makes me a little worried. It turns out Elisa and I have a lot in common, so I couldn't help but get a little caught up in our conversation. What's up, Reen? Weren't you planning to go talk to the others some more? Yeah, I'm just gonna go. Do that. I think it's safest if I forget all about what I just heard. The thing they have in common is they're both trying to date the blockhead. Oh! I spy with my little eye Elise Schwarzer, Princess Elfin's trusted friend and the sister of the Ashen Chevalier. You're friends with Lady Milding too, aren't you? We need to talk. If you have questions about my friends, I'd rather you talk about them directly. Or talk to them directly, I'm no gossip. Oh, I wouldn't try to drag out any embarrassing stories about your friends, nothing of the sort. You're a reporter from Crossbell? So she's your next target on your hunt for a big scoop. Oh, don't make me sound like I'm a fierce predator. The only thing ferocious about me is my intellect. Hold on, aren't you Ash Carbide? The guy who shot the Emperor? What's the truth behind that story? How did it feel to pull the trigger? Crap, what did I get myself into now? Oh my gosh, and that tall gentleman is the 8th Dominion of the Grossritter! There are several topics I'd like to interview you in depth about. Not that I'm totally in the dark about what you've been up to. Wazy, Kevin, and Reese have already spilled some beans. Did they? Don't be shy, I don't bite. Seems like this is the party corner. Brilliant, here comes the hero to join us. This is perfect. Let's go to the empty room over there and we can all talk in private. I'm not against an interview myself, but I'd much rather you didn't hound my friends and family for one. Sorry, I got a little ahead of myself there, I guess. But if there's anything you could tell me that I could quote in my report, I'd like maybe just a short comment from each of you. That's not unreasonable, sure. Dude, speak for yourself. What if I gave her dirt on you? You're being a little overprotective. Typical Reen, really. Even a super short interview, with just a few words from you that I could publish would be fantastic. I may have to sit on it for a while, but it'll come out in print eventually, one way or another. Do you promise not to twist my words? Do you really think I'd do such a thing? That doesn't sound reassuring. Well, let's just leave that aside for now. Alright, Elise, thank you for what you did. I talked to Grace, she doesn't seem like a bad person. If it's just simple information collecting, maybe you can get it from her. This journalist might be the biggest pain in the ass I've ever met, and that's coming from me. I thought Bibi could be pushy, but this one operates on another level. Almost there! It's been a long time since we last met. We haven't had a chance to speak since the trade conference 2 years ago. It's nice to see you again. And you, I'm glad you all seem to be doing well. Lady Mildine, it's also the first time in many years that I had the pleasure to talk with you. While I wouldn't call these the ideal circumstances, I'm delighted. You're a most impressive young lady now. You flatter me. It's good to have time to chat about non-official affairs, yes? So you've known each other for a while? Prince Albert was a good friend of my late father. Yes, we met for the first time over a decade ago. Somehow Alfred and I got on fabulously well right from the start. We talked about politics, economics, and social issues from evening till early morning hours. The lakes and marshes of Ramaferia enchanted Alfred, and he'd often bring his family there. This takes me back. I was just a little girl back then, but I vaguely remember our visits. I mostly played with your niece. She was the same age as me, I believe. I'd like to see her again. Ah, that's right. You two really liked each other, didn't you? Speaking of your niece... Oh, that's right. I haven't seen her in ages. There have been some rumors going about her that... Yeah. She's become intractable lately. As her uncle, I want to protect her, but she's certainly not making it easy. Sometimes I think she does it just to spite me. He's gotten really grumbly. He must care a lot about his niece, though he does seem a bit overprotective. Oh, he's always been like this. Apologies for the digression. I didn't mean to bore you with family issues. Ramaferia will gladly provide you with assistance, be it human resource or medical services. If the SSS needs anything, do not hesitate to let me know. Tio, I'm aware of your family situation. If there's anything I can do... Thank you for the kind offer. It isn't as bad now, though. We've even been keeping in touch more. That's a relief. Prince Albert is a friendly guy. And Muse's known him for a long time. Looks like she made connections early on. I should say hello to the prince, too. You know, we've actually met Prince Albert on a few occasions. Some of our work for the SSS even involved his direct cooperation. Wow, really? I had no idea. That's not all he's done for us. We have a lot to thank him for. Right, like how he helped out with my parents. That's a surprising amount of shared history. But I guess it kind of makes sense. For a head of state, he seems remarkably open and approachable. Ah, Mr. Schwarzer. Meeting you has truly been a pleasure. And what fortune that you turned out to be Muse's teacher. He's the best instructor I could ever ask for, too. How wonderful. Perhaps when the world is once again at peace, you can visit Ramaferia. It's a beautiful place, and I imagine you would find much to enjoy. We'd be honored. I hope we can visit soon. Sounds like a perfect honeymoon destination. I had no idea your relationship extended beyond that of teacher-student. It doesn't. Please don't take anything she says too seriously. Muse, it is a great honor to meet you. These are tough times, but Ramaferia will be able to provide you with assistance yet. Do not hesitate to ask me anything. I will do everything in my power to support you. Thank you, your lordship. Oh, now here's a fun group. Hey, Rain. Don't be a stranger. Come and join us. What have you guys been talking about? Jaeger troop movements and stuff related to war. As well as Ourobor's presumed plans. I've been wondering about those things too. Right now, it looks like they're both serving the Imperial government, just like the gnomes. That's a really nasty mix, if you ask me. The old Northern Jaegers and Needhog are in a different situation, though. Yeah, the Imperial Defense Force forced them to cooperate using hostages. They're currently looking for a chance to free them. What they do from now on depends on whose pocket they find themselves in this time. Shirley's a key member of the Red Constellation, so you can be sure they're in tune with Ouroboros' schemes. As for Zephyr, the gnomes hired them, but it's ultimately up to the boss to decide what they do. I don't know the details yet. There's also Ouroboros and Hans Jaegers, the troops the former 3rd Angus deployed during the incident in Liberl. Yeah, you and the others encountered some of them in Hamel. Between all of you, you've got a decent intelligence network to draw on. You make for a really good team. Yeah. And if there's any info we don't have, the Divine Blade and Golden Rakshasa are here too. It's hard to believe Muse managed to get all these guys under one roof. Damn, the Red Reaper, Sylphid, and the Black Fang. What a gang. And rounding out that colorful cast is none other than Azure Siegfried. Dude, can't you get off my back about that? I'm worried about what the Jaeger Corps are up to. Tomorrow's enemy is today's friend, though it all depends on the contracts, really. Looks like Ouroboros and Hans Jaegers are on the move. I heard my old acquaintance caused you some trouble in Hamel. We should probably keep our guard up here, too, just in case. Acquaintance? I've got no clue what the hell Shirley thinks she's doing, hanging around the Crown Prince. Still, I'm a little curious about what the Red Constellation's up to. Let's see. 2 more. No. Let's see, do I want to do talk to President Rocksmith? Yeah, sure. Thank you for the invitation, President Rocksmith. There's no need to be so tense in my presence, Machias. Would you like a cup of coffee? There's tea for me, and coffee with milk and sugar for Miss Herschel. It would seem Calvard's intelligence agency is staffed with only the very elite. Well, the human resources are going to change now, as the new party takes over from here. Is that right? Toa Herschel, we met at the West Bavaria Trade Conference 2 years ago, isn't that right? If my memory doesn't fail me, you had coffee with milk and sugar at the banquet. Your memory is excellent. That's Samuel Rocksmith, the president of Calvard. As with most people in power, he easily dominates the atmosphere with his presence. Even though he's on the way out, he's still a very influential man. My, welcome, Ashen Chevalier. Unfortunately, I haven't been informed of what beverage your beverage of choice might be. But since you're so well versed in Eastern culture, perhaps green tea would be to your liking? Oh, thank you, but I dropped in only for a brief chat. I wouldn't want to make a nuisance of myself. I imagine there are plenty of others who'd like to speak with you today. By the way, I wanted to ask for your opinion on your colleague, Toa Herschel. Wouldn't you say that her conflict resolution talents are perfect for CID? President Rocksmith. I didn't see that coming. I heard you were bold, sir, but I never thought you'd suggest something quite that bold. I'm nowhere near as audacious as the Chancellor. Soon I won't have any more authority anymore. However, I really cannot stand seeing young talent not being put to good use. It's quite fortunate we met today. If you had any gifted friends who might be inclined to move to Calvard, let me know. I would gladly welcome them with open arms. Sorry, no one comes to mind. You're really not one to beat around the bush. You know, Machias, I've heard great things about you. If you ever get tired of the way the Empire treats you, I'd be happy to find you a position in our government instead. You have an excellent sense of honor, Mr. President. Must be hard being so in demand. Hang in there, Machias. I have to say, I'm impressed that you decided to attend the conference in person, President Rocksmith. It's shameful to admit in retrospect, but I was always under the impression that Calvardian politicians cared only about themselves. And with good reason. I'm already looking forward to the end of my term. To be free of the presidential burdens. President Rocksmith, he may try to laugh it off, but he seems like there's more going on with him than meets the eye. Okay. Last but not least, Claudia, I'm terribly sorry about earlier. I was so taken aback, I lost my composure. Thank you for being so kind to me. Oh, of course. Considering the subject, it was no wonder you became agitated. You have a huge responsibility on your shoulders as a representative of the Imperial family. Thank you for being so understanding. Now that rings alarm bells. I'll just wait for the announcement at dinner and try not to worry about it for now. Please allow me to introduce myself. I'm Estelle Bright, member of the Liberal Bracer Guild. It's a great honor to meet you in person, Princess Alphen. There's no need to be so formal with me. I've heard so much about you from my brother, I feel like we're already friends. Ah, Olivier was a dear friend, and what happened to him was a terrible shock. He went out of his way to get permission for me and Joshua to visit Hamel once things had settled down in Liberl. When we heard what happened to him, we were all so heartbroken and angry. Me, Joshua, Shara, we all wished there was something we could have done to stop him, or to stop it. But I'm sure all our grief is nothing compared to what you must be going through. Estelle, thank you for having been a good friend to my brother. I feel a little better knowing there are people who cared so much about him. Olivert was a very thoughtful and brave man, and a lot of fun to be around. When I was hesitant about whether to accept my duty as Crown Princess, he gave me the push I needed. He also fostered friendly relations between Erebonia and the Burrow. Despite his airhead appearance, he was a smart leader. Thank you, Claudia. He teased me for being so easily moved to tears. He'd come out with a line like, "At times such as this, I'd like you to be a ray of sunshine which makes courage bloom." That does sound like him. Regrettably, I never had a chance to meet Prince Olivert in person. However, I heard about him encouraging greater integration and cooperation between all nations of the continent. Please accept my sincere condolences, Princess Elphin. Thank you, Lucy. By the way, you were Claudia's upperclassman at school, weren't you? Really? Oh my gosh! Actually, Chloe did tell us about that Lecter person before. Does that mean... That's correct. I went to Liberl to study at Genis Royal Academy. I was on the student council together with Lecter Arundel. You two looked after me really well back then. It made my school life that much more enjoyable. What a small world. He's an Ironblood and a member of the Intelligence Division. He's a stranger person than I thought. But wait, the famously beautiful vice president who'd forced the student council president to listen to her no matter what. That'd be me. Chloe, I wish you didn't spread exaggerated rumors about me. Sorry, but they're not exaggerated at all. Even now, I can't forget the time you were asked about the most important thing in the world and responded with strength. Now you're just trying to embarrass me. Wait, did I really say that to you? Not directly, I overheard your conversation with Hans. So you were following me around and listening on my conversations with other students? I wouldn't have guessed that they all knew each other so well. Olivert was so beloved by people from different backgrounds, it's a real shame he died so young. I'd be curious to hear more about Claudia and Lucy's school life, too. Now Lecter stands as on the opposite side of his former classmates. Where's Sieg in 3D? Sieg is busy, apparently, being a messenger for Liberl's royal family. So he's not here. I'm sure I'll cross paths with him again, and with Claire too. How you doing, Holly? What's up? We are at the reason why I play Trails. Because, my god, all of these characters, all of which have had character arcs and backstories, and I have played through all of it. Sorry, Rain. Here we are talking about ourselves again and leaving you out. I can get going and free up some space. No, please, don't leave on my account. You haven't seen each other in a while. I'm sure you have a lot to talk about. Where's Joshua? Joshua is over in the other room talking with Crow and, who else? Is Olivert in a ditch somewhere? Olivert's dead. He blew up at the end of Cold Steel 3. No, please don't leave on my account. You haven't seen each other in a while. I'm sure you have a lot to talk about. Getting to exchange a few words with you in person has already been a great honor. With luck, we'll meet again and have a longer chat then. You're too humble, Rain. Indeed. That reminds me, weren't you one of the testers for the Orbital Communication Network? I also got a test account from Ren. What would you say to exchanging network addresses? Are you sure? Why not? Don't be shy. Princess Claudia doesn't limit her circle of friends to upper classes. When she enrolled at the academy, she did so under an assumed name in order to be treated like any normal girl. Lucy, I don't need a spokesperson. Okay, in that case, I'll gladly give you my network address. It shouldn't become a diplomatic issue if we're just playing a game together, I hope. You can now play Pom Pom Party against Princess Claudia. Seriously though, Lecter needs to be sorted out as soon as possible. Once both operations begin, it'll be too late. I know, but I don't want to give up hope. I'm sure Leo, Jill, and Hans would agree. I suppose so. I've been in touch with Leo, but I haven't heard from Jill and Hans. How are they doing? Have there been any developments between them? Something tells me there might have been, but they're not very open about it. They've been just friends for so long, it may be awkward for them to take the next step. Girl talk, huh? I better not butt in. Hi, Irene. Irene, come over here and join us. I was waiting for the right moment. I'm only now discovering how almost everyone seems to know each other. It really is a small world. Oliver was always telling me about all the people he met in his travels. I'm happy to finally meet them in person. They're all just as lovely as he described. Aw, thanks for saying so. And yours turned out to be just as much of a little angel as people say. Did Olivier pass on his knowledge of how to charm people onto you? You got me there. Speaking of which, where did I put my paper fan? I used to scold him with it when he was being silly. Ah, I remember the fan. You two were really funny together, like some kind of comedy duo. Wait, for real? Man, we really could've used you back on the burl to keep him in line. I mean, you just used the big stick, Estelle, so, you know. But yeah, so Joshua is over here talking with Fee, Randy, Crow. You have Lloyd and Tio talking with the Prince of Remiferia, along with Muse. Like, these groups are crazy. Machias, Toa, and Eustace are talking with President Rocksmith, the president of Calvard, who's just here, you know, casually. I don't want to move to the Central Lounge just yet. You have Cassius motherfucking Bright over on the other side talking to Duvally right now, along with Sarah and Laura and Kurt. Like, these groups are wild. Can't find anything to do? Oh, you're done talking with Cassius now, huh? Hello, Duvally the Swift. I was just wandering around. You can drop the epithet. If you can be informal with Lloyd and Estelle, why not me? It was just a slip of the tongue. Besides, there's not much of an age difference between the three of us. I feel like I should be more respectful when talking to you. Are you implying that from your point of view, I'm old? No, definitely not. She's what, 23? She doesn't even look it. But it's probably best to drop it. Anyway, Lady Mildine has more influence in the higher echelons than I imagined. She's gathered prominent political figures, bracers, the Special Support Section, and all of you under the same roof. Even the Black Fang and Angel of Slaughter are present. Ah, that's right. Do you know them through Ouroboros? Yes, I was familiar with the Blade Lord who often worked with them. Joshua Estray left Ouroboros around the time I joined. I see. That must have been when the Brights took him in. Hey, what you guys talking about? Swapping some sexy little secrets, I hope. Hi, Crow. Is that all you ever think about? How's the intel gathering, Crow? Well, Randolph's chatty as ever, but it's Joshua that's a real treasure trove of info. And isn't it kind of weird Vita's not here? Yeah, Emma seems confused about it too. You both know what she's like, probably busy working on some grand scheme behind the scenes. Have you noticed tension in the air? I guess. I think I know what you mean. It's not just you Awakeners that are particularly sensitive to it. Everyone's gathered here seems to sense something ominous brewing. Whether there's any connection to Operation Mille Mirage or not, we'll likely find out at dinner. Yeah. There's the rivalries too. The calm before the storm might be over pretty soon. It could just be me, but we'd better be prepared. Yeah, I agree. We'll see what happens. I'll keep my eyes and ears open and see what else I can learn. My apologies for disturbing your pleasant conversation. Is it still cooking? No. Dinner is now ready to be served. May I please ask you to proceed to the banquet hall? Yeah, thanks. Now this is probably like the Cayenne family, you know, like chef or whatever. I remember the food here being pretty good. Yes, it was cooked by the finest chefs those Erebonian nobles could find. Those fish burgers of yours were quite delectable as well, I must admit. Sometimes simple is the best. I'm surprised you remember. Honestly, that was a while ago, and they weren't anything special, just a quick, easy meal. Hey, I've been looking for you guys everywhere. The dinner is about to start. Great, I'm starving. But the discussion that follows is the main course, isn't it? That's right. It's more than just a social event. Let's get going. It's rude to keep good food waiting. Is this gonna be voice acted? Please. Please, I need to take a break from talking. Oh my gosh. So much reading. Afterward, all the guests, including the leaders of each state, gathered together at the banquet. A modest but wonderful meal thus began, provided by Duchess Cayenne. The lunch started a bit later, but the guests thoroughly enjoyed the fare and had lively conversations. It was a unique opportunity for the attendees, and many meaningful exchanges were made. Sometime later, enjoyable as it was, the meal came to an end. Everyone then transitioned into the meeting portion of the event. The details of Mille Mirage were revealed.
What you see before you is an outline of Operation Mille Mirage, our response to Operation Jormungand.
I knew it.
It doesn't stray too far from what we'd expected, but even so.
Seeing it all laid out like this makes it overwhelmingly real.
I get that a plan this crazy is probably our only hope, but still, we're really gonna do this, huh?
The Empire has drastically increased its military might, due largely in part to the draft. Current estimates number their forces at 1.2 million strong, and that figure will only rise before the fighting actually starts.
They're not the same voice actors from A Few Bits in Sky, right? No, they are. They actually got both their voice actors back. Joshua's was Johnny Young Bosch, and Estelle was... I can't remember.
On the other hand, Calvard's military can barely scrape together 800,000, at most. Even if they try to boost their ranks with a draft of their own, that probably won't go over too well, judging by their last election.
Not to mention the huge difference in weapons and resources between the two countries. In terms of both aerial combat fleets and core tank units, Erebonia has a clear advantage. And that's without taking Panzer Soldats into account.
Yeah. There's no way the Verne Company's production line could even hope to keep up. What's more, the Empire now has an excuse to throw all the new technology it's been developing into this war.
With that in mind, it's entirely possible that the Civil War was nothing more than an opening move.
I agree. It seems likely. The same could be said of the orbital shutdown phenomenon, or even the 100 Days' War. It is our belief that these events were simply set up, all to pave the way for Operation Jormungand.
Damn it. Those monsters. And Mille Mirage is your plan for how to hold back Operation Jormungand. We have with us the Republican Army of Calvard, the Royal Army of Liberl, the Remiferian and Viceland armies, as well as troops from Le Mans and Orid, and even resistance cells acting out of Crossbell in Northumbria.
You intend to coordinate every one of these individual forces united under a single banner to suppress the Imperial Army from all sides.
That's exactly right.
As you stated before, Calvard's armed forces total 800,000 strong. The Viceland army should bring that number up by about 100,000.
The Principality of Remiferia is prepared to lend its aid as well, to the effect of approximately 80,000 troops. Add to that figure an additional 120,000 from the Kingdom of Liberl.
Further, we can count on receiving around 20,000 soldiers from Le Mans and Orid combined, as well as another 10,000 from Crossbell and North Ambria. And this is to remain off the record, but we're expecting roughly 30,000 in reinforcements from Arteria as well.
Naturally, we plan on bringing Jaegers into the fight too. We've been scouting out Jaeger corps big and small. All in all, I'd say we're looking at a good 40,000 extra soldiers.
Altogether a combined total of 1.2 million. Finally putting us on even ground with Operation Jormungand.
A war like this would stretch over almost half the continent.
Resistance cells from Crossbell, huh? That must be Sonia and the others.
Yeah, Muriel told me a bit about it, but...
North Ambria too? That have something to do with the movements we heard about there?
Yeah. The resistance there is made up of former members of the Northern Jaegers, who got absorbed into the Imperial Army.
And we got troops from Le Mans and Orid too. That would be their defense forces, no?
That's right. We've actually known about their involvement for a little bit.
I have to say, I'm surprised the High Seat of the Septian Church would choose to involve themselves so directly.
But Rosine mentioned something about this earlier, didn't she?
Yes. The Congregation for Divine Worship is likely deploying the Papal Guard as we speak.
The Imperial Army's technological superiority is undeniable, and we can't underestimate the threat Ouroboros poses either. Further, directing and coordinating all parties involved will prove a tremendously difficult task. That is the purpose of our meeting, to determine who will serve as the key piece in our plan, the cornerstone upon which we can build our success. I present to you Cassius Bright, Lieutenant General of the Royal Army of Liberl.
There's a motherfucking in there that you
as of
forgot
today,
about,
Supreme Commander of Operation Mille Mirage.
What? Now that's what I call a power move.
A natural decision. Lieutenant General Bright did head the search and destroy operations against the cult in Crossbell.
What's more, he can already boast having pushed back an Imperial invasion once before. He's the most brilliant tactician of our time, without a doubt.
I should have known.
So you've accepted the position then, Dad? Even after hearing everything that's going to happen as a result of this plan?
I have. This can truly be called the Great War, the likes of which mankind has never seen before. A war that will surely destroy the lives of all it touches, soldiers and civilians alike. Hundreds of thousands of lives. Worst comes to worst, we could see casualties in the millions.
Millions? Yeah, that's definitely possible.
But at least it will keep the Empire from completely destroying everything.
Yeah. She has a point.
I think I speak for us all when I say this dreadful decision weighs heavily on our hearts. But there are stakes here far more dire than the invasion of Calvard itself. Namely, Erebonia's 2 septarians, as well as its curse, which spreads further and further with every land it conquers.
It's all connected.
If we don't act soon, the Republic will fall to the Empire's advance, drowning the entire nation in its curse. It would then only be a matter of time before the surrounding countries fell as well, until finally all of Zemuria is in the curse's grasp. All for the sake of reviving the ultimate being, the Great One. This we must avoid above all else. If this dreadful decision is the only chance we have of saving our world, then so be it.
This whole catastrophe began in Erebonia. Though I can't personally agree to this plan, as a member of the Imperial family, I must allow it. Your Highness.
This is the consensus we have reached. I trust you understand now the reason we've gathered here.
There are a few things we must ask you now. Namely, if you accept the necessity of our plan. And furthermore, if we can count on your cooperation.
I'm sure you'd like some time to talk things over amongst yourselves, and with your other allies as well. But as you can probably tell, that's time we just don't have.
Members of the Bracer Guild, Special Support Section, Class 7, and Thor's Military Academy as a whole. We need your answers, here and now. How do you respond?
Just everyone nodding their heads like, yes, I understand. Everyone's looking at Reen, really. Okay.
When
good.
it comes down to it, we, the Special Support Section, are just a single division of the CPD. We're in no position to defy the will of a nation, let alone 4. We understand the severity of the situation. But be that as it may, we can't, in good faith, lend our aid to this cause. There has to be a better way to fix this mess we're in, and we won't back down until we figure out how. Not just to stop this war, but so that someday, Crossbell can take back its independence for good.
I see.
You can count the Bracer Guild out of this deal, too. We're the supporting gauntlet of the common people. Their security and protection will always come first. But at the same time, we understand that you have to do this. So instead, we'll make sure to get in touch with our headquarters in Le Mans to organize an evacuation plan for all the citizens. And in the meantime, we'll look for our own way to resolve this, just like the SSS. That's the Bracer Guild's decision.
Estelle.
With so many of us still missing, we can't claim to speak for Thors as a whole. But we can, at the very least, tell you our decision as Class 7. Become the foundation of the world. In a sense, those words have shaped our class from the very beginning. A war this big is certainly one way to keep the curse in check. We could be a new foundation afterwards, one built over ruins and destruction. But this curse is not absolute. Though it sweeps across the nation, toying with our fate, there are still those who stand together to resist it. We've seen as much with our very own eyes. We need a plan to try and ensure the safety of the world as we know it. Mille Mirage can be that plan. But, like the Guild and the SSS, we choose to find a third path forward for ourselves. That means dealing with any incidents brought about by the curse, as well as the rivalries. Whether or not that's even possible, I don't know. Time is running out on us even as we speak. Yet still, we'll continue to tread forward, step by step. Because we owe it to Prince Olivert to find that third path he always strove to take.
Reen.
Yeah, you're exactly right.
The path Prince Olivert would have wanted.
I see.
My goodness. The naivete of youth never fails to astound me. And yet, as history shows us, it is precisely the young and foolish who bring change to the world.
The same could be said of those not bound by duty or tradition. Come to think of it, Prince Olivert himself embodied every one of those qualities.
He most certainly did. And his spirit lives on in this next generation.
We have heard your convictions, clear and true. Operation Mille Mirage is already underway. But so long as you respect our position, we will respect yours in turn.
You're under no obligation to participate in our plan. That said, we'd appreciate your help wherever possible. That includes exchanging information, keeping civilians safe, and so on.
We certainly have more room to cooperate than Operation Jormungand does at the very least. You bracers played a pivotal role in solving the incidents in Liberl, as did the Special Support Section in Crossbell. I eagerly await seeing what such seasoned heroes can bring to the table.
Thank you. We won't disappoint.
I don't know if I'd call us heroes exactly, but we'll help out in any way we can.
Well, that suspense was killing me.
As grim as our circumstances are, we now know what our mission must be.
Right! We gotta do everything we can to stop this war before it begins. And even if it does, we'll just have to find a way to end it.
Right. Our first course of action is figuring out exactly what we can accomplish right now as members of Thors. I imagine the rivalries will play a key role in that.
Agreed.
You're all pretty gung-ho about this, huh?
How are you guys so relentlessly positive about everything?
It really is the most annoying thing about them, isn't
That is
it?
it, asshole.
Wait a sec.
I know that voice.
It's him!
Enforcer number 0 of Ouroboros.
Campanella, show yourself.
Sounds like things are coming along nicely over here. Quite the illustrious guest list you have here. I'm almost starstruck.
Indeed, it would seem the rumors weren't unfounded.
Belle! The new third Anguis of Ouroboros.
Lady Mildine, my greetings to you and all the leaders of the world gathered here today. I see a number of familiar faces and some new ones too. My, how delightful.
You must be Dieter Croesus' daughter. I've heard the rumors of what you've become.
A member of an international terrorist organization. Gracious me, the audacity of this woman.
Whoa, he really called it, huh, Lady Belle?
Ha, you're one to talk.
Hey, this is some party you guys got going on.
Real swanky joint, too. Shame for you, Zephyr's here to crash it.
Shirley! You...
Boss! That means Zeno and Leo are here too, doesn't it?
Sure does. But hey, we're not done with the lineup just yet. Don't think things will go the same for you here as they did at the workshop.
Please excuse our intrusion.
Sharon.
George!
So you've come.
Lecter. It's really you.
In the flesh. Long time no see, ladies.
My lady, everyone, it has been quite some time.
You should have just kept the mask on, Angie.
If you're all quite finished, it's time I make the final introduction.
Your Highness!
Cedric, why are you...
Ah, if it isn't my dear sister, Alvin. And Class 7. Your little stunt in leaves caused me no end of headaches.
You had it coming. That's what you get for getting Elise and Tio all wrapped up in your schemes.
That's simply how it works between us. You should understand this by now. The rivalries are no different. But this particular matter has been entrusted to me by Chancellor Osborne himself. Consider this a little congratulatory visit from us to celebrate the commencement of Operation Mille Mirage.
Were we just hacked?
Yep. They probably used the Society's astral code to infiltrate the system.
Courtesy of Belle and the Fool, I'd assume.
Sounds like we're in for a fair bit of trouble then, huh?
Yeah, they're coming.
What the?
Damn! They brought Imperial warships!
No, not quite.
This is the bridge. We have an emergency. We've got 8 Crimson ships approaching on our 9. And with them, a 280 Arch-class airship.
There's only one ship that friggin' massive.
You mean the one that appeared during the orbital shutdown?
That's right. Ouroboros' pride and joy. The largest battleship in the history of mankind.
The Crimson Ark. The Glorious.
We have not seen the Glorious since Sky the Third. Well, actually, technically, since Sky Second Chapter. That's a big boat. You can't get a bigger boat than that. We found the bigger boat. I see. So it is just as the advanced warning predicted. Moreover, it's not one of the Empire's ships, but one of Ouroboros' aircraft carriers. What does that mean? It's as if they expected us. At the end of the meeting, Duchess Cayenne did make one prediction. That either the Imperial Air Force or Ouroboros' battle carrier would appear in the skies. For the Imperial Air Force, their progress down the path to violence would be deterred, in a sense. This airspace is directly above the border, which, with the leaders of each state on board, an attack on the ship would simply be too reckless. Even if it were successfully captured, there would still be a massive effect on cross-national negotiations. And that would instantly bring a halt to the war. That's what she was betting on, wasn't it? Things turned out differently, though. They opted for the Ouroboros-affiliated ship instead. Since seeing the princess and other leaders entombed here would just add fuel to the fire for war. No. Damn it, so they're planning to pin it on Calvard, aren't they? This is no joke. We can't let that happen. Of course, I swear it on the honor of the Bracer Guild. You guys called us here knowing that this would happen, didn't you? Correct, and it worked out perfectly. We still have an escape route available to our guests, so you needn't worry about that. Can I get each of you to divide your troops in half and have them accompany you to the hangar? Enemy forces are coming in from the deck. I'd like the remaining half to help take care of them. Let's divide into two groups then. One for starboard, one for port. Whoa, you guys prepared that far in advance. If that's the command. We don't have time. Let's decide on the groups. Be sure to balance the teams well. Understood. Rain, Lloyd, and Estelle divided everyone into teams, making sure to keep them balanced. The result was a counterattack led mainly by Rain in Class 7 with Estelle, Joshua, Ren, Lloyd, Elitio, Crow, Jubilee, and the others. The other members worked with Aurelia, making way for the hold while ensuring the safety of the national leaders. We have all the guys here. We'll have to set Grow Up as past. Who do we grab? Let Estelle hit things? Oh, I'm definitely letting Estelle hit things. Don't you worry about that. Eustace, probably because he's useful. And Machias, maybe? And now we have the girls' team. Of course we do. This is, not my favorite with the group we have to grab, but sure. The one that sticks out is probably Fee, because dodge tanks are good, but also Laura, I would love for Big Smack Go Bonk. Let Laura hit things. Why do I only get to pick one? but also Elisa's like the best support character. Cheetah has 50,000 HP. I think we have to go with Laura though, right? Like, it's just kind of how things go. Fee's... Nah, we'll have Yuna.
Now, shall we get going?
Best of luck, all of you. You guys be careful, okay?
Wait, what in the world's going on? Whatever it is, it looks like we got a real juicy scoop on our hands. Oh, no you don't.
I believe you all know what it is you must do.
Yeah.
We got this.
Just leave it to us.
Now then, shall we move out ourselves?
We are currently under attack by Ouroboros' enhanced Jaegers and members of the Red Constellation.
The Red Constellation, huh? Gonna be a real pain in the ass, especially with the Blitz there.
Gilbert's probably heading up the enhanced Jaegers. Not that he's anything to worry about. His archaisms might still give us some trouble, though.
Speak for yourself. I'll make sure that little errand boy regrets ever stepping foot in here.
Ash, Kurt, I'll be counting on you.
You got it!
Understood. We must stop His Highness.
Yuna, Alcina, we're going to need your support as well. Of course! Let's do this, Ellie!
I'll give it my best.
All right, guys. It's time to begin our joint operation. Team A will go starboard. Team B, you head port.
Our current position is the rear side of the lower deck. Let's make our way up to the top deck. Take out any intruders you find along the way.
Right!
Okay.
This will be the perfect chance to put our teamwork to the test, huh? It's our time to shine, Reen. Let's go!
Right. Show me what you've got, Lloyd.
Awkward fist bumps. You can switch between teams A and B in this mission. Keep left trigger switching between the two teams to clear the way to the upper deck. Once you reach your destination, the teams will merge. Make sure all members are equipped and ready for battle. Awkward fist bump for the Reen. Oh my gosh, we are going to have so much to do. Okay. So first of all, we need to set the...
Shit!
How much set do we have? Like decent. Okay. I'm assuming like Lloyd and them... Lloyd, Joshua... Probably just kinda stuck right now with... Can't change anything on them, except for maybe... Nope, can't even do equipment. Okay. So... What's Joshua's Master Quartz? That's a good question. Zephyr EX, attacks and crafts cause stat down 80% chance, and Tempest EX, critical rate up as HP drops. Lloyd has Rigid EX, killing enemies restores CP, and Keeper EX is damage received down as HP drops. So he is both a spammer and a kind of tank. But we have a lot we have to do, actually. Let's see. don't really have a dedicated dodge tank here, which is gonna be rough. Thankfully, we don't have Emma in the party now, so... Everyone I didn't bring with me is going to need all of their quotes taken off. Because we need to start getting people set. Ash, you're good. Crow... Good. We need... Do we want default? No, we want... No, maybe we do want default. Yeah, actually, I think so. See, to avoid TLDR, do the later games differentiate more with regards to what spells they have? The spells kind of change between games. But, I mean, yeah, basically, spells kind of change between games. Like, you get rid of, like, Tear All for Breath as your, like, big, like, AoE heal. Okay, so we want probably a cast 2 as well as, I would say, Action 3. Okay. I need a moon lens on someone anyway, so I might as well put it on Crow. Right, but does everyone function the same except for lines like Sky, or does everyone have unique skills beyond their Master Quartz? No, they do not have unique arts beyond their Master Quartz. Their Master Quartz are what give them the arts. The only unique skills they have are their crafts. Just like in Sky, basically. Probably wants the Ingenuity, right? Crow, because I don't really have a better caster guy. I have a spare between. I probably could take it off. Actually, who is Muse? Is Muse second team? No. Okay, so yeah, we can disassemble Muse then too, which gives me some more stuff. We're turning Crow into a caster because he's actually a pretty decent caster at this point in the game. Disassemble Muse with the scalpel? Nah, no. You can cut 3. Definitely want the Nightbloom. As well as... Sounded a little off. Also, was Eunice V a little weird? They're a little weird, or was that just me? It sounded a little off. Didn't sound off to me, but I don't know. I mean, I could be wrong too. Just a big ol' like... Lost Genesis R, I guess. Usis, Usis and Morpheus don't really do anything more besides, like, speed, probably. So I think the guys are pretty well set up. Do believe, right, Laura too, we gotta do some stuff with. Yeah, Laura probably needs a hit 3 at least. Unit is officially over the 50% dodge rate, which is really good. Serious and Gungnir we're good with. Do physical damage, I guess. Maybe run something a little bit different. I mean, who has the moon lens? Both teams does, I guess. Both teams have a moon lens, which, cool. Speed breaker. We don't have something better, right? Guess not. Let's see. Probably put. Yeah, I guess we can. Ooh, excuse me. Did not get that, like, needed in time. Kinda came out of nowhere. Quite a few people we can take care of quick enough to, don't we? See if we need this stuff. So Ash is just at our biggest damage number. He just had lots of strength. I suppose we would probably want, like, definitely want a blue emblem on Crow, as well as we could do like the champion medallion, I guess. So it's just something that does more. Not the source one. Is that a cape? Uses, I suppose, that's fine, I guess. Excellent jacket, excellent gunner. We want the deep porker on him, sure. And I guess we could throw on the transparent Maki badge. That's a lot of health on Maki, isn't it? That's for sure. Duvalie. suppose. Would Kurt prefer Evergreen, actually? Maybe? Laura just wants whatever can give her the most damage. Yep, sure. What about... Does Cassie still use the staff? Oh, you did ask that earlier, but it was kind of like, or does he use the sword again? He still uses the staff. Sorry. Okay, Laura is good. Matthias will grab your weapon. It's useless. Why do I have a feeling he would make his master course called Doting Papa? I could see that. Right, we need Rose weapons. Well, okay, as far as actual groups go, do I want Crow with Virgo? I want Crow with... I think I do Crow with Titania, right? Just to keep that EP flowing. If I do it with Kaleido, was it? With Virgo, that's 55. So that is a 100% crit rate. Yeah, you know what we'll do with it. Just try it out for a bit. So that's Team A. I'm not really sure how anyone is built, to be honest. Let's see. Joshua has higher strength than ATS, so he wants to be physical, which is weird for me, honestly. Lloyd definitely wants to be physical. Crow, well, those are the only three required here. Estelle is, she has the bonk stick. She does the bonk. She's literally built as, like, just like Lloyd, okay. She has the bonk stick. That is what she does. She does the bonk. But if I remember correctly, her S-Craft is only a single target, which... Sure. Yeah, Ren is caster for life. Let's see. Ellie is probably more support caster. Looks like it, yeah. Tio is also caster. Wow, this is a very caster-heavy party. But let's go through for now.
Let's go!
Play as Lloyd for a bit, sure. Do we have anyone that scans, actually? Or am I gonna find more
Wide open! Second form, there! It's down! There! Let's go! Light the way! Noble Arc! Right!
We have Sneak Gunner G, Sneak Gunner M's, Sneak Gunner R's.
There!
Sneak Gunner R, a small society archaism equipped with a needle and blade. It engages melee combat at short range.
I got this.
Yes. Never seen these things before in my life, huh? Sneak Gunner G, a small archaism equipped with a submachine gun. It gives covering fire from mid-range.
Moving out.
Sneak Gunner M. A small archaism that uses an orbital wave generator to make wide attacks from long range. Ow.
Damn it! Take this! It's down!
Good.
There! This is the end! Right!
Okay, so we have Brave Smash. I'm actually not sure what that is. Burning Heart, which is pretty cool actually. Zero Breaker, which is... Oh, there we go. Oh, there.
Zero Breaker! They're open! An opening!
Impressive. Nothing gets past Detective Bannings, huh?
Not with you fighting by my side.
That's how it's done.
How is this bullet 2? Okay.
A matter of course.
Craft treasure sheets.
I did it!
It's like I didn't just use them, so he must have just got that from
See ya. There! Watch out! This one's tough!
Ha!
Gosh, there's so many things to see. Snefner F2X. Ouroboros Battle Archaism, an improved version of the model given to the Slaughter. Watch out for its counterattacks.
Moving out. Ha!
Blade Cougar, a military monster used by Ouroboros' enhanced Jaegers. Its sharp blades easily cut its foes to pieces.
Sure.
Light the way! Noble Arc!
Sure.
Sure.
Hey, you! Rest in peace! It's down! You're wide open! Back at you! It's my turn! Yeah, let's go! Roar! Healing strike! All right! They're down! It's mine!
There we go.
Hey, not too shabby there,
Thanks.
kid.
You weren't so bad yourself, man.
You're a natural, Reen. That 8 leaves technique of yours isn't just for show.
Thanks. You've been holding your own in battles yourself.
All comes down to excellent teamwork. Keep it up.
Let's get him!
Light the way! Noble Arc!
Second dare! It's down!
There! Let's go! Zero Striker! There's no stopping us!
I like this one. Excuse me. Brave Seed. If I remember, this whole section gets really annoying at the end of it, though.
Watch out! Gotcha!
Gonna have to step up our game for this
But also
one.
really awesome.
Light the way! Noble Arc!
Roar! Healing strike!
All right.
So you are weakest to water.
I got this. You're mine!
Let's go! Yeah! Now!
An opening! Ha!
That'll do.
You messed with the wrong guy. Not much to worry about when we got a team like this.
Still, I'd hate to be a burden. I'll do what I can to keep up.
Ha! You old-timers just sit back and relax. I could do this shit in my sleep.
Sure you can, Ash. You old timers.
Whew, felt pretty good.
And the girl too.
Oh, this place. The staircase past here should take us to the deck.
Right. That's how you ran off with the princess 2 years ago.
I heard about that.
Wow.
Then. Not bad at all.
I rescued her. Don't go giving people the wrong idea, Crow.
Sure, okay. If you say so.
Okay, we can tease him about it some other time, Ash.
Right.
So, the sky system would be like if Final Fantasy used Cure, Cura, and Cura. So, there's Tyr, there's Tyrol, which is the upgraded Tyr, but then there's Tyrol, which is the AoE version of Tyr, but then there's Tyrol, or Tyrol, which is the AoE version of Tyrol. Confusing, right? So yes, basically, yeah. Watch out! Duck!
Nice dodge.
Wait, I know you. Gareth the Blitz. Regimental commander of the Red Constellation. Damn, just our luck to run into a heavy hitter this early.
Pleasure to see you again, Ashen Chevalier. And you have Detective Lloyd Bannings with you as well. It's been a while.
So it has. Never thought we'd cross paths again after your last stint in Mainz.
These are my new hunting grounds. You can forget about making it to the upper deck.
Uh-huh.
I suggest you retreat now.
Not gonna happen. Gareth, you need a lozenge? Nah, he probably just smoked, like, since he was 8. Sorry, but that's just not how we do things. Yeah, the hell kind of wusses you take us for. Mere strength in numbers won't be enough to make us yield. That's right. You'll be the ones retreating, Red Constellation.
Ha! You wish, Black Fang. I've been itching to take you and those Chevaliers on for a while. Listen. Men, ready your weapons. Let's see them withstand the sting of the Red Scorpion. Gah!
Here they come. Take cover from the snipers and aim to break their formation. That's the plan. Oh, great, you go first. Push. Defeat the ground enemies. Back at you. He just harries him. I love that. I would like a turn. This would be most appreciated.
Back at you! Won't let you!
I need to scan you guys.
Damn it!
Sure.
Raging Hammer did this. Oh. Interesting that they show you the attack lines for enemies. I mean, that's the way you can, like, counteract them with your beads and whatnot. Or move out of the way, you know? It's pretty cool. Let's see how... This should heal us a decent...
Break them! Raging Hammer!
My turn.
Okay. Yeah. So... Ha! Cryptic Cougar, a large military monster used by the Red Constellation. It has a powerful physique with surprising agility.
Now, let's dance. I ain't done with you yet.
Wait, there's a scan as an S-Craft? No. No, I wanted to scan the Cougars because I wanted to try to get them out of the way, so I S-Craft immediately after. Because they were headed next.
Damn it! There! I've got you! You're finished!
Ash. Oh, Ash is not there. Heal. Yep, that's fine. Please leave Reen up. Oh, you're confused. That's even better.
Let's go!
Okay, the only issue we're having is... I mean, sure. It's such a stupid way to use Chrono Burst, but I need to get these scans.
It's my turn! Ha!
Scans. Yeah, I gotta scan everyone. Red Constellation Rifle. A Red Constellation Jaeger equipped with firearms, slaughtering enemies mercilessly with his honed battle prowess.
Let's go! Ha!
A Constellation Greatsword, a Red Constellation Jaeger equipped with a blade, slaughters enemies mercilessly with his honed battle prowess.
My turn.
Who would have guessed? Why did Azure Destiny? Why did the cat attack them? It's confused. Confusin.
Time to kick things up a notch. My turn.
So we can Eye of Valor, I guess. I like Crow's weapon.
Like
he can switch between two. He has dual guns or a double saber.
They're down! It's mine!
Ha!
Well, that's just rude.
I'm up!
Light the way! Noble Arm!
Not sure how well it would work in the real world, but really cool. Right? That's work.
My mind is clear. My blade empty.
Katana are not really extended use weapons if I remember correctly.
Now!
I don't think so.
Ha!
Shredded lead! This is the blade of the 8 leaves.
Well, that worked. Yeah, their EX Master Quartz are leveling up. That's fun.
All right, got it. Nice. I did it. That's how it's done.
Nice. I must train even more.
There we go.
A matter of course.
I did it!
Everyone leveled up. The underdogs bite back. Well, they forced us to retreat before. No one said it'd be easy. It's all good. We held them back long enough. Retreat for now. Yeah. Flashbang. They were actually able to retreat in that split second? That was fast. Get back here, we're not done with you. Leave them. We got bigger fish to fry to the upper deck. That's one obstacle cleared. Let's keep going. Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. I believe everyone is set up over here, right? Other than, like... unit in... like, man. Like, I mean, we have Ellie for heals, Tio... I just really want to play as Estelle. You know, it's really funny, though, because I believe I'm streaming with, Pichu later.
Begin combat.
And we'll be playing more, Trails. In the Sky, second chapter, even.
Take this! Hurricane! Get him!
Yeah, we need more of that.
I'll assist. I shall go.
Okay, Blade Cougar, everything has been scanned. I had all this time, I need to catch up to you in Trails too? Well, I'm sure, it's gonna take us a minute still.
Charging!
Here I go!
We started to get the third book. They're so easy to miss, it's almost annoying.
You can't escape! Fire! Let's get him!
An opening! I'll handle this. No escape. Now!
They're mine!
That's why you make 50,000 say yes.
Ha! Hostiles suppressed. Continue mission.
I must continue to train.
Diligence is its own reward.
Oh, good. It's you.
There! Watch out! That one looks tough.
Balance cloud.
Search mode activate.
Also, I need the hunt
Scan
shiner bombs.
complete.
Giving Joshua a +3 time course as his primary would be nice for the prologue. Yeah. Ouroboros Archaism originally designed for defense, but tweaked to work as an assault unit.
I'll handle this. Right! Now!
They're mine!
My turn now.
As far as arcs, Estelle is just such a simple
Too
character. All she does is good things. She has 2 crafts and an S-craft, that's it. Doesn't even have Motivate anymore, which is funny. You need both Estelle and Joshua to kill one palm early on.
You can't escape! Fire! Let's get him!
shouldn't have to have them each.
An opening!
Should be just end of battle.
An opening!
Don't give up!
Thank you.
My turn.
Leads to fire. Yeah, we'll just
Charging!
This is the prologue original weapons, though. And no attack cords? Oh. Oh, you... I thought you were saying they each needed to kill a Shining Palm. Like, you needed to kill one Shining Palm with each of them.
It's my turn!
Also, you're still alive. Huh.
Triumph! Avalon Heart!
All right!
No, I mean, I need to use both their S-Crafts at 200 CP. Gotcha. Yeah, no, that's why I was confused. Like, you should... It should just be an end of battle
My
thing.
turn.
You know what? I don't actually know what these crafts are.
Activate Ragnarok! Destroy!
Ow.
My turn. Right!
Ragnarok!
I swear upon my sword, evil will not prevail.
I'm sure you do.
Wow, Yuna, I'm impressed.
Yeah, thanks. Right back at ya. You're really kicking some butt out there.
Those two seem to work well together. Yep. They're pretty much on the same wavelength.
I could say the same about you two.
Well, you're not wrong. Okay. So as far as just only bullet is just restore 25 HP and CP plus 25. What about you? Don't have anything. No. Let Yuna and Estelle hit things. That's the plan.
Give him hell!
Together. What if we hit them really hard together?
It's my turn!
Okay, as far as orders go, oh my god, they're all so expensive. Except for Sledgehammer EX. Shut up, Kakarot.
I'll handle this.
Like, every single order here is so expensive.
Azure Cleaver! Now!
They're mine!
My turn. Arcus, activate!
Ow. Ow.
Yeah!
This is gonna hurt you a lot more than it hurts me, though.
continue mission.
Some of our master points are getting close to level. No.
That one looks like it means business. Be careful.
Any spirit incense. Okay.
Watch out! That one looks tough.
Triumph! Avalon Heart!
Damage. We needs it.
Take this! Hurricane!
Did any of the Model S stuff people work on this game? I believe Takahashi, not on Cold Steel 4, but Takahashi used to work at Falcom, like, when he was really young.
I shall go. Arcus, activate.
My turn.
I need to kill someone.
No escape. It's off balance.
They're mine!
The combat does it with the mecha and human fighting reminds me of Xenogears. You can kind of see that, yeah.
Yeah!
All right! Okay, let's keep moving.
Ground combat systems don't really match up. Yeah. No gear
Level
swords,
up.
of course. I appreciate that. We'll get to gears at some point.
The usual swarms of military monsters and archaisms.
It's hard to predict which of the two we'll run into
Ready to
next,
roll.
though.
We have the Red Constellation and Ouroboros' enhanced Jaegers to watch out for as well.
The enhanced Jaegers are just a bunch of small fry at least.
Let's see. Yeah, figured you'd have breath. Jubilee does have Shining, which might be a good idea to take that. Because no one else really has Shining. Except for, I mean, I guess Yuna does, but... Who do I go into this fight with?
I feel revitalized.
I think this corridor may be where I tried to stop Instructor Reen 2 years ago.
Oh, right. Back when he did stuff to you and then ran off with the princess.
What a creep.
He's beyond despicable. How could he do that to such a precious, innocent young girl?
Now, everyone. Don't tease him like that.
Oh, he's pretty popular. It's fine if we make fun of him a little.
He brought this upon himself.
Poor Reen. Okay, whatever. Meh. I need to do some cooking soon, too, actually.
I feel
I did not put it on. That's right. We should have a second elevation. I do. I'm just being done. Luster. Sure, this 40. Rage, which is good. Spirit Wicked 2. Somewhere. And then we can do sleep right here. So 2, yeah, I guess that's as good as we're gonna get, right? Passionate Rouge. We could probably do, like, if at... Alright, let's head out now. Oh, you know, don't we still have Chloe to blame? Now, what unfortunate soul is going to come and attack us? Watch out, everyone! Eh? Yuna? Ah! Yuna, come this way! Orbital Mines, what a dirty tactic. Oh, that was close. Thanks, guys. No worries, we've got to keep each other safe. I have a feeling I know who set these traps. Speak of the devil, the ex-secretary of Rwanda.
Just thought I'd swing by and say hello.
Ouroboros enhanced Jaegers, same as in Hamel.
You can, and should, address me as Gilbert Stein, Regimental Commander of the 6th Enhanced Jaeger Brigade.
I won't.
I'll thank you to forget about my old job title. The mere thought of those days brings a tear to my eye.
Uh-huh. Your crappy career path is your own fault. I heard you were stomping around in Erebonia. I see you're back at it again. Remember when you helped us out? What's happened to that, Gilbert, huh? What? You worked together with a guy like this? You referred to when Phantasma appeared, correct? You've really done your homework. Then again, I suppose you are from the Intelligence Division.
That was then. This is now. I only graced you with my help because the situation called for it. Nothing more. In the 3 years since, I've been climbing the ranks in Ouroboros, rung by rung. Though I've suffered a few setbacks here and there, I know this time I'll make it to the top. They'll make me an enforcer for sure. Or maybe even an Anguis.
Good goddess. There he goes again.
We don't need a whole preamble for every fight.
How about you stow your mouth and show your commander some respect?
You're deluded if you think you can hold us back with this pathetic brigade of yours. You better not underestimate us. We're gonna send all you running with your tail between your legs. What's that noise? A flying archaism. It's the same one he used in Phantasma. personal area archaism. G Apache EX.
How do you like this?
I don't. A pilotable archaism? Yeah, not this thing again. I could have sworn that prickly-haired priest destroyed it back in Gransel.
Oh, he did. But after my heroic self-sacrifice in Phantasma, I had the 13 factories build me another. But don't think it's the same as the old one. This model rolled out just the other day. Greater and grander than ever before.
Sounds like Ouroboros' 6 Anguis at work. Them head scientist strikes again. I'm getting a strange sense of deja vu here.
Marveling in fear, are you? You should consider this an honor. History will remember you as yet another victory on the increasingly impressive resume of the great Gilbert Stein.
Oh, you're in for a real wake-up call, pal. They're coming. Come on, let's cut his career short.
I'll wipe the floor with you!
Defeat all enemies. Okay.
I shall go. Search mode activated.
Oh, damn it, I just scanned the big figure.
Detailed information obtained.
Here I go! Yeah!
Okay. Enhanced Jaeger, greatsword. Enhanced Jaeger employed by Ouroboros. Wields a greatsword. Follows orders unquestioningly with chilling precision.
Nuh-uh!
Eat this!
Now. Search mode activated.
Still a YV mech or
complete.
NM mech? I mean, probably. That's kind of the vibe I'm getting from it. Enhanced Jaeger employed by Ouroboros. Armed with a rifle. Follows orders unquestioningly with chilling precision. Who would have
Here I
guessed?
go! Arcus activate!
You're finished!
Unforgivable!
Don't give up!
Thank you.
Here I go!
Yep, okay, that defeated. That's wonderful.
Arcus activate!
Ow.
My turn.
Time of fire. Guess we could also just... How do you open 7 apparently? Why is the info in orange? Because she has a special quartz on her that gives you the information, but it's not scanned. So that shows it's not scanned.
Charging! My turn now.
So the information quartz? Yes, but it's like a fusion of 2 quartzes.
There!
Gilbert's Apache. Orbital gear built by the 13 factories to be piloted by Gilbert, with diverse attack capabilities.
I'll handle this.
See, Evan Hearts is, wow, pretty good. I didn't actually have to cast that. Why? Why did I do that then?
Triumph! Avalon Heart! I'll handle this.
We have sword pasta. Yeah, I really need to do some cooking.
Yeah. You're finished!
Right!
I'm so mad about that. We haven't even made a proper move yet.
Take this! Hurricane! Get him!
I'll assist. I shall go.
Try something else again.
Let's go! Behold, the soul of Arcade! Now! Radiant Phoenix Blade!
It's my turn! Time barrier! Break!
Right. Alcina go.
Yeah!
Or Big L. Big old 7 caliber.
But how? This is the latest model! My turn.
46,000. That should do a good chunk of damage.
Azure Cleaver!
10k now.
You're finished!
Not a chance!
That was kind of exactly what I was hoping would happen. Maybe we can also get
Charging!
big 7
Let's
caliber
go.
smack. And as much as I want to, don't think we need to.
They're down!
I'll assist.
My turn. I leave it to you.
I won't let you down.
That either. Let's
Ha! Yeah!
Thank you.
Tina, there we go.
Yeah!
I honestly thought that would kill you.
Leave it to me.
7 swords from all 7 elements? Yeah, basically.
Here I go. Take this!
trouble. Rheomac activate. Fire!
Yeah.
Hostiles suppressed. Continue mission.
Level ups. All sorts of levels.
There's more where that came from.
Stats updated.
Yeah, I did it!
I must continue to train.
True Lion Rush can have
Diligence is its own reward.
I've done it!
It's only natural.
They're too strong.
Pull yourselves together! We can't let the Red Constellation see us like this! My reputation as your commander's at stake! At this rate... Wait! What's happening?
Well, that archaism model must have still been in development. How embarrassing to be a member of the same organization as an idiot of this caliber. Should I restrain him? No time. Leave him. We've got to join the other teams on the upper deck. Right. I think it's just up the stairs ahead.
Lloyd's team will be taking on the Red Constellation. I hope they'll be all right.
Of course they will. They've got Joshua and Reen with them too.
Yeah, let's go join the others up on deck.
Oh yeah, I'm sure this is gonna go well. Okay, so I'm gonna go into this with like best case scenario, right? So I need more mature cheese. Or more pizzas.
Now we're cooking.
It turned out really good. This is my favorite. Give it.
Okay, cool. Also, there were everyone else should be. Let's have some low. Everyone else should be at full.
Pretty tasty.
What was the one that gave me strength up? Was that miso noodles? Might not be bad either. Stupid icy prison. You like that, huh? Sword pasta, that was it. I need more assertive tomato noodles. As expensive as they are. I'm gonna buy them. I forgot they can do it while you have a Brave Order activated, right? Oh my god, it's obnoxious.
I hope it turns out well. There, it's finished. Something's not right.
I believe we are ready to go, so let's get a save. Excuse me.
The deck's just up ahead.
We've got to keep the enemy's main forces at bay.
We don't know what's up ahead. Be ready for anything.
Let's eat more pizza. This is low on any answer.
Good stuff.
Now we get the actual save. Alright, give me just a minute. I'm gonna go run to the bathroom real quick. So, we'll be good to... I'll be back in like 2 minutes.
Right. Now then. Right. Now then. Right. Now then.
Alrighty, I'm back. Sorry about that.
Now then.
Oh, I'm sure Lloyd was saying that every once in a while, huh? Okay, I believe we are ready to head onto the deck for whatever awaits us.
Your Highness!
I also grabbed another coffee.
There they are! Belle!
Zephyr, too!
And Lecter's with him.
Damn, they've got us surrounded.
Sharon.
So the two of you have come as well.
And the rest are on the other side.
Allow me to congratulate you all on making it this far. But then again, I should expect no less from such an accomplished group of heroes.
You guys managed to take down Gareth's crew, huh? Not bad.
Well, technically speaking, they made more of a, shall we say, tactical retreat.
Impressive as it is, I'm afraid your luck has just run out.
Kinda funny how we all have this boy-girl split going on, though.
Not a whole lot of places for you to run here, unless you plan on getting through all that.
There's nowhere left to go.
I've got to buy guys some time. I have only one thing to ask you, Your Highness. You said earlier that the Chancellor himself was the one who put you up to this. Is that true?
Huh? What are you trying to say?
You caught on that fast, huh?
Sharp as always.
Of course it's true. I wouldn't lie about something like that. Though I suppose he didn't explicitly tell me to take down the ship and everyone aboard.
As I thought.
Hold on. This is insane.
So you're going to slaughter all these world leaders to jumpstart the war yourself?
Yes, that sums it up rather well. But it doesn't have to be that messy. Surrender quietly and I'll see to it your deaths are staged. Naturally, the tragedy will be reported as a cruel assault by the Calvardian army.
Wow. It's almost impressive how far off the deep end this guy's gone.
You'd stoop to staged lies and false pretenses just to start a war? Unlike your brother, it sounds like you've learned nothing from Hamel.
I see. So, you're one of the orphans of Hamel. Then you should know better than anyone. Our world is built on a bedrock of lies.
Joshua?
Who cares about all that crap? Princey boy here wanted our help, so Lady Belle was like, hey, why not?
We procured the Crimson Arg at His Highness's request. After all, who are we to deny his command? The Grandmaster gave us the go-ahead, of course, but I'd been looking forward to taking it out on a spin for a while now.
You really are a slave to your desires, aren't you? Must be a Third Anguis thing.
Belle, what happened to you?
It's not like you're any better, fool!
Furthermore, the gender split between us doesn't wholly apply with you here.
Oh, right. My bad. How could I forget?
Huh?
Ugh! Enough of this meaningless prattle! They may have us cornered, but we have them outnumbered. And I, for one, refuse to back down. We'll fight no matter the odds!
Huh?
You said it! You're way off base if you think we're going down without a fight.
Agreed. The many dignitaries gathered here today are depending on us to ensure their safe escape.
We've got our own path to find. A third one, just like Green said. We're not letting you close it off that easy.
Right. If it's do or die, we choose to do.
Lloyd. Joshua.
Ha! They're bringing out the inspirational speeches. Guess that means it's go time, huh?
Indeed.
We won't let you get away with this, Your Highness.
Very well. Go ahead and stake your lives on a mere glimpse of hope.
You may have numbers, but we have power on our side.
Guess it's time for you young'uns to show us what you're worth.
You're still bright, yeah? The Bracer? You don't look all that strong to me. But I bet that means you're hiding something nice under the hood. Let's see if I can get you to bear it all. I'd love a little taste.
Excuse me? Whatever. We might have missed each other back in Crossbell, Bloody Shirley. But the only thing you're getting a taste of today is the business end of my staff.
Maribel. Ready to pick up where we left off 2 years ago?
Adios has brought me here so that I may finally set you straight. You're my closest friend, Belle. It's up to me to make you see the light. My. Since when did you two grow so determined? If you're so eager to oppose me, then fine. I'll relish hearing your sweet cries of agony.
Wow, I can't even tell which one of you is more twisted. Oh well, guess that means the friendly banter phase is over now,
About time! I'm ready to get down to business! I think I'll start by wiping that smug little smile off your face!
2 Knights of the Stallritter and the Severing Eclipse. We will stop you here.
What a lively little get-together this is shaping up to be. A shame we can't stop for a spot of tea. I really did enjoy the kind you served, Sharon.
Why, Lady Wren, that banquet was 4 whole years ago. I'm honored you'd find it so memorable.
You seem to have grown considerably since last we saw you, Jubilee. But enough talk. It's time. Begin Radiant Star Formation. Let's go, Kruger!
Given your power, you should have no problem keeping up with us. Of course. My strength is yours.
Wait, with her? But how?
Sharon's not to be underestimated. We'll have to fight back with everything we have.
Guess it can't hurt to play the prince's little game.
Indeed. However, this little game will influence the rest of the war.
Try and keep this entertaining for us, okay, Class 7?
Oh, believe me, you'll be in stitches after we're done with you. What you're doing goes against not just the law, but common sense itself.
There is no justification for toying with the fate of the world.
Teams A and B, prepare to break through on both fronts. Goddess be with us. Together, we'll overcome every barrier in our way.
Right! Okay, so we can switch tech and defense members around. Great. This is just what I didn't want to have happen. We can go with that. And this group is
Man! What's the deal with all the dudes here? I don't know. Why does it matter, man?
They will make fine opponents regardless.
Reduce all enemy HP. Okay.
Ha! I've got this.
I don't have the battle skills. Paul Valimar? I think he's busy. He's busy being not here. Alright, Holy Be Lurkin. Yeah, I need 12 battle scopes? Ha! Really use Major Lecter in Ironblood and Major of the Intelligence Division. He's unreadable. And all the more dangerous for it.
I got this.
Yes, we can only use these guys. Leonidas the Behemoth, Zephyr Regimental Commander, fighting for Prince Cedric, but ultimately just following the boss's orders.
Ready to go!
Ha! Trapmaster Zeno, Zephyr Regimental Commander, fighting for Prince Cedric, but ultimately just following the boss's orders.
Here goes! Have some freebies on me!
They're down!
Of course they have wins.
You're mine!
Not today!
Ready.
Initiate Omega Operation!
Ready.
Moving out!
Okay.
My turn.
You guys aren't reading anything, so... maybe Crescent Moon is not bad. What'd be better? Shining or Crescent?
Arcus,
Shining.
activate! Ha!
I appreciate it.
Zap! Yeah!
This'll help.
I appreciate it.
I could go for a crit. I actually can't hit all three. Really.
Now, let's dance. I ain't done with you yet. Sweet dreams. Have a taste of this.
Yep, that's what I was expecting to happen.
Ready to go.
So expensive. At that point, I might as well just, like, pop his S-Craft.
An opening!
It's mine!
Let's go!
Is he not out? Oh, he is. Okay.
It's my turn.
Take this! Here! It's mine!
Have some of this!
Take the shot!
You're mine!
That'll hurt.
There! I won't forgive you!
Ready to go!
Could use a heal right about now, but...
Let's do this! An opening!
It's mine!
This ain't so easy after all.
It's mine!
Not a chance!
How about
a little fire?
There!
That was foolish.
Oh, well, Kurt went down.
Ready to go!
Where's the Mighty Sun? What?
You're finished! Yeah! There! It's mine!
Can you say you're
Just
definitely
as
out
strong
now.
as I anticipated.
It's my turn.
Sarah!
Yeah, Kurt. Oh,
I appreciate it.
I got this.
You're mine! It's down!
Too slow! Is this your card? Too bad for you!
I just got him back up!
Leave it to me.
Rude.
Ah!
I appreciate it. Ready to go!
I mean, Valkyrie Edge, sure, whatever.
Leave it to me. Locked and loaded. Fire away!
That.
Knew it wouldn't be that easy.
Yeah, that's one. Bunch of level ups.
We are the Blades of Ouroboros.
Now face us in all our splendor! We will not hold back. Prepare yourselves.
Reduce all enemy HP. That's the plan. Okay, so we need at
Now.
least...
Search mode activate. Detailed information obtained.
Anea the Sharp, Star Rider serving as the 7th Anguis of Ouroboros, wields an orb of bow while fighting in the Radiant Star Formation.
Very well.
Okay, you...
Activating drive.
Shining.
My turn.
Oh, we have Analyze? Laura, okay, that helps. Didn't even realize.
Yeah.
Kruger, the Severing Eclipse. Ouroboros Enforcer number 9. Attacks Class 7 mercilessly, dragging them into the shadows as a Severing Eclipse.
Useless.
What is Altina's dodge?
Now.
My gosh.
Follow up. This is our chance. There. Payback.
Okay.
I shall go.
We have Must Scout next. Okay. Also, Altina is kind of health. Sweet hero. I probably should have just looked into. I actually don't know what.
Let's go.
Ren and Teal's orders are. Enemies very shield. Oh, those are actually. This is a very expensive order group. Okay.
Beginning analysis. Analysis complete.
Finesse the Stout. Starrider serving the 7th Penguins of Ouroboros. Wields the giant halberd while fighting in the Radiant Star Formation.
Let's go!
Very well.
You guys aren't weak to any specific art, so... Albion will fit these, I guess? I can sing. Why did I not sing Force? Whatever. I have a critical coming up that I want to hopefully hit.
Activating drive.
Now.
Arcus activate.
An opening! Now!
No problem.
I'll handle this.
Let's go.
Let's see. Gonna need to Avalon Hearts if you want to get this.
Triumph! Avalon Heart!
Which means next battle's
It's my
gonna
turn.
go in with less AP, which is gonna be fun. Unless this doesn't kill him, which it might not.
It's delicious.
Yeah!
Yeah!
There's always the chance it doesn't.
Behold, the
she
soul
doesn't have
of
the domination.
Arcade! Now! Radiant Phoenix Blade!
Impressive as
Share it
always.
down.
Huh! Shatter!
Payback. Are you okay?
Thank you.
Yeah!
You've worn me out quite a bit.
Remarkably done.
Yep, that went well. Yep. A lot of level up stores, not my main master class. Altina level up, Ren level up, and Laura level up.
Shirley, dear, how about we toy with them a bit?
Thought you'd never ask.
At least you two seem to be hitting it off.
Reduce Marvel's HP and reduce all enemies' HP.
Nope. Let's get him!
Yeah,
Gotcha!
yeah.
My turn now.
Surely the Sanguine Ogre, Ouroboros Enforcer number 17, and Deputy Leader of the Red Constellation. Makes for a deadly duo with Maria, though.
Leave it to me.
So you have Shining. What about Orders? Hey, this sword might not be bad, actually.
Not a chance! Here I go! Yeah! My turn now!
So much going on. Nice to have a spring pump at least, so...
Arcus activate!
Yeah! Haha! Gotcha!
How about this? Burn!
Nope. Wide open!
Gotcha!
Here I go!
Let's get either of them yet. Burning heart. Brave Surge. I'm just gonna leave for cycle. That might be a bad idea for breath. Just get a
Arcus
small
activate!
hit on people.
Very well.
Let's get a let's do a lightning sword.
Lightning sword! Very well. Try and see through this. Ha! Now!
I've got you!
There! I can manage without your help.
I'm sure you can.
My duty calls.
Sure you can. At this point, Shirley's at a quarter health, or half health, I guess.
Try and see through this. Ha!
Yes! Here I go! Take this!
Ha! My duty calls.
Yeah!
Help me out now, would you? Alice, Shaw, Hanan, now, off you go!
Return fire!
Everyone dodged.
Predictable! Now!
I've got you!
My turn now.
Let's see.
Too slow! Ha! Here's the kicker!
Here I go!
Time to switch seats! Shuffle, shuffle!
Here I go!
Let's see. Can be sealed, can be burned, can be frozen. So I guess. We need to take sure.
Nuh-uh.
How about this?
Burn! Return fire! Let's see how this treats you!
Not a chance!
It's my turn.
A holy man, I don't really need a holy place. Honestly. The reason we might is because of. Yeah.
Arcus activate!
Yeah!
Ow.
All right!
We are like so close. Okay, check that glass on everyone.
I can manage without your help. Here I go.
Done?
Woo!
There you
Now we're getting somewhere.
Help me out now, would you? Alice, Shaw, Payne, now, off you go!
Nope. Let's get him!
See?
Gotcha! Let's go.
Get Maribel and Camden. Capdel the Fool, Ouroboros Enforcer number 0. Not one to be outdone by his allies, he uses auras to steer the battle in their favor.
Alrighty then.
It's my turn. Here I go!
No. Don't do that.
Take this! Ha! They're off guard! Too slow! All right!
My turn now.
Still needs the shine. So, well, or not a still. Keep this. I can
Crackle! Lightning sword!
re-up people's.
My turn
range.
now. They're down!
That's what I want to see.
They're mine!
My duty calls.
Cross Crusade. Or I can just not
Return fire!
Yeah!
be dumb.
Very well. Let's go. Crackle! Lightning sword!
I still want to get that one.
Right.
That way we can.
They're down!
They're mine!
Very well.
That'll do.
I figured you'd put up a fight.
My duty calls.
And Mario Bell still has a lot of health left. Okay.
Very well.
It's my turn. Stay strong, everyone.
I appreciate it.
Manage without your help.
Let's go.
All right. Take this. Ha! Nope.
Yeah.
Let's get him.
God, 32k on a crit. For
Very
that,
well.
that's wild.
Now! I got you!
By flowing mana.
Here I go.
No.
Take this.
Bad.
Help me out now, would you?
Alex,
I
Shaw,
think you're dead here.
Now, off you go.
Yeah, they hit everyone but you, so you know. Yeah, no,
Nope.
you're dead.
let's
Bye.
get him.
Gotcha.
I'd say it was nice knowing you, but it wasn't.
Oh. How delightful.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, Seraphic Ring, neat. On characters that don't really matter. Actually, no, just do it.
Now then, time to annihilate you all!
You best give it everything you've got!
I'm done showing mercy. Prepare yourself!
Reduce subject HP and reduce all enemy HP.
Struggling in vain! Vermilion fervor!
Okay.
Won't let you!
Ha!
Yeah!
Let's go!
Oh, I get a turn. Cool.
Yeah!
Excuse me. Copper Georg. One of the Gnomes, previously known as George, controls the Kamachel Nagfar, lending support to Prince Cedric.
Ha! Ha!
Back at you! It's my turn! Yeah!
Jaeger King Rutger. Leader of Zephyr, an imposing force in battle with his Buster Glaive, lending his support to Prince Cedric.
Take that! It's my turn! Yeah!
Proud Prince Cedric, pursuing Rean to sacrifice him for the war, an accomplished sword fighter who readily uses orders.
It's my turn!
Moving out! Time to kick things up a notch! Moving out!
Ow.
Ha! Let's go!
Okay, we can actually use orders now, so... Chaos Raven's probably the better one to go with now. Although, I mean... actually Noble Arc doesn't matter as much. Chaos Raven gives us some HP back, so we'll go with it.
Cut him down! Chaos Raven! Let's go! Breaker! It's my turn. On your knees. They're open. You're wide open. Strengthening.
This should be a decently big attack. Yep.
My turn.
Yeah, there is. What's up?
There! You're stronger than I expected. Won't let you!
Here we go! Fly away!
Weak.
Let's go!
I gotta take down a Rutger before I take down Cedric, though.
Cut it down!
Yeah.
Chaos Raven!
It's actually a
Let's
really
go.
good skill for that. Man, Rutger still has a lot
Roar!
of to go.
Healing strike!
It's down!
There! Moving out.
I think we're gonna do that much damage.
Too slow. They're down. There. Won't let you. Back at you. Very well. Divine Shield. Protect us! Ha! It's my turn. Zero Breaker! Moving out. Arcus, activate!
It's my turn! Crimson Slash! It's down!
There!
That should do it. Doesn't have the Night Gleam, but I don't think that matters at this point. Looks like the first fight was probably the worst.
Stubborn pests.
That wouldn't be fun if you didn't put up a fight.
Level up. Keep your EX. Green went to level 114. Of course he did. Because he has to be over leveled. Not over leveled, but above everyone else's level.
Well, we managed to meet up in the middle at least.
Yeah, but otherwise I'd say we're at a stalemate here.
That was a lot of fighting.
These guys are a real pain in the ass. It makes for a killer photo op, though. These snaps are like gold!
They've taken countermeasures to ensure the Merkaba wouldn't be able to act.
So it seems. With all these guns trained on us, we'd end up taking too much concentrated fire.
Maybe we can just shoot down one of theirs.
I'm afraid that's not an option. They'd simply use it against us.
Agreed. They'd need only spin it as a declaration of war.
The Erebonian Intelligence Division is poised and ready to flood the world with misinformation. All they need is an excuse.
And the Scarecrow's already at work. I'd expect no less from Osborn's right-hand man. We'll have to count on Richard and the others to stave them off.
Indeed. Lecter, how did this happen?
Looks like just getting them to their ships wasn't enough.
They've got the whole airspace locked down tight. Not one gap to be seen.
If Zephyr's out there, I should be too.
This is the perfect chance for me to knock some sense back into George.
No. I need all of you to stand down.
It seems your worst-case scenario is upon us.
I'm afraid so.
Mildine? No, you don't mean...
Major activity on the Glorious. There's something massive deploying on deck.
Oh no! I knew it.
No way!
Seriously? They're busting out those huge hunks of metal again? Ions?
3 of them.
They look a little different from the ones we saw in Crossbell.
These must be their second models.
They're coming.
Remember your orders! Hold the line!
You won't get us that easy! Take this!
Watch out!
All ships, evasive maneuvers.
If we can just keep up the pressure.
Damn it!
Gaius! Rosine!
Shit! Don't tell me.
It's coming.
It's enormous.
Oh, a little flashy for my taste, but not bad.
Oh, come on. This is just overkill.
What magnificent power! Even greater than the Empire's divine knights!
Ooh, nice one, Lady Val.
I guess that creepy doll obsession of yours makes you pretty good at controlling ions, huh?
Why, naturally. A marionette is a marionette, no matter the size.
Instructor!
Are you gonna call him in?
Yeah. I'll leave everything else to you. Heed my call. Valimar!
Come! Ordine!
Of course.
Those are divine knights?
They're even more impressive than I imagined.
finally bringing out your ace in the hole, huh?
However, we've accounted for this.
To me, Testarossa!
Come, Zector!
Two more of them? The Vermilion and Palatinate Knights.
Prince Cedric.
You sure you're up for this, old man?
Well then, since we have this chance, how about we start the rivalries right here and now?
Hey, cool your jets there, little prince. Doesn't count if we're not in a shrine.
I suppose we won't have to worry about a stalemate anymore.
The Ion Gamma. Seeing it from the other side of the battlefield, it's overwhelming.
Having second thoughts? I really do pity you, Jubilee.
Hopefully you see now that you've bitten off more than you can chew. Unfortunately, the situation will only get worse for you from here on.
Check and mate!
They've returned.
Off your asses, everyone! It's time to move!
Let's find our way up to the deck.
I can teleport us there. Hold on.
No, that won't be necessary. We have one final landing craft left on board. With it, you will make your escape, along with Her Highness.
I'll head to the deck. Be sure to recover Schwarzer and the others when the chance strikes.
But that would mean leaving you behind. Just tell us, Muse, what are you trying to do here?
Lady Mildine accounted for this, should things go south. And as it so happens, everything went just as she predicted. This is our contingency plan. All we're doing is putting it into play.
Everyone, it's been my pleasure to know each and every one of you. I ask that you give Instructor Reen and the rest of Class 7 my deepest regards.
Muse, what are you saying?
You guys gonna go down with the ship or something?
We don't wish to die here. But dire straits call for dire measures.
We will soon plot a course for the Crimson Arc. Ramming speed. There'll be no getting away for them, given the distance.
That's crazy. Even if you do take him down, an impact that massive, it would blow you to pieces.
Besides, this is the flagship of the Viceland army. You can't just give it up.
And what of Mille Mirage? How do you expect it to go on if we lose all three of you?
Not to worry. Mille Mirage was set in motion the moment Lieutenant General Bright was named Supreme Commander. The Viceland Army's core forces need only await his orders, and I suspect Vita will come to their aid as well.
We're fully aware of how heavy a blow sacrificing this ship will be. But if it allows us to take down the Crimson Arc in turn, then as far as exchanges go, there are far worse moves to play.
Muse, Principal Le Guin. But why? Mildine. No, Muse. What reason is there for you to throw your life away as well?
It's only right that the one responsible for a plan that will kill millions joins them in death. I long ago decided to stand my ground with the generals, should it come to this. Though in truth, perhaps I'm simply not strong enough to bear all that grief.
Muse, you really...
As the Supreme Commander of the Viceland Army, I order you to evacuate this ship immediately. Notify all crew members. Prepare to execute Plan D.
As you wish.
Commence Plan D! For the glory of the Viceland Army!
Yes, my lord!
Yes, Your Highness!
The landing craft is in the hold directly below. Make your way to the elevator at once. Or else, Goddess be my witness, I will cut you down right where you stand.
Shit.
Damn it all.
Actually, I don't think we have to go at all. Huh?
Keto?
Kia? What do you mean?
She's exactly right.
It's the old man.
Mr. Bright!
Suspend Plan D until further notice.
This course of action has already been discussed. I was under the impression we'd come to an agreement.
Indeed. You truly are a remarkable young woman, capable of influencing the very fate of the world itself. But it would seem both of us failed to give credit where credit was due. Namely, to the potential of the third path, and the wings which light its way.
Did you just say wings?
But that would mean...
There's only one thing in Erebonia that comes to mind. Yeah! They're coming! Ah! I recognize that sound!
Wait, isn't that...
Now what?
It's getting closer.
Another enemy airship? No.
That ship! It's...
Confirm visual on enemy strike force. 3 ion units also confirmed.
Breaking into combat airspace. Ready to execute Plan 07.
Then let us tarry no longer. Landing party, are you prepared?
That we are. You can just leave the rest to us.
We shall take care of things from here on out.
To think I get to bear witness to such a dramatic scene firsthand.
Such are the benefits that come with our roles on this stage.
Let's get to it already. Been a long time since I had the chance to get a little wild.
Attention all crew. Today marks the day of our maiden voyage. And what a day it is. But this Grand Blue yonder is no place for confinement. Let us show them we won't so easily dance to their tune.
Aye, aye, Captain!
He really knows how to make an entrance.
What is that thing?
The Merkaba Unit 2? Wait, no! It's...
What? Was it always that crazy huge?
Here they come! Hell yeah! Looks like the party's really getting started now!
The hell'd you guys come from?
Hot damn. Talk about crashing a party.
Fear not. Your salvation has arrived.
Patrick! And not just him.
Shara!
That's right. I hope you haven't gotten into too much trouble without me.
It's Shara, finally.
finally get her
Sorry
introduction.
for dropping in out of the blue. I imagine it must be confusing for those of you I haven't met. My name is Sherazard Harvey, but some of you might know me better as the Liberlian Bracer Guild's Silver Streak.
You're Estelle's friend, aren't you? We heard you'd been missing for some time.
So you're okay after all?
Seems so, though she's certainly not the only familiar face to drop in.
I have to say, you two are the last people I would have expected to show up.
Ha ha! You should know this by now. Where the spotlight goes, so too shall I.
Better late than never, I suppose. This should help even the scales.
Phantom Thief B?
Huh, impressive. They use some kind of magic to stop the big guy here in his tracks.
I could learn quite a bit about being an Anguis from you. Perhaps you could give me some private tutelage sometime.
Oh, I'm so sorry, but I'm afraid we're not quite on the same team here, so to speak.
What is even going on right now? I detect a layer to this that is beyond my comprehension.
Man, there's a lot I'd like to comment on, but now's not really the time.
You can say that again. It seems for once we're both on the same page.
How? How are you here? You were aboard the Courageous when it exploded. I saw it with my own eyes.
Who can say? Maybe Adios spared me just so I could come spoil your fun.
You're Instructor Reen's friend.
It's Tovol!
Sup, Reen? How you been? Good to see you too, Estelle, Joshua. I'm finally back from my little vacation in Gehenna.
Tovol.
No way. I swear this better not just be a dream.
You're okay. I can't believe it.
Huh. You don't look like much of an immortal to me. Doubt you could have gotten revived.
Yeah. As far as I can tell, he's just a perfectly normal guy from head to toe. Unlike us.
You telling me a regular-ass guy like you survived a whole friggin' ship exploding?
That's right. Like I said, I had Adios there looking out for me. Well, maybe not just Adios.
Well now, this doesn't quite match up with what we were told, now does it?
I'm starting to think someone played a dirty little trick on us.
It bears reminding that Master Tovol was not the only passenger on the Courageous when it exploded.
Then... that would mean...
Ah, what a delight it is to know my memory lingers on in so many minds. Please, open your Arcus units and let your imagination become reality.
The RTF class high-speed cruiser, the Courageous 2. And everyone is on board. There's Bueller. And Olivert.
You'll have to excuse my aesthetic augmentation. Rest assured, before you sits the very same devilish rogue you've always known.
Olivert! You're alive! You were alive this whole time. And there's Mint and the others. They've been with His Highness all along.
Yeah, looks like they've got a few branch campus kids tagging along too.
Unbelievable. Looks like His Highness has got us beat.
Indeed. One might say he utterly outplayed us.
It's been a good while, Ring. I see you've gone through a bit of a makeover yourself. And just like yours truly, you're all the sexier for it, you handsome little rascal, you.
Your Highness, I can't believe it. You're really alive. But how? What in the world happened back then?
That's what we want to know. Why didn't you tell us? Do you have any idea how we felt when they came to the world and told us you blew up?
I can only imagine. And for that, I cannot apologize enough. The circumstances which forced me to secrecy were as entangling as a rose bush, and twice as prickly. But what does it matter? No remorse could hold us from the blooming jubilation of this long-awaited reunion of ours.
We can't argue with you there. Though I suppose this explains why Cher went off the radar.
Pretty much. I happened to randomly stumble upon some info about his survival. That was why I had to cut off all contact. We couldn't have information like that leaking out to just anyone. Not only for Olivier's sake, but the Courageous Two's as well.
Well, I guess that makes sense, but... Oh, sorry, Reen. We kinda cut you off there, huh?
Not at all. Honestly, I'm still trying to wrap my mind around all this. I didn't expect to see you here either, Major Michael. Much less you, Lieutenant Colonel Mueller.
This is what I meant when I said I had plans of my own. It's been a fair bit longer for us, though, hasn't it, Schwarzer? A shame I couldn't say this sooner, but I'd like to thank you for all you've done for Kurt.
Mueller! How many people can fit
Thank
on this
goodness
screen?
you're all right.
When I heard the 7th got disbanded, I didn't know what to think.
Ah, Kurt, there you are. I can tell you've gotten stronger since I last saw you.
There are too many people in the Zoom
But
call.
I think it's best we set our family gathering aside for the time being.
Indeed.
I can't believe it. You survived after all. I'm so relieved.
But I regret to inform you, Operation Jormungand is already underway. The same goes for that brazen Mille Mirage scheme.
So tell me, Olivert, what could you possibly hope to accomplish with that overblown ship of yours at this point?
If I may hazard a guess, perhaps he's here to join Mille Mirage.
Alas, no. With Muse, Cassius, and all the other presiding dignitaries involved, Mille Mirage is in as good a set of hands as can be.
I, or rather we, have appeared before you today for one reason, and one reason only. To serve as the wings upon which deliverance to a third path is granted.
Jormungand and Mille Mirage. Two massive operations of unavoidable consequence. Yet amidst these titans is another force. Those unyielding in their hope that the twilight will soon give way to the dawn. Reem, Lloyd, and Estelle. And each of their companions that walk this path with them. Not to mention a multitude of others, all ready to lend aid to their cause. Across the continent, people of all walks are making the decision to follow their hearts. Thus, so too shall we. so that our wings may help them soar. And soaring high above the holds of Erebonia's curse, we will join together as one, to become the radiant rays of hope, piercing through the oppressive darkness of despair. To that end, I hereby name us. Not the crimson wings of the Civil War, nor the winds of freedom on the Western Front, but our third and greatest title, the Radiant Wings.
This man has...
Your Highness.
I love it.
The Radiant Wings, huh? Not a bad name.
It has a lovely ring to it, doesn't it?
Huh. Didn't even take you 5 minutes to flip the whole damn script on us.
Ha ha! Finer words have never been spoken, O eternal rival of mine.
Whew, boy. The dead keep cropping up one by one. We really screwed the pooch here, huh?
Then why don't we go ahead and make things right?
This little charade ends here. Members of the Society, exterminate them all.
What?
Your Highness!
Seriously? Haven't you had enough yet?
Well, why not? I'm always up for a bit of slaughter and destruction.
And there's nothing quite like putting a damper on someone's parade.
I suppose we couldn't expect it to hold forever.
Shit, don't tell me.
It's engaging spatial annihilation. The Type Beta is switching to high-speed mode as well.
Now you've done it!
Enough chit-chat. Time to say goodbye.
Damn. It would seem they aren't bluffing.
Stop this at once, Cedric. Why are you still doing this? Oliver just came back to us.
Don't you see, Elfin? That's exactly why I must do this!
I'm just as glad as you to see him alive again. But feelings such as that are only for the weak! We're ending this world and creating a new order in its place. And an undertaking this great leaves me no room for weakness! Chancellor Osborne entrusted me with a mission, and I swear, by my hand, I will carry it through!
I believe you've actually done quite enough for now, Your Highness.
Huh?
That voice. My, speak of the devil.
Chancellor Osborne!
Father.
Rufus, too.
Instructor Claire. Even you?
I come to you today from the Imperial capital. You'll have to excuse me for not attending in person. As for my fellow world leaders, President Rocksmith, Prince Albert, Princess Claudia, my warmest greetings to you all.
You're the last person I expected to make an appearance here today.
Our greetings to you as well. A shame we couldn't meet under better circumstances.
I must apologize for not giving you prior notice of our visit.
Not at all, Your Highness. This airspace is a neutral zone. No permission is needed from the Erebonian government to enter it. Lieutenant General Cassius Bright,
Just how long has it been?
Since your surprise visit to Liberl? About 3 years. Though it appears your people have been fervently active in our regional capitals in your stead.
You flatter me. Our work is nothing compared to that of your team from R&A Research.
Are they talking about the Erebonian Intelligence Division?
Yeah. Richard and the others have been struggling to counter their efforts.
I see the Special Support Section has chosen to attend as well. I do hope our dear Rufus isn't causing you too many difficulties.
Here and there, perhaps. Though I would very much like to establish a better working relationship with them wherever we can.
What a barefaced liar.
It's a pleasure to meet you again, Your Excellency.
I can't help but be reminded of our conversation at Orcus Tower 2 years back.
Ah, yes. When we spoke of the resolve needed in trying times. How very nostalgic. And last, but certainly not least, Prince Olivert, my deepest apologies. I scarcely realized just how gravely I'd underestimated you. I imagine even the Duchess and her cohorts must share in my sentiment.
Indeed. It would seem I'm not as keen as I thought myself to be.
That's quite enough flattery for today, Your Excellency. As it currently stands, we can no longer stop either one of these grand operations from commencing. And yet, as I've already declared, we will continue on as the Wings of Passage.
Maureen, Lloyd, Estelle, and every one of their allies. For I know in my heart of hearts that their light will shine through to the very end.
Your Highness. If we weren't sure of ourselves before, we definitely are now.
He's trying way too hard to sound cool.
Be my guest. You may flit around as much as you please. But know this. You have only 6 days before Operation Jormungand makes its move.
Huh?
As one of the authors behind this plan, allow me to issue a declaration. The order to commence Operation Jormungand will be officially given at the stroke of noon on the 1st of September.
D-Day. The start of the Great War.
Indeed, and preceding it, an omen of epic proportions to which the entire continent will bear witness. The harbinger of the end of the world, the Great Twilight.
The same day will also mark the beginning of the rivalry of the Seven. Jaeger King Rutger Clausel, I hope you are prepared.
Sure am.
And what of you, 7th Anguis of Ouroboros, Arian Road the Steel Maiden?
I have no objections.
I must admit, I'm deeply interested in how you all managed to escape that explosion. But I can wait until a more appropriate time to satisfy my curiosity.
Then it's true.
Yeah. Though I bet the Phantom Thief had something to do with it.
Now, if I may have your attention, everyone. I'd like to present 2 individuals who deserve some recognition for their contributions to the rivalries.
Mother! And Professor Schmidt, too?
So when you said you were leaving on business...
Hello. I suspect this comes to you as somewhat of a surprise. That I simply assisted with an off-the-record request from the Erebonian government. That is all. Miss Croyce, the professor and I have completed fine-tuning the device, as you asked.
Marvelous. The both of you have my utmost appreciation.
You can save your empty gratitude for someone else. I am simply working toward my own goals, nothing more.
What exactly are you planning, Belle?
Allow me to make one final introduction to our roster. One not even we expected. And yet, one that will surely prove instrumental in setting the stage for the rivalries.
Uh-huh. Now that you mention it, I haven't seen McFirebro around in a while.
Yo, you called? Man, I love it when there's a time limit. Really gets the blood pumping, you feel me? But I ain't the star here. Hey, come on out already.
No way.
Viscount Arcade?
So this is what became of you.
I was curious how and where you'd managed to wander off after losing your left arm.
His left arm. Father.
So you've turned even the Radiant Blade Master into one of your puppets, then?
That would be wrong, for I am no puppet. I am Victor S. Arcade. I have lost neither my memories nor my sense of self. It brings me no small pain for us to meet again like this, Cassius.
Perhaps, but it's no small delight to know you're still alive as well. I can only assume this is the curse compelling you against your will.
Huh? Know something we don't, old man?
A similar case occurred in Liberl 3 years ago.
In Phantasma.
We encountered artificial copies of people who had the same memories and personalities as the originals.
You're trying to tell me it's happening all over again?
No, that was in the Recluse Cube. What we have here in Erebonia is something on a far greater scale than that.
Yeah, the curse is forcing Mr. Viscount to do whatever it wants him to. He's the strongest swordmaster in the Empire. That's why he was chosen to set the stage for the rivalries.
Precisely. All to create the best possible conditions for the resurrection of the Great One.
So that's how it works. It's almost as though the curse has a consciousness, a will of its own.
No, Father.
So his skills as one of the greatest swordsmen on the continent are being used against him.
There's no need for anguish. These are nothing more than the whims of fate. When next we meet, it will be as heralds of the rivalries. Reen, Laura, I expect you to put forth your very best when the time comes to pit steel against steel.
Catch you when the fun finally starts. We'll be waiting.
Alrighty, guess we'd best head out ourselves.
Best of luck, Miss Maiden. If I see you again, it'll be between my crosshairs.
Very well. I will await that moment with bated breath. Ines, Anea, return to me. I will require you at my side once more.
Yes, my lord.
As you wish.
Ha! Busy times ahead for all of us, huh?
Our final battlefield draws near. The very thought is enough to make the blood stir.
Just what kind of farce do all of you take this for?
We aren't finished here! Not by a long shot! Who do you think you are, deserting your duty?
Sorry, kid. We got our priorities.
That's quite enough, Your Highness. The task you were given was a greeting, a show of formality and nothing further. Evidently, you have failed to understand that. I have to warn you against overstepping your bounds. Or must I remind you of your position as an Ironblood?
Your Highness.
Now, let us leave the matter at this. Return to Heimdall for now, Your Highness. There yet remains an important role you must play.
Understood.
Boss, Zeno, Leo.
My lord. Ouch! Bet Princey Boy's gonna sulk on that one for weeks.
Looks like the party's over now. What a shame. I was having so much fun.
I do hate to cut our engagement short, but I believe it's time we made our exit.
Understood.
See you around, guys! Continue on with your struggle, vain as it may be. I want to relish making you squirm before we finish you off for good.
Now, if you'll excuse us.
Hey! Wait for me! We gotta get out of here! 6th Enhanced Jaeger Brigade, fall back! Get moving!
Belle, just how far will you take this? First Sharon, and now Mother too?
Guess we won't be settling the score this time around.
We'll go ahead and see ourselves out, too.
George! So you're gonna leave without saying a single thing? Again?
Don't worry. We'll be able to settle things soon. But don't expect any mercy from me when that happens.
Right. Real convincing.
George, or would you prefer I call you Georg? Either way, I owe you my thanks.
You can keep them. Farewell. Man, that guy really isn't cut out for this.
Look who's talking.
Exactly. You're no different.
Whoa! Didn't realize you guys were keeping demons up in that ship.
Oh, Lecter. I can only guess who you're referring to.
Still, it really is wonderful to see you again. It's been so long since we last met at the trade conference.
I won't even bother scolding you anymore, Lecter. All I ask is that you promise me one thing. That we'll still have a class reunion, no matter how this all ends.
Leo wants just the same. Jill and Hans do too.
Sheesh. You guys just can't learn to let it go, can you? Fine. I'll bite. Now, making a promise costs me nothing, after all. You just gotta promise me that you survive long enough to get there.
Of course. The same goes for you.
I'll be waiting, with a fist curled and ready to knock some sense back into you, so be prepared.
I'm glad everyone was able to have this chance to see each other one last time. With this period of relative peace nearing its end, may each of us give every last ounce of our strength in the coming days. And Reen, You have a decision to make. Will you give in to your cursed destiny? Rebel against your fate? Will you simply flee? Or will you continue to struggle with every fiber of your being until you have seen this abyss of despair through to the end?
Whether we'll ever meet again, I can't say for sure. But if we do, I guarantee you'll have no doubt about which path I've taken.
My goodness, His Excellency certainly is impulsive. Farewell, everyone. May you enjoy what little time you have left before the end of days is upon us.
I pray that you all have a safe journey home. Be assured that neither the Imperial Army nor Ouroboros will interfere with your return.
On that note, you are also free to go and visit His Majesty at his bedside, should you so desire. As for you, Lloyd, I have temporarily suspended your arrest warrant. I imagine you'd like a chance to visit those dear to you. Far be it from me to hold you from your final farewells.
Wait, really?
Think of it as my personal apology to you for Operation Birdcage. We will be recalling our troops from Michelin as well. Why don't you enjoy yourselves there one last time?
I'd like to thank you for the consideration, though not half as much as I'd like to deck you in the face!
Instructor Claire.
They're always so difficult to get through to.
Well, this has been a most productive encounter. I don't know if I trust them to not interfere with our return, so we'll be taking our leave as soon as possible. I wish you all the best of luck in the coming days. May each of us do our utmost, no matter what path we've chosen.
I shall find a way to pay my respects to His Majesty before setting a course back home. With that, farewell for now.
Princess Alphen, Lady Mildine, and General Le Guin, congratulations on rallying so many to your side this day. As for Reine, Lloyd, Estelle, and all the rest, may Adios give you her blessing, wherever your endeavors might take you. And once again, Prince Olivert, I can't express enough how much of a relief it is to see you alive.
Always a pleasure brightening your day with a bit of bewilderment. And Cassius, though we walk different paths for now, perhaps we could meet for a drink one day. I imagine Zin would be eager to join.
Ha! I'll be sure to take you up on that. Estelle, Joshua, Ren, Sherazard, Agate, Tita. We shall meet again. Take care of yourselves, as well as each other.
For sure. We may not be on the same team exactly, but good luck all the same, Dad.
You better not get beat by some Imperial hotshot, you got it?
You can leave any matters in Erebonia to me. I'll make sure to be close in touch with Sarah.
The Society's at work all over the continent. Be careful out there, Dad.
We'll let you know if we discover anything about their plans.
Be careful, Mr. Bright. You too, Chloe.
That was way too intense.
Agreed. Not just the battles themselves, but the entire situation.
Yeah. Having the fate of the entire continent at stake can get a little overwhelming.
Huh. Don't go wussing out on us just yet. We're finally in the home stretch.
Yes, that we are. Oh, Muse.
You changed your clothes back.
So I have. I suppose we should count ourselves lucky things ended up as nice as they did.
I swear. Muse?
You don't really think your signature sweet smile will be enough for us to forgive you, do you?
Huh?
I was about to ask just the same.
You were about to pull some real wild shit back there, weren't you?
Just so you know, we overheard your conversation on the bridge. I need to have more than just a few words with you, as your instructor.
Yes, Instructor Reen.
That was strangely meek of her.
What, you sick or something? More so than usual, I mean.
I'd say she realized she went a bit too far this time around.
Though perhaps we're partially to blame for all the pressure we've placed upon her.
Such is the folly of youth, wouldn't you say?
Olivert.
It pleases us all to have you grace us in good health, Your Highness.
You'll have to direct your thanks to the many others who helped this come to pass. Our endgame is nigh, Reen. Should you wish it, my wings are prepared to lift you to a new path.
It would be our honor, Your Highness. But before that, on behalf of us all, welcome back.
It's good to be back. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, Liberlians, Crossbellans, and Erebonians alike, welcome aboard the second successor of the high-speed cruiser Arcee, the Courageous 2.
Hey, we finished Act 2!
Yay! Your rank went up! Here's a gift from Her Highness.
These triggers.
Oh, wow! You really outdid yourselves!
Well then. That sure was a lot. And it was only about, 5.5 hours of plot. And an hour-long cutscene. Oh, they have a hangar. They no longer have to fly behind us. Oh, Jingo's here. That checks out. Bath. Forgot about the bath on the Courageous.
Despite being a new model of ship, the system you see here largely emulates that of the previous Courageous. Our operations manual only covers the bare minimum. Should you find anything lacking, you'll have to figure it out as you go.
Understood. I'll make sure to pass it on to everyone else.
In total, it spans a length of 92 Arge, a considerable step up from the previous 74 Arge class. However, because the ship is so much bigger, you'll need to carefully watch the speed and engine output.
Ha! So she's a wild one, eh? Sounds to me like this girl's gonna need a bit more taming than the last one.
This terminal should give you complete command over all the ship's facilities and fire control systems. It comes equipped with anti-hacking measures, specially developed by Professors Albert and Erica Russell themselves.
You mean Mom and Grandpa made it? We should have no problems then.
incredible. Every inch of equipment on this ship is state-of-the-art.
And that computer's one of the Epstein Foundation's next-generation models. Weren't they only just developed?
That's right. And its hull has the latest innovations in hydrodynamic engineering, courtesy of the Ruhr Institute of Technology. Plus, it seems to be outfitted with ZCF's newest next-gen orbital engine, too.
It only gets more and more unbelievable every time I hear it. Just how did you manage to construct a cutting-edge ship like this abroad in total secrecy, without anyone finding out?
As I stated earlier, there are a great deal of individuals who helped me make this happen. Such as Mr. Gwyn here, for instance.
Mm-hmm. The story here goes all the way back to right after the Civil War. Considering the way it ended, His Highness decided to approach me for some advice. He had me prepare this ship for him, all in anticipation of the day when the Crimson Wings would be torn from the sky.
So that's why.
Huh. I do remember His Highness mentioning something about you being his advisor.
Still, for the construction site to be located on the Kingdom of Liberal's Valeria Lakeshore, and on top of an old Ouroboros secret base to boot. Talk about a plot twist. That's... You're referring to the research facility that the Faceless constructed during the incident in Liberal. I heard that after the dust settled, it was handed over to ZCF to manage. It does sound like Grandpa and the others used it for some kind of research. So not just Gwyn and Professor Schmidt pitched in, but Professor Russell and Her Majesty Alicia, too. Whereas Cassius and the Crown Princess were none the wiser. If you want to fool your enemies, you gotta fool your friends first, huh? Classic. As for funding, in addition to His Highness Oliver's, Gwyn and His Majesty Eugent also contributed from their personal holdings. But perhaps the most unexpected benefactors were Father and Marcus Ragnar. Indeed, one cunning play by those two. I imagine that keeping this from the Albareas was all in the name of avoiding the eye of the Intelligence Division. Yes, the same with the Cayennes, I'm sure. And so your new set of wings were completed independently of both the government and the Vicen Army. When I said we were preparing for our original wings to be torn away, I only expected they'd be commandeered by the government. To be perfectly frank, the thought they would be physically torn apart never even crossed my mind. This isn't a laughing matter for the record. Indeed, just being alive is reason enough to give thanks to Adios, even at the cost of a left eye. Your Highness, I hate to ask, but what's the prognosis? A full recovery doesn't seem to be in the cards, unfortunately. But as a musician, I'm just grateful that my hands and ears made it through in one piece. I suppose I have them to thank for that, eh? So, you owe your life to George's inner turmoil and the whims of that phantom thief, huh? You have an unbreakable spirit, Your Highness. Don't sell yourself short.
This is...
I underestimated them. Shara, I'm sorry.
Sorry, looks like I messed up.
Goddess, please protect my daughter.
You have 15 seconds until the hull collapses. So before then, I will offer you one final wager. A gravitational barrier will appear on the bridge for exactly 24 seconds. Let's see if you can come back from this.
Adios, help us! You gotta stay calm.
Get down and brace for impact!
Over there!
Damn! The gravitational barrier!
It's not gonna hold.
Don't give up just yet!
Was I a moment too late? Nay, surely a flicker of hope yet remains. Can you still be plucked from the jaws of Gehenna? Show me just how far that luck of yours will take you, my dearest rival.
I still can't believe that our friend, the Phantom Thief, saved you all from the wreckage. Guess his parlor tricks are good for something, if that's what he used to spirit everyone away in one piece. No wonder they couldn't find so much as a single body. On top of that, he healed His Highness, the crew, and even the Viscount's grave wounds, didn't he? That's right, I was injured too, but somehow I made it out relatively unscathed. When the Viscount jumped in to block the hole in the barrier, I couldn't even use my arts to help him. I've never felt so worthless in my entire life. I'm sorry, Laura. I dropped the ball when it mattered most. Like I've told you, Tovo, you have nothing to apologize for. I'm just relieved you made it out alive. I'm sure Father shares my sentiment. Well, if you say so. I admit I thought Viscount Arcade more or less invincible. I was stunned speechless to see him in that state. But for him, losing his left arm means he'll just swing twice as hard with his right. Power is but an extension of oneself, and what is a sword if not power wrought in steel? But ultimately, it's not the might of one's blade, but will and strength of spirit that decide the battle. The words of his lordship came from the Infernal Castle 2 years ago. So ridiculously cool. Okay, Edgelord. Given who we're talking about, I expect he'll emerge stronger than from the experience. If that's the case, this could well become the most difficult trial we've faced yet. I'm inclined to agree. It'd be prudent for us to account for every contingency. There's also the promise made to Lloyd, Estelle, and the others. True that. We can't let them best us. But what exactly is Rose up to? Sorry about my grandmother. She has a way of being evasive. I definitely was a little surprised by how sudden that all was. If it involves the rivalries, though, the only thing to do is go and check it out, right? The previous evening. After Rain and the others had boarded the Courageous II and been shown around, they began discussing the next steps they should take, considering that the war would begin in less than a week. In the middle of their conversation, however, they received a call from a rather unexpected party.
For those of you who have not yet had the honor, my name is Roselia Milstein. I am the elder of Erebonia's Hexen clan. Emma and Vita are my disciples in the magical arts. It is a pleasure to finally meet you, Prince Olivert, as well as the storied children of Crossbell and Liberl.
How do you do? Until this moment, I'd only heard of you through rumor and legend. I heard that you watched over the laying of Erebonia's foundation by Honor the First. Is that really true? Well, actually, that was my predecessor. It was Emperor Hector and Prince Drykles who I was best acquainted with 800 years ago. I cannot say the family resemblance is all that strong in you, but you definitely have a familiar fire in your heart. It's quite an honor to hear you say so. I've heard about Roselia from Ren. 800 years old. Even seeing with my own eyes, I can't quite believe it. I've heard a few things about those of you back there as well. Glowing tales from Ragnard and Zeit both. Wait, what? Ragnard? For real? We haven't seen Zeit since... We spoke shortly before they vanished. Even I have no idea of their whereabouts now, however. That's a shame. From the sound of it, Cassius doesn't know either. Ragnar, the Ancient Dragon, and Zeit, the Divine Wolf. Two of the beasts entrusted with overseeing the Septarians.
Indeed. Beings sent forth by Aedeos, much like the holy beast of Earth. Thomas Lysander, Second Dominion of the Grosritter. Estelle, Lloyd, I've heard many a rumor about your respective endeavors. As for you, Your Highness, I don't think we've had the chance to talk since you were last at the main campus.
And to think that you, a history teacher, are a Dominion of the Grosritter. I must say, I was quite frustrated that I was unable to see what was really going on, despite my ties to Kevin. I see. So I guess that means you heard about us from Kevin and Reese. Sounds like you learned about us from Wazy, then. Right. We're having all of them operate outside of Erebonia at the present. They're out there resisting Ouroboros and their allies, working towards the Great Twilight in secret. The 1st, 4th, 5th, and 6th Anguis. It seems the Enforcers who haven't come to Erebonia are also all out on operations. Looks like the Intelligence Division is active in other countries too. They're making some pretty serious moves. The Red Constellation's main regime and the War God too. So, Uncle Sigmund is finally on the move. Yeah, Arios and Risha are responding to their actions. It's the same with Noel, Chief Sergei, and Dudley, isn't it? I hope they're all okay. To be honest, things are looking fairly grim. So much so that the Papal Guard has begun to act on its own, and is cooperating with Operation Mille Mirage. I've suspected as much. Now is truly not the time for them to be going after their own like this. Even during the Knights Touched affair 200 years ago, the Papal Guard managed to make a nuisance of themselves. For the time being, though, let's focus on the main issue at hand, the rivalry of the Seven. I have been closely monitoring the disturbances in the Spirit Veins, and there has been a surprising development. As soon as the commencement date for Operation Jormungand and Mille Mirage were announced, activity in the Spirit Veins reached a fevered peak. Though the reason why is still unclear, it seems the announcement itself is connected to the spread of the disturbance. What? What? You mean the Spirit Veins reacted to today's events? The boss moving out might be related too. Yes, as well as my father, the Steel Maiden, and the others. This probably involves Mother and Sharon too. And Mariabelle. She seems to be working with the RF somehow. There are likely many causes, but we now have a different grave situation on our hands. Meanwhile, Spirit Veins across the entire continent have begun activating. It's no longer limited to the Empire. Wait, what the hell? The disturbance was initially a gradual ripple outward from the Empire, but it seems to be matching the coming war in its scope. Right, that's the Great Twilight at work. They need to be in full swing for the rivalries to even be possible. I imagine even now they're preparing for the ultimate reformation of the Great One. If only there was something we could do.
The solution is simple. Use this ship to whatever end you see fit. The rivalry of the Seven appears to be the true objective behind this plan of the Chancellor and the Gnomes. That much we can safely assume. And yet, it is this very same objective that may be our sole hope in preventing the disaster to come.
You for real here? It's true that ever since this curse was unleashed, it's felt as though everything's being guided by some unseen force. With that in mind, it'd be near impossible to try and prevent the war altogether.
That's probably why Dad and Chloe opted for Operation Mille Mirage instead. But while we're on it, what exactly is this curse anyway?
We know full well the sort of strife a Septarian can cause. We saw so ourselves during the incident in Liberl a few years back. There, we had to come face to face with the same issues our ancestors contended with 1,200 years ago.
It was the same for us. We fought back against a centuries-long plan to artificially recreate a Septarian, one that had been lost due to mankind's own hubris.
Yeah, I almost made a really big mistake back then. But then Lloyd and the others came and made everything all right again.
In Liberl, a ring that could grant any heart's desire, and in Crossbell, a tree that could rewrite destiny itself. Each one a blessing, yet each one a curse. But in spite of that, Estelle, Lloyd, and everyone else faced them head on. They didn't lose heart even once.
Therefore, discovering the truth is your responsibility now. It's not something Estelle, or Lloyd, or even the rest of us can accomplish. Only you, Class 7 of Thor's Military Academy.
The Empire's facing threats both on its surface and behind the scenes. You're no strangers to kicking tail on either of those fronts. I can't think of a more tenacious bunch out there. Way I see it, you guys are the only ones who can do this.
It's up to us then.
Naturally, the Courageous Two has its own missions to see to. We must travel around the country helping people and gathering allies. Even so, I have no doubt that we can still serve as your wings of passage. More so with the Merkaba out of commission. After all, the difference in size should be more than enough to fit, say, 2 Divine Knights and 4 Panzer Soldats?
Olivert.
You've put so much thought into this. We appreciate it.
Then Thor's Military Academy's Class 7 would be honored to take you up on that offer, Your Highness. We'll do everything we can to assist you in your efforts as fellow members of the Radiant Wings.
We'll help too. It's only fair after all you've done for the branch campus students.
If you ever need someone to make that ship purr, I'm your gal.
Fabulous! Delighted to have you. You see, we've been rather lacking in the crew department.
Well, I sure as hell ain't sitting this one out. What kind of instructor would I be otherwise?
Count me in too. I mean, we're finally all back together again.
Like we said, we're gonna be off doing our own thing, but we'll still be helping out.
Same with us. We'll be catching a ride on the Bobcat too after we're done here.
Now that you mention it, you did both say you'd be working separately.
Yeah, the plan is to cover Eastern Erebonia, North Ambria, and Jirai.
You mentioned getting in touch with HQ in Lamont. Guess that means you guys are heading out too, huh, Shara?
We are, though we won't be leaving the ship until tomorrow.
Sarah, Fee, you guys got things covered here, yeah?
Of course. When have we ever let you down?
Call us if you need anything, okay?
I guess this is goodbye for now then, huh?
Yeah, we've got some stuff to take care of back in Crossbell.
Don't worry. We'll be seeing each other again before you know it. In the meantime, let's give this our all.
Yeah! We got this, Yuna!
Right!
Seems like we'll be able to divide things up by region then. You should be able to just leave everything with the Merkaba Unit 8 up to Rosie and Gaius. I'll be arranging works repairs at a nearby location. I'm really in your debt, Thomas. You too, Rosine. Thank you. No worries. Please, look after everyone. It will not be easy, but our shred of hope has come into view. The time has come for me to undergo my final undertaking. Grandmother? What do you mean, final undertaking? Listen well, children of Class 7. As noted, the spirit veins throughout the land are activating, and they are disordered, as they have never been before. The same can be said for the shrines, the stages for the rivalries. This includes the Luna Shrine, the only shrine we witches have overseen since ancient times. The Luna Shrine? Isn't that close to Melsante? Yes, it's in the location of the Reflecting Pool, and generation after generation of wandering witches has watched over it. This pool reflects the genuine truth and is believed to be connected to the origin of the Black Records. I didn't expect to hear those mentioned here. Yes, I myself was just told about it the other day. I suggest anyone interested in the real truth behind the curse to come. I swear on my true name I shall provide the answers to your doubts, rest assured. To do so, however, I will require Class 7 to undergo a trial of sorts. You will need to come along as well, Celine. Oh, and fair warning, your human form will be required for this. Huh? Grandmother? We thought the Lunar Shrine was a dead end, but there was more to it after all. This will be a trial for the entirety of Class 7. I'm reminded of our adventures in the old schoolhouse 2 years ago. Huh. You mean where everyone first met Valimar? Yeah, and then that crazy go-nuts corridor appeared at the end. Reverie Corridor. Knowing what we know now, I think that place is yet another sort of shrine. I don't know what my grandmother's intentions are, but we should prepare ourselves for anything. For crying out loud, why am I'm not even part of Class 7? Just admit it already, Celine, you're one of us, whether you like it or not. This will be the first time we've seen your human form since the Black Workshop, huh? To gaze upon both Celine's lovely figure and the reflecting pool in the same day. What fortuitous timing. Once everyone's done their little tour around the Courageous 2, we can head for Lake Gala. It would probably be wise to land out in the water, to put a little distance between ourselves and Milsante. Learning to switch between the silent navigation and optical camouflage modes is going to be critical here. Understood. Things are starting to heat up. Next, our plan is to head ashore with each group, making their approach from the target locations. Fortunately, Estelle, Lloyd, and the others are already a step ahead of us gathering intel. I'm sure they'll have hit on something useful by the time you get out. We'll be expecting good news, guys, but seriously though, take care of yourselves out there. Right, that goes for you too. It means so much to know you've got our backs. Class 7, it's time to make sure your preparations are set. We'll need every pair of hands we can get around the ship. So, those of you in position to pitch in, please do so. Absolutely, Instructor. Makes sense, even when everyone from the branch camp is here. This is a pretty huge ship. Right? It's probably best to make one more round just to be sure. Act 3, Seekers of the Dawn. Let's go. The Courageous 2 is a newly constructed ship, but something about it feels nostalgic. Maybe I'll do one final sweep around the floor myself prior to departure. Alright, I need to find everyone going ashore and wish them luck again. Each floor has an elevator that you can use to move to the other floors. You can select floors that you have previously visited via the Quick Travel menu. Yep. Okay, what about... There's a new model orbital computer. Doesn't seem to be displaying anything of note at the moment. This might prove useful later. For now, though, we can leave it be. Albert, Sherazard. I know I'm repeating myself, but I'm so glad you're both okay. Both of you here together, nothing could make me happier right now. Thanks, Alf. I know I put you through hell. I'm sorry that I haven't been in touch. Honestly, Your Highness, I should have informed you before anyone. That was my failing. Forgive me. No, don't be silly. With that wound, my brother wasn't going anywhere for a while, right? Thank you so much for helping with his recovery. Your Highness, you honor me with your magnanimity, truly. I have to say, though, getting Shara to feed me is definitely a memory I'll treasure forever. Although she did give me one legendary purple Nerpa when I suggested she ditch the spoon and use her mouth instead. Goodness. So help me, Adios, Olivier. You're about 3 seconds away from finding out what life is like with 0 eyes. I wouldn't have guessed it, but those two are much more intimate than I expected. Well, look who it is. Why, hello there, Rean. Looks like you're already finding your way around the place. Yeah, it really is an incredible ship. This isn't the first time we've met, but I'd like to reintroduce myself nonetheless. I'm Rean Schwarzer. Good to meet you, Sherazard. The pleasure's all mine. I've been hearing a lot about you. Sounds like you've been to Gehenna and back more times than one. And you're not done yet, it would seem. Adversity seems to be the order of the day for those who call Erebonia home, but at the very least, it's made us a tough people. But no matter where we're from, I'm glad to be allies just the same. Estelle, Agate, and now you. You bet. I've got your back. We've been preparing for the worst for a long time now. And just between you and me, as a Silver Streak, I really don't want to be outdone by the Purple Lightning. Ah. Come to think of it, you've been pretty focused on that for a while now, haven't you? Well, yeah. Despite us being the same age, she was the youngest bracer to ever reach A rank when she did. She's always had the reputation as a force to be reckoned with. Even Cassius relied on her. It did make me a little jealous, I have to say. You're both so fantastic, though. I really admire you, Shara. You know, even though Sarah is my former instructor, we have a close relationship as friends now. I can't believe it. Once I came to Erebony and the two of us actually met, we immediately hit it off. We both like drinking, and our overall situations are fairly similar too in some ways. Your interest in those of the masculine persuasion couldn't be any more different, though. Ah, that's right. She's got a thing for silver foxes, eh? Though I hear the winds of change are starting to blow across that particular plane. Wait, I don't recall telling you about any of this. Sherazade is so gorgeous, but she has a really cute side too. Don't worry, you two. I'll sort this out like a proper sister should. Or maybe it's best to just leave it to them. They are adults after all. Huh? What's that? I see that curious glint in your eye. This here's our trump card. It's what makes ultra-long-distance communications with the Arcus II possible. It's an artifact known as a sonorous seashell. Mr. Debaucherous Prince snuck it in. Wow, incredible. It's a delightful little device I discovered in some rooms on a visit with the Bracer Guild. That was about, 10 years ago now? It facilitates ultra-long-distance communications in a snap, and is even able to bypass orbital comm restrictions of all shapes and sizes. It's currently in use as our repeater router. Per Tobo's suggestions, it's also linked to your Arcuses via the Router 7F, and the Foundation made for me. The capabilities are almost mind-boggling, and if the ship control tower is set up with this, then we'll have flawless connections with everyone involved with the Radiant Wings. As someone who will be helping with operations, I have to say I find it hard to believe its capabilities are even possible. I'm with you there. I guess artifacts don't need to be deadly to be powerful. Speaking of that, correct me if I'm wrong, but I thought the Step Chain Church collected all artifacts that are still functional. About that, after a bit of discussion with the Grouse Ritter, we managed to come to an agreement of sorts. Our possession and usage has received tacit approval on the condition that we abide by a number of itty-bitty rules. Oh, Olivert. So fortunate are we that a man of his eloquent skills walks upon this earth. At any rate, it seems like Cedric is drifting further and further astray. I'm starting to fear that maybe we really can't go back to how things were, Your Highness. Come on, that can't be true.
I'm just as glad as you to see him alive again. But feelings such as that are only for the weak! We're ending this world and creating a new order in its place. And an undertaking this great leaves me no room for weakness!
Those words were proof that he's pushing himself too far. His infatuation with the Chancellor Osborne is pretty clear, but I honestly doubt his resolve as one of the Ironbloods is really so firm. Or as a Divine Knight Awakener, for that matter. I'm inclined to agree. Oh, Oliver, you silly fool. All we can ever do as people is work with the opportunities in front of us and never give up hope. Besides, I still need to meet him properly, just as I did the Princess. He is royalty, after all. If it's a family meet and greet here after Shara, you need only ask. Oh yes, there's Mother and Father too, if he's recovered. Let's take it down a notch, shall we? Oh my. My brother and Sherazade are both so strong. I feel so relieved. It's like I'm floating on air. Anyway, I also intend going down to Lake Gala. I'll be meeting up with Stell and the others, so let's link up again in the future. You're taking the Witch Elder's trial, right? Best of luck, Reen. Thanks, Sherazade. If I find out anything of note, I'll be in contact. I'm eager to visit my father as well, but I know I must proceed carefully. I'm sure a chance will present itself soon. Oh my god, everyone is here. Instructor Reen, I hardly noticed you there. This ship's kinda... okay, really, you're dead brilliant, don't you think? Don't think I've felt this exhilarated since the first time I rode the Dirtwinger. You know my heart belongs to the railways, but faith to a machine this beautiful, even I can be tempted to stray. I know what you mean, Pablo. I'm still having trouble taking it all in myself. I take it you three are running the bridge? We're at least trying to fill in where we can. We're sort of learning on the fly. Luis, Tatiana, and I will be heading up comms and observation. On engineering side, we've got me, Tita, and Maya, and Sydney, men on the guns with other combat technics still shipping to help. Me, though, I'll be holed up in the workshop most of the time. As for me, I'll be helping Miss Mint out with anything she needs. Sounds like you're all putting what you learned in your field exercises to practical use. I'm really proud of you all. Great. So, Angelica, what do you think? In a word, incredible. This is top-of-the-line next-generation stuff. I've never piloted anything this responsive. And equipped with stealth capabilities on top of that, it's perfect. I don't know if we can ever thank Prince Oliver enough. Well, we can always repay his kindness by making full use of this ship. And stocking it full of cuties like Toa and Tita is a good start. And once we get them into the best, things are going to be even better. It's like a dream come true. So, you want us to thank Prince Oliver by enabling you? Alright. Oh, Instructor Reem. Ah, Reem, taking a tour of the ship? It's been some time, hasn't it? About 2 years already, if I'm not mistaken. Right. I think the last time we saw each other was that Board of Directors meeting at the main campus. I was sorry to hear about what happened to the 7th Division, but I'm glad to see you're safe. Yes. No doubt thanks to the guidance of Adios. I admit it was difficult to watch the 7th get disbanded, but it ended up working to my advantage. Thanks to that, I was able to slip away and rendezvous with the others in time to help with the creation of the Courageous 2. Hey, how you doing, Torterra? Yo, how is everyone? I'm doing pretty good, how about you? Oh my god, 6 hours already? I made it through the, Pantagruel. Whew. That's a lot of talking. You can never really tell where life's current will sweep you next, huh? That picture of Perfect Cell blowing up, though, I love it so much. It's like probably my favorite screen grab from Dragon Ball. You can never really tell. Yeah. That aside, have you not been able to contact Father and the others either? I'm going to be contacting him and Oria in a short while. Before I do, though, I'd like to get in touch with Uncle Zex and Nightheart. I see. No doubt they're struggling with their positions, General Craig included. So I've heard, but they're still Imperial soldiers, that hasn't changed. Once Operation Jormungand begins, they'll most likely be deployed as the main force in the rear guard. And if they are, even Operation Mille Mirage is sure to face stern opposition. Right, if Uncle Zek's stratagems are combined with General Craig's unmatched power, then even the valorous Le Guin and tactical genius Cassius could be outmatched, yeah? The conflict might already be impossible to stop in any official capacity, but I'll do what I can behind the scenes. If you could somehow buy some time on an official front, you would have my deepest gratitude, Lieutenant Colonel. I actually got Trails into Reverie yesterday. Been playing almost non-stop. It's so good. Once more, though, I appreciate that. Glad you're enjoying it. I am so excited for this, though. Yeah, NAS America's been, their pre-order process has been rough late. Just because I think they're switching over to a new website or something. But of course. That reminds me, I'm many months late in saying so, but I wanted to thank you for mentoring my brother. I'd like to ask that you continue providing him with guidance, so that he may one day grow into a strong, independent man. Hey, Mueller. In my book, Kurt's already there. But I hear you. As his instructor, it's my responsibility to continue leading him as best I can. I'm in your debt, Reen. Careful for spoilers on YouTube. It might be less so now with Reverie, because everyone's still playing Final Fantasy 16, but still. Yeah, right, I haven't, really looked on any videos about, Reverie at all, so, yeah. Really, the only Trails, YouTubers I follow is, Kiseki Nut, and I think he posted a video of, a spoiler-free, video about it recently. Perhaps I go find a suitable hole to go crawl in and die of embarrassment now. Also, Kurt, I never wrote up to him, but he's still as generic as he was at the start of Cold Steel 3. He looks cool, though. I don't know, I don't mind Kurt, I feel like the issue with... There's too many characters going on right now, and that's kind of the big problem with Cold Steel, in my opinion. It's also been quite a while since I've seen Nightheart, at least a year, I think. Come to think of it, Princess Claudia's personal guard didn't seem to be with her. Perhaps she's serving Operation Mille Mirage in a more direct capacity then. Well, no matter. I'm sure I'll run into her at some point. Huh? Is he talking about someone else from the borough? There's this woman, a major in the Royal Guard, who he's... Kurt, as a member of the Vander family, you do well to avoid speaking excessively right now. Right. It's nice to see Mueller again, but being around him also makes me feel a little impatient. His swordsmanship skills and the way he carries himself are so well refined. I'm still so far from closing the gap between us. But I won't get anywhere being hasty. I just need to keep making steady progress in my own way. You can just erase Kurt from Class 7 and nothing of worth would be lost. Can't do that with Yuna, Ash, Misa, or Altina since they're all tied into the story. Kurt has no relevance whatsoever. I wouldn't say he has none, but his stake in the game definitely isn't nearly as big as anyone else. It feels like they added him just because they needed, like, an extra party member, I guess. So, strategy conference room and training room are on this floor. About third floor conference room and training center. The third floor contains a conference room as well as training and recreation areas, a lounge, and bathing facilities. The training room cannot be used yet, but it appears to provide a good variety of combat training. People sometimes meet up in the bathing area, and washing up will restore HP, EP, and CP. So, but honestly, like, I've ended up building Kurt into, like, big support guy. Because he's a pretty decently fast caster, at the very least. Oh, right, we have Celine as human form. That's fun. Alright, well, what else do we have? Hey, Jessica, are you sure you don't want to go talk to Angelica? It's fine. She's still getting to grips with the ship's controls, so I don't want to interrupt. Besides, I already messaged her after we infiltrated Leaves. Glad to hear it. It's been a while since the three of us got together, huh? It's a shame we can't hang out at Reset like we used to. This game is long. I clocked in around 120 hours, and that wasn't even getting everything. Yeah, no, I clocked... For my first playthrough of Cold Steel 4, I clocked in, like, 130-something. And that was just my first playthrough. Agreed, I could go for a stack of pancakes right about now. We'll get our chance. We'll all go together once the war's over. I've got a lot more of Crossbow to show you girls, too. Then I'll return the favor with a tour of Brewer. And after that, you two can come to Remiferia. We can go on a road trip all around places I grew up. The girls from the tennis club are such great friends. I'm almost a little jealous. Pancakes, maybe they should invite Lloyd. Why, because he's as dense as a stack of pancakes? I don't know. Lloyd is dense, though. That's for sure. Oh, there's so much to do. Lloyd has the same voice actor that does Akechi's voice in the Persona franchise. Oh, okay. I've never played Persona, so... It's on the list, but I have to get through trials. Oh, Reen. How's it going? Hey, you guys talking to Major Irving about the handover procedures? Yes, the ship is a new build. There are many things about it we don't understand. That's why I have the manual in hand to read and check as I go. Sounds tough. Keep up the good work. Under normal circumstances, I should be helping out too, since I'm part of the branch campus faculty and all. Oh, right, you'll probably get this once you play through Persona 5. Yeah, Persona is definitely on the list, but currently, for JRPG series I'm playing, we got Trails and Final Fantasy, because I've never played Final Fantasy up until recently. Forget about Kurt, let's just rate Michael. Dislike him even more than Kurt. He just switches sides one... Yeah, that's kind of my problem with him. Well, you've got a trial from Rose coming up at Lake Gala, don't you? You can just leave this up to us then. Just make sure you're prepared, got it? To be honest, I'd like to go too, but it's only members of Class 7 that are allowed to, right? It's kind of frustrating, to be honest. Sorry about that, Toa. I'll be sure to head straight to the ship with the trial results. Will you be heading down after the handover procedures to meet up with the main campus students, Major Irving? Right, I'm planning on also serving as their backup, at least for the time being. Let's keep in touch then. It'll help us maintain a shared branch campus mindset, so to speak. Of course. Thank you very much. We'll do so great. Okay. Read again. We'll do so great the principal won't know what hit her. Let's see. Also, he's discount Major Neidhart. Yeah, just not as cool. To be honest, I wish I was going with you. That's how the cookie crumbles, I guess. Please be careful out there, okay, Reed? Yeah, I started streaming today at like 11, and ooh. Is that... Oh, hey, thank you for the follow, Terabyte. I appreciate it. Just leave the ship to us. Make sure you're ready to take on Rose's trial. Got it. Normally, when I play Trails games, Oh, Nia is best girl. Nia is wonderful. I'm also playing through Xenoblade 2. Well, I finished Xenoblade 3. Now I have to do Xenosaga and Xenogears. So, more JRPG. Oh, sure, sir. I'm going to speak with you about Major Ruben. Claire. Right, we only saw an image of her at the Panther Grove, just like the Chancellor and the others. Though she's probably carrying out some pretty important tasks in a different area. Yeah, she's likely working on finalizing the railway's usage plans in preparation for Operation Yormagon's start. Recently finished Xenoblade 2, decent game, but with some of the worst gimmicks I've ever seen in any JRPG. And I love it for them. Yeah, it's so jank in some ways, but that combat, the battle system, the gacha system, field skills, the side quest system, soundtrack is god tier though. I love the battle system in 2 actually. I think I still prefer it over 3, but just barely. I'd probably have to replay 3 again just to really, like, get it down again, but that soundtrack is, like, oh, it's so good. Yeah, she's likely working to finalize, as well as carrying out her duties as part of the Ironbloods. Right. It took me 6 years to understand the battle system. Man, if only the tutorials were good. I know her, and I can only imagine how much losing Orion must have hurt her. It's not really my place to say, but please do what you can for her. If things keep going on this way, she won't be able to handle it much longer. Understood. I'm not sure what I can really do, but as one of the people who cares for her, I'll do everything I can. Like a hair stuck right next to my eye. That's all I ask. Come in your dead, Schwarzer. I also tried to play through the DLC, but they forced me to finish side quests, so I quit. Seriously, level 4 community level. I think you reached level 2 by that point. Yeah. That's probably the biggest gripe I've heard with the Torna DLC. But, honestly, I do all side content anyway. That's how I play these games. I've always been like that. I have completed Xenoblade 1 like 3 times, and I've done every side quest every time. And I probably will never replay Xenoblade 1 because of that. Sure, sir, I'm your jet. Please, I leave things in your hands. Let's continue to stay in contact, so that we might maintain the spirit of the branch campus. That's really bad level design, honestly. However, Mythra's cooking cutscene was absolutely golden. Let's see. I can actually turn my lights on in the back. See if you can see. If that actually probably blows them out of proportion, but I have the Pyra and Mythra figures, like, there. Right there.
Okay.
I want to get the Neo one, but I don't know if I want to spend that much money on it. Although I did just buy the Risha figure. Because, yeah. Yo! Hello, instructor. Hey, guys. I heard these two knew each other from way back. They both grew up in Jirai. Must be nice for Stark to finally see his old friend again. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. I'll go. No, by all means, come join us. Is that alright with you, Crow? Sure. Too much nostalgic talk makes me uncomfortable anyway. Boy, Mythra, what are you doing? What, are your eyes not working or something? I'm helping prepare the meat, of course. Well, back away and don't touch anything. It's so good. Sure, too much nostalgia makes me uncomfortable anyway. Besides, I gotta ask old Reen here about how you're doing at the academy. What do you say, Reen? My boy start giving you any trouble? I heard he's kind of a big shot in the combat logistics team. Real impressive given how much of a crybaby he used to be. Crybaby, huh? That happened when I was 8 years old. I've changed a lot since then. I mean, I should hope so. Honestly, though, I think you're even grown in the time since I last saw you. I hear that after you left Crossbell, you ended up helping to complete the Courageous 2. That's right. Becky got in contact with me and told me what was going on. Well, you always were pretty sharp. Good at keeping secrets, too. She made a good call bringing you in, especially since you have an idea of what Yuna and her pals are up to. Hell, you even managed to get a hold of a lot of stuff about C way back when. Damn, man. It's almost creepy how good you are at this stuff. Speaking of C, do you still have that mask you wore back then? If you don't mind, I'd like to take a look at it. I second that. It's been a while. Are you guys just making fun of me now? Come on. There's a stark difference between these two characters. You're not wrong. Hey, instructor, what can I get you to drink? Oh, Freddy, I thought you'd be in the cafeteria. I checked out the facility, sure enough. But there's no need for 2 cooks. I left Sandy in charge there for now. Besides, I can do some cooking just as well over here. Kenneth from the Imperial Fishing Club left me all sorts of fishing supplies and the like. So if you want to trade in some fish, speak with me just like back during field exercises. Sounds good to me? Say, aren't you hungry? I can make you something to snack on. What were you thinking of whipping up? Let me think. Stewed bee larvae, cicada fritters, and grilled peppered skink. Now, don't go drooling all over your nice clothes, instructor. I don't think there's any risk of that. So, you still got that penchant for including bugs in your dishes, huh? By some strange turn of events, my stomach doesn't really turn at the thought of it anymore. Freddy's a decent cook, too. It honestly might actually be tasty, bugs or not.
Hey, what can I get you today?
Make magic cuisine now. Mandrake soup, okay.
Come again! You've got good taste.
Fishing bait here.
You've got good taste.
You have good taste.
Give it a try.
Come on, give it a try. I consider myself fairly aware of what was going on with Mille Mirage. But between President Rocksmith joining the meeting and Prince Oliver showing up, I clearly had no idea what it really entailed. I know what you mean. The prince managed to keep himself and the ship such a well-guarded secret, it even took me by surprise. I think our mutual friend over there will have some choice words about your bold declaration, however. Come on, Instructor Reen, don't be mad. That whole speech worked out, but now that I think about it, I feel like I might sound a little hypocritical. It would, given how you're far worse when it comes to trying to sacrifice yourself. It's just like Yusa says, with everything I've done, I'm in no position to criticize you, Muse. I'll leave that job to Elise and Alphen. Oh, believe me, they already made their feelings quite clear. Alright, I guess we're done here then. In any case, I'm just glad that everyone is safe. We'll be counting on you two for your help with the Luna Shrine, but take some time to relax before then. I intend to, thanks. Thank you, Instructor. Oh man, I've had this cough for a couple of days now, and it's just not going away. What do we have? This looks like the men's bathing area. The previous Courageous only had showers. Yes, this is just one benefit of a larger ship. And we have the trial at the Luna Shrine, where the reflecting pool is. I'd probably better go ahead and wash up now. His Highness already gave me permission to use it, so I might as well head in, right? Sure. Well, there are separate facilities for women and men, and they really went all out on the changing area. Alright then. Is that you, Ring? Hey, Elliot, Machias. I guess we all have the same idea. Yeah, we're just starting to get a handle on the ship's function, so it seemed like a good time to go wash up. Mind if we join you? It does seem pretty spacious after all. Yeah, of course. Wanna head in then? This is pretty amazing. Wow, this is like a full-scale bathhouse. It's almost too lavish. Could it even get any more luxurious than this? Was it Professor Schmidt that designed this ship? Him and Professor Russell from the Burl. It seems he was one of Professor Epstein's 3 main disciples. This may have been one of his suggestions, since he seems to be pretty well acquainted with His Highness. Tita's grandfather, right? I could see that happening for whatever reason. I see, we weren't the first to come up with this idea. Oh my god, everyone's gonna be here. Oh, hey, Eustace. Guys and Crow, too. So, every single one of us wound up here. Looks like we're all of one mind. It's not like there isn't enough room for all of us to squeeze in, and our first bath on the ship should be a bonding experience, right? Beyond the skies, how far we've come. Yeah, it does feel like we've come very far. I know what you mean. Kind of a surprise to see everyone here like this. For crying out loud, why the hell are y'all getting so mushy? I mean, we're on a brand new cutting-edge ship here. You gotta get more excited, man. And while we're all here, let's get talking. The filthier the better. It's time to air out your dirtiest jokes and fetishes. But why on earth would we... Absolutely ridiculous. There's no reason that we all should participate. Come on, Crow, we're not students anymore. Wait, Crow never graduated. Maybe we should consider him a repeat student. Hey, who gives a shit about that? It's time to take it off, guys. Pretty damn sure guys will be the winner, but you never know. Some guys, like Elliot, are... Whoa, what the hell are you saying, Crow? Crow, this clearly isn't a dignified conversation. Yeah, what if a girl was sitting nearby and overheard you say something like that? Well, would respectful behavior be in character for any of us? I'm just gonna take in the scenery and enjoy the water. Yep, all of the stuff. Thor's unity increased. Wonderful. And we have the training hall with Laura and Duvalie. Okay. Duvalie and Laura, huh? Straight to asking for a match, then? No, that's not the case. We both arrived at the training area independently and unexpectedly ran into one another. And you all will be leaving for that trial soon. I would never be so boorish as to wear someone out before something like that. My bad, Duvalie. But I gotta say, it's pretty amazing. We've had such quality training facilities on a ship like this. Yes, I suppose you could say that, if you really wanted to. The previous creations also had substantial facilities, but there certainly wasn't an area quite as spacious as this available. I find it irritating to always be receiving favors. So, as a training opportunity for you all, an archaism belongs exclusively to the Star Rider. May I present you the Vanguard F2 Sleipnir. Is that a state-of-the-art archaism for Ouroboros? Like the one used at Hamel and the Naval Fortress? But are you still able to make use of them even after separating yourself from Ouroboros? Yes, it's specially adapted for our own use. Sleipnir, come. Now that I see it up close, it is fairly intense. Going up against archaism like this does seem like it would make for some phenomenal practice. I have another Sleipnir unit, actually. I wouldn't mind letting you use that one for training as well. While you're all undergoing your trial, I'll set them up to respond to specific combat situations for practice. I usually just leave it in the hangar's reserve area, so feel free to use it as you like, even if I'm not around. Talk about a full-service treatment. You truly are in your debt, Duvalie. Thank you. And we can play Bandage Masters, of course we can. Oh, Schwarzer, I heard you play Bandage Masters. I've been indulging in it to enhance my tactical skills. If you'd like, I suppose I wouldn't mind allowing a challenge from you. I guess I'll take you up on that. Okay, Laura? Well, this place is spacious, I'll give it that. I think I'll do some training. We can even spar together later. Alright, let's play some Bandage Masters. I guess we'll just go with this.
Fight as you would a real battle.
I can go first. Sure. Paladin cut. better. Let's see, I could smack you, and now let's pick you up. Let's see, that, throw down the Giabro. Throw down the Superior Bell. Draw Magic Crystal. Take that. Oh, do magic. That's right. Wow, that was a lot of cards you just played. Let's throw the... Really Blix down here. There. Right. Still do the blaze too, so. Now we'll end it. Let's see. Yeah, we will do another magic crystal here, I think. Kills both of you. Not both of you, that should do it, right? That's how math works.
This can't be happening!
Got a paladin card. Alright, so that was floor 3. Floor 2. This floor contains exits from the shop, or exits from the ship, or to the deck. Seems I've got a cafeteria, sick bay, a reference room, and some stores here too. About second floor, shop and multi-purpose sector. The second floor comprises the shop and multi-purpose sector. Here you can find various stores as well as exits to both the front and rear decks. Various written materials can be accessed in the reference room, including the black records which have been transferred over from the Merkaba. And there is... oh my god! there's so much going on here. You've gotten a lot stronger than the last time we met, Kyrie. All that training you do must be doing you good. I'm noticing a considerable difference in, let's see, your deltoids? You can tell? That's great. And you're right, last time I took my measurements, my shoulders were at least a reach wider than normal. See? Work hard and you're bound to see results sooner or later. Wow, Lane's got a real eye for details. Here's a group that's interesting. I'm so glad to see that you're unharmed, Patrick. And I know Reen feels the same. Thank you, Elise. I'm happy to see you safe too. Instructor Makarov from the main campus got in touch beforehand to apprise us of the situation, so I knew better than to worry, but still. I see, so that's why the branch campus students are all aboard. Right you are, clever as always. No doubt you were racked with anxiety over my whereabouts, chest tight with the pain of uncertainty, so I must apologize. Oh, Reen. Schwarzer. Hey, good job out there, you two. Are you all set to head out, Patrick? Naturally, I finished making the necessary preparations yesterday. Good to hear. Honestly, I'd rest easier if I knew you were going to be staying aboard, but yes, I feel the same. What's your game here, Schwarzer? Leaving me alone with Elise, that isn't like you. What do you mean? It's not like I've ever specifically tried to keep you apart. What? I shudder to imagine what you'd do if that was your aim, then. Schwarzer, let me say this. I don't know how much of an ordeal this rivalry is going to end up being, but I will not under any circumstances permit you to disappear and leave poor Elise behind. Patrick, I'm sorry I've been trudging around with an air of resignation about you without even realizing it. But you know, people might start getting weird ideas if you two spend too much time alone. Maybe I'll have you show me around the ship then, Patrick, if you're so inclined. Talk about doing a 180. It does my heart good to see our friendship thriving, you two. In case you're headed for Eastern Erebonia, right, Patrick? Planning on going down and having a word with some of the main campus graduates, I take it? Indeed. I've been in touch with Frito, Loggins, and Lambert. It would seem that Clara, Paula, and the others are going to help us. Good to hear. They'll be a huge asset. Goodness, there really isn't anything that can stand up to the united power of Thor's student body, is there? Please, do take care of yourself, Patrick. Of course, I will return safely to your side, Elise. I mean, I'll be back soon enough, in a completely platonic way, and then all three of us can catch up. Okay, sure. May luck be on your side, Patrick. Right, may Adios be with us all. Reen, come on. Well, let's see, we have a cafeteria. Hi, Maya. Haven't you had breakfast yet? Of course I have, but it's all on me, Instructor. This kitchen is just so much fun to use. I roped Maya into being a taste tester for the new dish I'm working on. I was happy to help, really. Even right after a large meal, I could always make room for something different. Well, that's pretty impressive.
Did you need something?
Okay, so
please come again.
Here. Oh, well, this is a group. Well, here's something you don't see every day. I didn't realize you two would come aboard the Courageous 2 as well. As escorts for Major Michael, yes. Though we plan to return to the surface before long. That said, I never could have imagined we'd end up having to face His Highness so quickly. But at the same time, we've all been prepared to do so. This was a good opportunity, as we could have expected. That does make sense. So what's the situation with the Derflinger then? Yeah, did the Imperial Defense Force and the RMP end up chasing it down? It would appear the Imperial Defense Force doesn't deem us worthy of wasting their time. You managed to keep the RMP in the dark as well, thanks to Major Michael. I think we'll all have a certain degree of freedom in our movements from here on out. Let's be sure to keep in touch, alright? Did you make sure to take down my Arcus number? I've already relayed it to the communications team, if not. Yeah, you bet I did. Man, I'd be blowing your Arcus up non-stop if it weren't for this stupid war. Oh, was there something specific you wanted to discuss? Yeah, my main man here just wanted to hear your sweet, silky voice is all. Is that so? In that case, I respectfully decline. And bam, shot right out of the gate. And I haven't even made an actual move yet. The more things change, the more they stay the same. For Sydney, at least. Your name was Sydney, yes? So you're aware I'm not fond of trifling, frivolous behavior? If it's not work-related, please refrain from using the Arcus to contact me in the future. Honestly, I feel like the whole war thing's gonna have you covered on that front. Looks like those main campus guys finally got their shit together, at least. The branch campus can't start slacking either. It's time to get serious. And by the way, thank you for inviting me. It's a rare pleasure to get to chat with students from the branch campus like this. Oh, hey, Instructorine. Hello. Hey, you two. Taking a little break? Hells yeah. I like this place almost as much as the Derflinger. We took a look around the other decks, but it's still hard to get a good grasp of all the facilities on board. Every facility is state-of-the-art, but they don't have a pool. I think that might be asking for too much. They got great baths, though. Maybe you can make do with them for now. Okay. Yep, Cerberus and Jingo. Oof. Good to see you again, Cerberus. Sorting stock again, I see. Don't overwork yourself, okay? Oh, woo! Hey guys. Welcome to the esteemed, courageous branch of Nine Valley. Don't leave empty-handed. I rubbed my eyes in disbelief when I saw your shop sign. How'd you end up setting up shop on board? The Blondie reached out to me. Ed was downright floored when he hit me up about taking care of personal armaments. But I couldn't give two shits whether he's a ghost or not. As long as his mirror is corporeal, we're set. I got to see some cool stuff here, so I decided to stick around for a while. A rather shrewd businesswoman, I see. We're fighting against something on a whole different level than ever before. It's gonna be very risky. Having a weapon merchant right on our ship will definitely come in handy. I got you covered, pal.
Wanna buy something?
Celine's alt-color ribbon.
Come on, I got some good stuff.
Let's see, split that. I need to buy those. Damn it. There we are. I need a faint 3. But now we have all of the quartz. Okay, well. Excuse me.
Come on, wanna buy something?
New tier of gear, too. Right?
Done already?
Yes. Oh, you're here. Is that Irene I see? Hey there, Becky. Been a while, hasn't it? It's Becky!
It's been a wee while, but the time's finally come! Say hello to the Becky Association's Courageous Branch! Looking forward to your patronage, troops!
Glad to have you aboard, Becky. Seeing her over the counter like that really does scream courageous, though, doesn't it? It's like the Civil War all over again. All she's missing is Hugo rivaling up with Hyder. Looks like he's off doing whatever he wants to now, for I have to prove to him that his way of doing things just isn't right. Business isn't about the profits. You got to have the empathy for the customer, too. Well, it's good to see the Becky brand enthusiasm's never low on stock, at least. By the by, I'm planning on heading down from the ship soon after this. You can bet I won't spare any effort helping you guys out. We'll swap info again next time we meet, so make sure you come find me. Besides, you wouldn't want to miss out on those spicy new glare shots I'm putting together, would you? I think I could stand to miss a few of them, actually. Let's just say we'll do our best and leave it at that.
Alright there!
Soft donut pushing. I chose them for 3. Battle scopes, we need a lot more battle scopes.
Hope to see ya again.
Alright. Who else? We have... Only halfway done with this floor. There's a lot going on here. So, what do you think of the Courageous 2, Reed? I gotta say, the original might have been incredible in its own right, but this is about as cutting edge can get. I heard they even put the armaments through a fair bit of upgrading. Yeah, though His Highness didn't seem too hot about it at first. Hot or not, we're in for some pretty intense combat in the coming days, that's just a fact. Once we get to that point, basic deterrence just won't cut it anymore. Yeah, that's probably what clinched the decision to load up on the firepower. Sounds like they met some resistance from Professor Schmidt in the development side of things, though. I can only imagine. Professor Erica and Albert Russell were involved in this as well, right? Seems like they had a tech expert from the Epstein Foundation coming down low, too. Yeah, that ship's got all the latest tech save for anything the Verne Company might be keeping under wraps. In other words, you guys have got yourselves a pretty killer setup here. Make sure you put it to good use, alright? Got it. I'll relay that to His Highness and the others too. Are you gonna meet up with Stella and the others once you get down on the surface? Nah, I'm planning on letting Sherazard take care of that front. I'll be operating on my own for a bit. Got a few things I want to check out. I'm sure you'll be more than busy enough dealing with all the rivalries, but do me a favor and keep an eye on His Highness for me too, alright? Of course, we'll take care of him. That's your intuition, Colin? Feels like it's almost always on the mark at times like this. Just make sure you say hi to Ein for me, okay? But I haven't even been able to get in contact with her yet. She must be talking about the head of the Grossritter. I didn't know she and Tobel were acquainted. You know, Tobel, you really should pay Mick a visit. Last time I saw him, he was grouching his ear off about how he had gone and died without paying off all the debts you owed him. Well, no one could ever accuse the old man of being too sentimental. Yeah, I guess I could stop by. Maybe I'll even bring him a little gift to try to soften his tiny old heart. Let's see, we have reference room with Margarita. Oh, Tatiana, I was wondering when I might see you again. And how you, Margarita? You're looking well. Oh, I guess I did hear that you two were old friends. Some sort of family connection, right? That's right. Valiente families tend to flock together. And Tatiana's and mine have since times medieval. Though Tatiana's father is a viscount while mine is a mere baron, she has never let that stand in way of our friendship. When the Dresdens have always been tolerant of those from other social standings, too. Of course, and that shared tolerance is part of what's kept our families so close for all these years. That's a good kind of friendship to have. Oh, beauty calls to beauty after all. It was always our destiny to come into each other's lives. Just like me and Vincent and how we fell in love at first sight. Oh, is that what happened? I think it's good to see you just as powerful as ever, Margarita. Let's see, we have Imperial Chronicles. Imperial Chronicles. Yep. Imperial Chronicles. All Imperial Chronicles so far. Imperial Chronicles. Who would have guessed? Heartless Edgar. Fantasy Soldat Almanac. All sorts of books and whatnot. I'm assuming these are the Black Records, right? Yes. 1 through 6. 7, 8, and 9. Alright, medical office. Oh, what a group here. Oh, Reen! Hey, how's it going? Lane, Vivi, I'm so glad you two are alright.
I was just about to say the same. Reen, everyone, it puts my heart at ease to see you all in good health. At any rate, it sounds like you're becoming quite the lady killer, eh, Reen?
Always have been.
So, any updates on your love life? Who's the lucky gal?
Laura. Fifi, please, I'm really sorry about this, Reen. It's okay. In a way, it's actually kind of comforting. Some things never change. In any case, I'm sorry for all the trouble I put you two through. If I'd just been a little more skillful in my command, things might have not have gone the way they did. It's okay, guys. You have nothing to apologize for at all. If you hadn't drawn the enemy away with your Merkava, there's no way the operation could have succeeded. Besides, it's about time we got some front-page limelight for once. It certainly was a rather dramatic appearance, to say the least. Wait, you're staying on the ship as part of the medical staff, right, Lynn? Where's that leave you, Vivi? Well, since I'm already here, I was thinking I could sign up on as a Courageous Dude's official photographer. I'm sure Rex can handle all the online coverage just fine on his own. What do you think? Great, that settles it. I'm happy to be aboard. Sure, good to have you. Looks like things are about to get a lot more hectic around here. It's a relief to see that Vivi and Lynn are doing well. Looks like the Courageous 2 is going to be even more lively than the Merkaba now. I caused you and Rosine so much trouble through my inexperience. I can only thank Adios no one got hurt. I would hardly be able to forgive myself if I brought harm down on upon any of you. But rather than kick myself for what happened, I ought to move forward and do what I can to make up for it. This isn't your weight to carry alone, guys. Remember that. Given that I'm already here and everything, I think I'll see if they can let me stay on as the Courageous 2's photographer. We'll be seeing each other lots, Reen. I'm so glad we made it in time. Also, I want to apologize for keeping my whereabouts a secret for so long. It's okay, Lynn. You've got nothing to apologize for, especially with what I hear about you helping out with His Highness's treatment. So thank you. I'm really glad to have you with us. Me too, Reen. I promise I won't let you down.
Looking for medicine? Stay healthy!
That's the plan. Oh, Reen. Well, we finally meet again. Reen? Are you okay there, Dorothy?
Wow. I've heard rumors about that luscious silver hair and jet black outfit, but... This character development has my pen bursting with inspiration!
Hi, Monk.
Man, that edgy new look is just not fair. You don't mind if I crank out a script for a new radio show based off you, right? Right?
It's business as usual with these two, as you can probably tell. No kidding, I'm not sure I've ever seen you guys ease up. That might have gotten a bit more excessive, actually, even for me. Sorry, Reen. I got a little carried away myself. I need to apologize, I get it. This is kind of a lot to take in all at once. That aside, are you the one managing the terminal room for once, Monk? Or for us, Monk? You know it. I'm a little busy with all my Radio Trista work, sure. You guys have got way more on your plate out here. Can't imagine a single one of us out there wouldn't jump to lend a hand. Speaking of which, Dorothy and I just finished setting up the terminal. As so happens, the Imperial Museum approved my extended hiatus request. I'll probably spend most of my time in the reference room next door, so feel free to comment for me whenever you like. You can go ahead and send all the data the branch campus kids have collected over to us. Battle and combat data goes to me, personal files off to Vivi, and any books and other written materials over to me. Okay, got it. Thank you for your help, guys. It's good to have you aboard with us. Alright, what else we got? What's Emma have? That new look of yours really gets my mind racing, Reen. It's quite stimulating. But I just need to keep my imagination under control. Well, this is a whole new kind of unsettling for you, Dorothy. Well, hold on to that battle data. By the way, about that radio drama we were talking about. Yeah, what's up? Oh, you'll find out. Hey, you'll be heading to the Lunar Shrine next, right? Hang in there, you guys. Pretty obvious attempt to change the subject there, Monk. Well, whatever. What I don't know about Monk can't hurt me, I hope. The terminal has carried out a connection test for Palm Party. I helped a little. I see. You play Palm Party, right, Emma? Yep, sometimes. Oh, that reminds me. We haven't exchanged account IDs yet. We should play against each other if we have the time. Sounds great to me. I have 2 people to play now. Yay! Workshop and hold. This floor contains a hold in the workshop. We'll be spending a lot of time here. First floor, workshop and ship hold sector. The first floor contains the workshop and ship hold sector, and is the largest area on the ship. Orbit adjustments are carried out at the workshop, and EX orbs are made in the hold. Oh my god, there's so much to do. Working with Professor Schmidt has done wonders for his skills, Tita. I'm glad to hear the Orbital Gear 3 units are testing well so far. Oh, that's right, Peyton was on, This is the guy that's been on the Arcel, the Courageous, and the Courageous 2, right? Thanks, I'm really excited about it too. Oh hey, you were an engineer on the original Courageous, right? I'm amazed you remember me. This is actually the third Arcel-class airship I've worked on. I've been there right since the beginning. But this one is packed full of the most advanced technology RF, the Foundation, and ZCF have to offer. It might as well be my masterpiece. I only hope it proves worthy of what Chio and His Highness are trying to accomplish. Believe me, this has already helped us more than you know. Between you, Tita, and everyone else, ZCF has done a heck of a lot for us. Well, it never hurts to have a good working relationship with the likes of the Prince. Now that the handover is complete, most of the ZCF staff are going to be leaving the ship next time we land. But that means I'm entrusting my masterwork to you, Tita. Do me proud. Got it, I won't let you down. Thanks again for everything.
I'll help! Come back soon! Yes!
Oh, good, we can buy bike colors.
Come back soon! Yes! Come back soon!
Wonderful. Oh, Rain. Just making sure the ship's equipment is all in order. Yeah, I'm getting ready to head to the Luna Shrine. Gwyn, I know I've said this before, but great work on the Courageous 2's operations. And Ferris, it sounds like you, Patrick, and the others helped quite a bit. Well, only a little. And I was just acting as a representative for our sponsors. Handling Schmidt's unreasonable demands is exhausting work. Right. I'm just glad the two of you made it through okay. And I guess my mother and Sharon are safe too? Elisa. That stupid daughter of mine, going so far as to involve Schmidt. Also, Francis completely, what the hell was with him? Forget it, I'm sorry, Elisa. No, it's okay, Grandfather. I've also prepared myself for the worst for some time now. He's almost like a different person, even though he looks just like Father, but I'm prepared to face him. You know, you've really gotten a lot stronger, Elisa. Yes, it seems like you've really been making strides alongside Reen and the others from Class 7. Hold on a minute, Ferris. Would it be more accurate to say alongside Reen and just end it there? Oh my, yes, that does sound better. Hey Ferris, what's this about? I don't really know the particulars, but I think someone might be in denial about something. I'm guessing it's Elisa. Grandfather, Ferris, can the both of you please stop with the speculation? Alright. Anyway, so it looks like you'll be on the ship for the time being, Gwyn, but Ferris, you said that you'll be heading down? Yes, I'm going back to Ortis. I need to speak with my brother about something. We're nearing the final act, so I'd like to give my best to Governor Ricketts as well. Okay, I'd be happy to help out any way I can. You would do well to accomplish what you must first. Together with Reen and those from Class 7, I trust that's one thing you won't waver on, yes? Yeah, you're right. Thanks, Ferris. Let's both do our best. And let's show some pride as former members of Thor's Lacrosse Club. You got it. That's true friendship. Right, I'm glad she's got such a good friend. What about you, Reen? How are things with you and Elisa right now? That's, Grandfather? I'm very pleased I managed to deliver the Courageous 2 to you. A mountain of problems still remain, but we'll get over that, one step at a time. It seems almost everyone in my family has a secret agenda of their own. If you're considering joining it, then you'd best prepare for trouble, Reen. Grandfather, just don't, please. I'll be returning to Ortis to check in on my family. With the final act seemingly upon us, I believe, I would like to give my regards to Governor Regnitz as well. Everything will be on the line in what's to come, Reen. We'll both need to rise to the occasion. Agreed, and I intend to. I feel much better when Ferris is here with me. She's way too perceptive, though. Ugh. Is that a little mean to say? Oh my gosh. Oh, Reem. Elliot and Mint and Kenneth? Hi, Mint.
Sup, Reen? Glad to see you're doing okay. And I knew there was nothing to worry about. You guys are pretty much invincible.
Glad you have so much faith in us.
I'll have to agree with you there. By the way, Reen, are you still keeping up with your fishing? I've been hearing about guardians appearing all over the place.
Well, maybe I'll have to fill me in then. But I know that Mint helped the branch campus. You helped with the Courageous too, right, Kenneth? Well, I did travel around all of Erebonia while investigating fish ecosystems. I guess I did help in that I shared the information I was able to acquire with His Highness and everyone. I see. That sounds just like you. Loras really does produce all types of people, doesn't it? For sure, the occasion of you is a prodigy, too. Well, prodigy might be going a bit far. Seems like you really improved your technical skills while in the Burrow Mint. And you were involved in the construction of the Courageous too. Well, I was allowed to join in some of the already finished equipment, you could say. Professor Russell experienced some extreme tunnel vision when focusing on research. But he wasn't overly strict when it came to minor mistakes. Working for him was pretty easy in that sense, just like with Professor Schmidt. I think you might be the only person who'd say that working under Professor Schmidt is easy. It's a pretty big deal, too. Kenneth and the Mint are the same as always. I'd expect nothing less, honestly. Seriously, I'm so glad we made it on time. Loading 20 of the new XG-05s really made all the difference. Even if it's pretty heartbreaking what happened to Val. But the important thing is, we got him and Milliam back. Well, Sir Milliam. Either way, they're back, and that's good. And I'm gonna do everything I can to help out and get us through this. I appreciate it, Mint. And I'm glad we've got you looking out for both of them. Happy to do it. I'm gonna get straight to work on Val now. Oh, and I can't forget about our new pal Ordy. I take it Ordy's Ordine. Mint does love her nicknames.
I mentioned to get started!
Oh, that's costs a lot of U material. Wow. That is literally all the U material I have. Power up 3 it is.
See you later! I mentioned to get started! See you later!
You have the same stuff as Tita does then. Valimar remains still and empty. Valimar, Milliam, we finally reached a place where everyone can let their guard down for a bit. We made it through without incident. All that's left now is to see this rivalry through to the end. There's a trial before that too. Failure is not an option. Thanks for your help, you guys. Ordine, how are you finding the Courageous too? I couldn't ask for more. Understand that always being in flight means I consume a significant amount of mana. The Meisters are excellent as well. I'm grateful to be able to rest in such a calm and relaxing place. That's great. Still, I may ask you to lend us a hand again in the future. Let's make it through the rivalries together. By all means. That's everything. Head back up to the bridge. To all passengers, we will soon be concluding our orientation flight and charting a course to the Luna Shrine. We'll be landing on Lake Gala in 30 minutes. Good timing. I'm done here. I'll just double check that I'm ready and then head to the bridge. Can't mess with Celine at all, it looks like. Actually, if we are going through... So I don't know what the idea is for this. Like, what do we need to do? I'm good at this.
Give us a shout and I'll get you what you need. Catch you later.
Not you.
I got some good stuff.
Okay, so if I'm thinking, what are we gonna go in with for a team? I know Celine has to join us, but will we be able to, like, just...
Done already?
Hey, Reen, were you able to make that lap around the ship? Yeah, I was. I think I've seen everything I wanted to. And it made me realize again just how amazing this ship really is. It does my heart good to hear you say that. And no part of the ship deserves the Olivier seal of approval more than the baths. We simply must bathe together when time permits. A chance to lay ourselves bare, if you catch my meaning. Well, you never have to ask me twice to take a nice hot bath. Oh, I'm sure you heard the announcement, but our maiden flight will soon be coming to an end. Would you please ready yourself for landing, Reen? Can do. I've taken a lap around the ship and spoken with everyone who will be disembarking. Maybe I'll just wait on the bridge for now. I feel like I should set some people up, though. You know what, whatever. Oh yeah, that's exactly what you should do, huh? Just park in the middle of the ocean. Lake. Not ocean, it's a lake. Is it just everyone going in? Here we are at the Luna Shrine again. Yes, but it feels different this time. Yep. Rose did say that the spirit veins are becoming more active, so perhaps that's why. I'd wager good mirror you're right. Now that I can sense mana, I'm starting to see what you mean. Feels like it's still being contained inside the shrine, though. That makes sense. This is the only shrine that's been overseen by the Wandering Witches for generations. My mother came here to purify its waters countless times throughout her life, or so I've heard. Oh, right, I did hear something like that. You never really knew your mother, right? I heard stories that she was a witch of rare and superb talent. But all that happened before I was born, so stories are all I have to go on. I was really little when she passed away, so I don't remember much about her. But grandmother told me all about this shrine. Deep within, beyond the altar, we'll find the reflecting pool. Gazing into it should light our way. Who doesn't love conveniently omniscient magical artifacts? So, unlike on Brionia Island, the shrine extends even beyond the altar then. Grandmother should have already opened it up already. She'll be waiting for us. Is everyone ready to go? Almost. I need just a minute. Come, Valamar. Not taking any chances, huh? Or is it something else? Let me guess, you wanted the whole of Class 7 together for this. Right. And none of us knows what's going to happen, so it pays to be prepared. I already discussed it with His Highness Mint and the others. I see now. We really are all here then. Yeah. Well, guess we better mosey. Next up, the altar. Hey, Celine, aren't you going to change into human form? Don't rush me. That can wait until after we talk to Rose. Yeah,
Shit!
This kinda reminds me of where we fought Crow.
Yeah, looking around, the place does seem pretty familiar.
We may not need to worry about a rivalry this time, but...
Am I
really the only one on edge about this trial Rose has lined up for us?
What's that? Looks like we got something real weird here. We've seen that crest before, below the old schoolhouse and at the spirit shrines during the Civil War. I've seen it in Rufus and Milliam's eyes, too. And let's not forget Major Claire, Major Lictor, and Chancellor Osborne as well. It seems to have some sort of connection to either the gnomes or the Great One. What about the witches? Them too. This crest was used by both the gnomes and the witches until about 900 years ago. But the Hexaclan lost any knowledge regarding its true meaning and uses by now. Hopefully we can uncover more details about that as we continue with our investigations.
Correct. All you must do is continue to move forward.
Grandmother? Why don't you share some of your great wisdom with us for once instead of keeping us in the dark?
I've been far too busy with my own preparations. Now hurry along inside. And, Celine, you may wish to steel yourself.
Well, I guess that's as good a sign as any, shall we? Let's go. Hey, I made a valid point. You can't just leave us hanging like that. Yeah, I probably should have, go through the gate. I guess so. Luna Sanctuary. Let's get our bearings. We must be deep within the Luna Shrine now, or perhaps to be more accurate to say we've reached its very core. Correct. It's a mystical space outside of our dimension. It's a little different from the spirit shrines during the Civil War. Yes, it would be more similar to the Reverie Corridor, or perhaps the Dark Dragon Sanctuary?
Yeah? What in the... Why am I...
Oh wow. That was a nifty trick. Nice one, Catface. Who are you calling Catface, Puddinghead? Anyway, I didn't do anything. It just happened on its own.
I advised you to steel yourself for a reason. The Luna Sanctuary is a hallowed ground that unveils the truth.
Rose? Grandmother? What the... Then that means this is Roselia? This must be how she used to look. Yeah, we've actually seen her like this a few times before. Though she's transformed far more early than usual.
Indeed. The energies in this sacred realm allow me to assume my original form with ease. And perhaps, even my true form.
Huh? You have another form?
In the depths of the shrine sits the reflecting pool, a holy relic maintained by wandering witches throughout the ages. Mirrored within it are the echoes of the Empire's hidden past, intertwined with the secrets held in the Imperial family's black records. It should show you everything, now that the Great Twilight is upon us. But before you can glimpse into the past, a trial awaits you.
Of course it does. What does that entail? Man, things can't ever be that easy, huh? I'm guessing it's something like what we did at the Infernal Castle and the Soul Shrine. The ritual has to be preceded by battles. It's the same pattern as always, I see.
It would appear you're finally starting to catch on.
Oh, great. Vita? We said bye to you just yesterday. What are you doing
The
here?
reason I had to bid you farewell in the first place was so I could assist Grandmother with her preparations. As such, I will be serving as the opening act for your trial. Oh,
And I've brought a guest performer. I do hope you like surprises.
A guest performer, I'm not so sure I like the sound of that.
This is not quite what I had in mind, but I will allow her to do as she wishes, so long as she fulfills her role. As for yours, aim for the deepest recesses of the shrine as if your lives depended on it, because that may, in fact, be just the case.
Okay, is her true form a cat? Probably not. This is gonna be some trial. We are members of Class 7. No challenge will dampen our spirits. Well said. I must fulfill my duty. After all, I am a descendant of one of the 4 great houses. Milliam sacrificed her future for ours. I may not know how to fulfill them, but I won't turn my back on the responsibilities she left behind. I see. Well, the truth's out there somewhere, so let's go find it. New Class 7, start searching the Lunar Sanctuary. Emma, Celine, use this. I'm counting on you, too. Understood. Whatever. Let's just get on with it. Okay. That's why I was wondering who I had to bring. Laura... I have to set Fee up, which is kind of annoying, but... Or Fee... Thinking... Emma, we don't need Altina. Let's set up, and... maybe... It's been a minute since we've taken a Lisa, actually. Maybe Crow, too. I don't know who else I want to bring. Guess we could do... I want it to be probably someone from New Class 7. Music, whatever. So let's first begin by setting people up. Yeah, like Ash is like all level 3 stuff. Prominence Nova is the big one. Emma's gonna be... That's so expensive. That's so expensive, my gosh. So... guess that makes sense. Domination. I think I hit 3 anymore. Let's swap that out for something. Probably something off of Ash, right? I kinda wish you could save, like, builds, so I didn't have to do this every time. Fine. I think I want minute tortoise, right? Maybe not. Emma is going to be a fun one. Guess we can't put Frozen Epic on her, which, whatever, I guess. That off. In fact, I should probably just... There's too many party members in this game. Moonlands. That works up for me. Yeah, I guess that's fine. B is basically whatever he was wearing. Or a tree? I believe her true form, might be a cat. Who knows? We'll get there. I just like, I have the vague memory of what it looks like. suppose. Better? No, not really. Okay, it's fine. We do need the rage. Because we have spare rage, which is nice. Don't need a hit on anything. Basically, all we need are just attack boosts at this point. Strike? Maybe a strike 3 just for 10% crit rate? Sure, why not? Usis is pretty well set. Seraphic Ring, sure. Frozen Epic. Real Cannon. Xenon Volt. Hammer. So yeah, she has all of the other arts, and then we can just throw in Night Mirage, I believe. Really? We get yeah, once we get that Albion Wolf, hopefully from her Master Quartz eventually, should be good to go. Still need to buy everyone's new equipment too. Rouge and blue emblem. Oh, her true form is redacted. Exactly. You should stop reading spoilers. I know, I'm trying to get there, but also that's a lot to set up right now. So you actually just do the Evergreen, and now he is like, okay. But she's at 66% evasion, because sure. Never mind. She is at 75% evasion, because even better. Can she tank? She can tank pretty well, actually. You know, probably. Or rather, draw attacks. Nah, there is a course you can get later on that will let you do that. That does draw attacks. But also, if you just kind of like send Fee in, stack defense on Estelle, she becomes tank. That's true. Step with mass, great. The ones I care the most about are the Marine, Laura. Though I am working on 50 time quartz for blind. Works as good as master quartz for Joshua for a bit. Yeah, blind is actually blind is good if I remember. Okay, that's offenses for people. We'll probably be fine. I have more building towards spells, though having impede 1 or 2 would probably be helpful. Impedes are really helpful, actually. Oh, that sure does look like a lot going on. See, I've been live for 7.5 hours. Do I want to keep going? I mean, I probably should keep going, but I will actually be streaming with Pichu later tonight, so I feel like I might want to take a break with some foods. Yeah, you know, I think I will. Alright then, everyone, let's see. So having that quartz at...
Now...
adds plus impede to your attacks. I have something that gives Joshua 8% chance for confusion. Gotcha. Well, yeah, I'll be back later tonight. I have been streaming for like 7.5 hours, though, so I kind of want to take a little break, get some food. Plus, I have to go feed my neighbor's cat, because they're away for tonight, so gotta do that. And, yeah. So, anyway, everyone, thank you all so much for watching. I will be back again in, yeah, probably a couple hours for some more, well, not more Trails of Cold Steel 4, but Trails in the Sky 2nd chapter with my wonderful friend Surfing Pichu. So, I hope to see you all later. Bye-bye, everyone. Otherwise, the cat will transform into a small child and then attack you. That already happened, unfortunately. She's literally standing right there. It makes me uncomfortable. Jets, thank you for giving Pichu a shout-out. Alright, see you all later tonight. Bye-bye.